Hello and welcome. We are live here at Veizla, directly from Malcolm, Belgium. I'm Christian Lord, and with me,
Elias Furfors. Hello.
And this is actually our very first WTC. You came here. Why did you come here, Elias?
Basically, I was like, so I've heard about the WTC. I play a lot on TTS. I play a lot with the people who are here. So I was like, I might as well go. And my plan was basically play the War Masters and then just hang around with people the rest of the week. And somehow I got dragged into this.
Amazing. And how did it go in the War Master? It was hard. I heard you met some player that was a bit challenging to play versus.
Yeah, so my first game, played against Aeldari. I played T-Sons. Not the greatest matchup for T-Sons. And I got my ass handed to me by a guy from Team Germany, Leif. 4-16. Yeah, it was bad.
So for you who maybe haven't followed Warhammer and the WTC before, the first 2 days, that was Tuesday, Wednesday, was the War Masters Championship. And today, the World Team Championship starts with Team Sweden that we're going to follow. So we are really, really hyped for this part. But before we jump into it, just want to thank a couple of partners. Of course, first off, the WTC itself for allowing us as a newcomer in Veizla to be here and stream and follow Team Sweden for you guys at home. Yeah. Of course, Team Sweden also for allowing us, giving us the insights, thinking this is a great idea. But we also have a couple of partners, so that's Alpha Spel, the famous Swedish store in Stockholm. We have Scry, who is a super partner of Team Sweden, and of course, Asus ROG. And special thanks, especially from me on a personal note, is Black Molly Entertainment, BME, who have helped us tremendously with this equipment, setting everything up and making sure that we can bring the best Warhammer 40k action back to you guys at home. So I think that's about all the shoutouts that we have, so we shouldn't jump into so much more of that. One cool thing though, everything is streamed from one Asus ROG computer. Check that one out. We're going to give you links further down. Make sure to follow us on all types of different social medias. Jump into our Discord. Give the actions. We will also see how you guys are following the action. So send a picture over the evening and we will make sure to also maybe pick some of the best ones. What's happening right now is that we're having the pairing process. So we're going to jump into that one and look a bit more about the actions that we're going to follow this evening. All right, so we have this one over here.
Yeah, just one big distinction to make. We are not allowed to stream the pairing process itself. So when they're done with the pairings, we're gonna get the pairings from the team, and so yeah, but we're not allowed to stream the pairing process itself.
And maybe we should talk a bit more about that, Elias, that in this game, it's not only which players you have, which faction that you choose, which army list that you choose, it's also a lot about the pairing. It's almost 20-30% of the match is actually who these different players are going to play versus.
Yeah, so some armies have a really hard time to like fight into some other armies. So what it comes down to in teams is you make a matrix where each player like writes down what their expected score is against another army, and like usually you give them a color. Like green is a really good matchup, yellow is like usually drawish, and red is a big loss. So what you do in the pairing process is, so both teams puts down a defender, and then you reveal it, and then the other team puts down two. Yeah,
I think actually we maybe can even potentially even look into some of those parts, but it's really a complicated system. Yeah. But maybe for you guys over there at home who haven't followed maybe a team game, maybe even a Warhammer match, we kind of try to help you. I would say that Warhammer 40k, it's like the most complicated thing you can ever enter, but we kind of try to help you people at home, so don't worry, you should be safe with us. So starting first off here, we have today first day. all the captains from all the teams have met, gone through like rule of conduct, all these things, and now the pairing process have started. So we're going to see round 1, and we actually have a pre-selected match from the pods with Sweden first meeting Korea.
Yeah, South Korea. A new team here. It's the first time here, I believe. So it's going to be really interesting to see what they can do. Team Sweden, is a really big like old timer in the WTC, and South Korea is a brand new team. So it will be really interesting.
I heard they have quite a few Americans, but first day we have one match tonight. So buckle up, be ready. This is going to be super cool, and hopefully Team Sweden can do great. Tomorrow we're going to actually see Sweden facing both Iceland and then Denmark.
Iceland and Denmark, yes. And from 4th round, so this is the pod, which is round 1 through 3, and after in the 4th round, we don't know what we're fighting against. It depends on how well the teams are doing.
Exactly. So the 2 best teams from the 3 first matches will meet up. So potentially, if Sweden is doing really great, they could face one of the absolutely best teams right on Saturday. So if you really have limited time and you want to see the best matches from Saturday onwards, those would be super hard. But we shouldn't count out any of these matches today. And South Korea being a new team, very interesting.
Yeah, we don't know what they're up to.
So this is going to be a bit of a messy picture, but we can speak a bit to it, is that the WTC has been running for many, many years. And you can see that the reigning champions is Poland, USA came 2nd, Australia 3rd, and Team Sweden came 4th.
Yeah.
In the total, when you kind of mash it all together, it's Sweden who is number 1. Oh, sorry, Poland is number 1. Sweden is number 3.
Yeah.
So Sweden has a very good reputation, and we can also see over this metric through all the time. So you probably need to zoom this in with some gadget at home, but we're trying to give you at least some context that Germany typically have been very, very strong, but the latest years it's been Team Poland.
Yeah. So Germany, I believe, has the record for most WTC wins. And then, but in the last few years, it's been Poland is usually a very strong team. They also tend to like go a little bit off meta, but it's usually like they're usually ahead of the meta.
Yeah, they are the creators of the meta,
they
at least here in Europe.
Yeah, usually. Then we have like 2 years ago, Team Australia won. Team Australia is known for having some really weird lists.
Yeah, I think they only bring in Terminators this one.
Like the thousands of lists with the 30 Terminators.
Yeah.
World leaders with 30
Exactly. So let's go into also how is this match working, the Warhammer 40k. So overall, the players can maximum get 100 points in a match.
In a match, you can actually get 90 points. You get 50 primary points, 40 secondary, and then you get 10 points for being painted.
That's correct. Thank you, Olof.
Yeah, so you can get 90 points in the game itself, but 100 is the maximum, but you get the 10 for being a fully painted and based army.
So basically, it's often that the player will reach both 80, 90, can be 95 or even 100 points. That's not uncommon, correct?
It's not uncommon, but since the release of Pariah Nexus, which is the new mission pack, one thing that we have noticed is that the maximum scores has actually tended to go down a little bit. It's a bit harder to score 100 nowadays.
Very interesting. So let's say that the Swedish player reaches 90 points. If their opponent have less than 5 points more or less, that's a draw.
Yeah, so the way the WTC does this is what's called the battle point system, which is it's a differential. Like, for example, in most GW events, outside of Sweden usually plays a 0-20 system, but outside, like, you can win with 1 point. But in this system, you need to win by at least 5 points. If it's 4 points, more or less, it's going to be a 10-10 draw. And then for each increment of 5 you get an extra point. So, for example, 54 to 49 is an 11-9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what we want to see, of course, is Team Sweden, for example, getting 90 points and the opponents getting 39. Because that is a 20-0, which is the maximum you can get. But it's very uncommon, and we don't think you're going to be that many 20-0 games in this tournament compared to previous years.
We'll see. It depends on the pairings. Some armies can completely run over, and if you make a really big pairing mistake and get one of those matchup, it's going to be really hard to come back from that.
Yep. And then, of course, it's Warhammer 40K. So this is one of the layers. The second layer is actually how you draw a match. And it's a pretty similar type of system, you could say. Correct, Elias? So if it is so... or explain it for us.
Yeah, basically. So the team is 8 players, which means
if all of them draw, they get 80 points.
They get 80 points. Yes. So the way this works is if both the teams gets like between 75 to 85 points, that's going to be a team draw. So in order to win a round, you need to win with more than 85 points over all the games. So you put together both teams' total scores, and if one team gets 85 or more, that's a win.
Exactly. So we're gonna try to help you to follow the action here. The overall concept, as I said, is that we are gonna follow one of these 8 matches, and maybe that's the focus that we should have. But basically, as Elias described, if some players in Team Sweden picks up 15, 16, 17, maybe even 20 points, then another player actually can go 5 points or 7 points, and you're still having an up that can lead to a victory here.
Yeah, so the teams usually bring coaches. And the thing about the coaches is that the coaches will go around and look at, asking, how is this game going? What do you think you're getting? And then, for example, if the team is lagging behind, they might go to someone who's has a good matchup and just ask them, you need to push a little bit harder. We need that extra point. So the coaches are really involved in the process as well.
Yeah, because as you said, the different colors in these pairings that it's happening right now. And if a player is getting a bit more points than expected, the coach will pick that up and can then go to other players and say, you don't need to take all your points, so you can play more safe because we are a couple points ahead.
You don't need to play as risky because this table is doing really well, which means you can take it less risky and just try to deny the opponent. You don't need to take the risks. You don't need to push for extra points.
No, exactly. But Sweden's tactic is they want to maximize points because if they can take a big win versus South Korea, let's say 15-5 or something along those lines, that's going to set them up to really be able to get a higher pairing in round 4. And that means that they will have harder matches. But if they can win those, they are going for the win. So maximum points in the early stage gives a harder opponent, but takes them closer to overall win.
Yeah, so the way I usually do teams is that when we make our matrix, for example, the Gothenburg Grudge Battle, which is once per year a team tournament, we set down 8 to 12 points is a yellow matchup, which is basically 8 to 12 points is basically a draw, or we count that as a draw, and 13 and above is a win, and 7 and below is a loss. So there's some wiggle room there, but I actually don't know how Team Sweden is doing this, and I don't want to know because then I might spoil something. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So yeah, you can see. So right now they're sitting at a table. They're doing the pairings between South Korea and Team Sweden. So we'll see how this goes. It usually takes a little bit.
Yeah, and you explained it a bit before. We probably for tomorrow can have even more graphics that can show this one in the pairing process. But basically, one of the players from each team will be selected to be defender, and they will put that face down so you don't know.
Yeah.
And then they will do 2 attackers.
Yeah.
And then you will face the defender card. No, you face it first and then 2 attackers.
Yeah, and then when both teams put down their attackers, you're gonna flip you're gonna show the attacker cards, and then the opponent gets to refuse one, which is the one their defender don't want to meet, and then the refused one goes back into the pool for the next round of pairings.
Very, very exciting. So we will soon know who will face who, but let's look a bit at the Swedish players right now.
Aura, we are not allowed to go through that at all, sadly, during this tournament. We can't say anything about attacker or defenders because that's a really big strategy point for the team.
Yeah, and it's basically because it gives you tell how you constructed your list, and that can help the opponents in the future. So first up, we have Jesper. He's playing Space Marines Dark Angels.
Yeah.
He was part of WTC last year. This is his second one, and it seems like he really picked up, and he's one of the more, can we say, leading players in this team. Anything else you want to say about Dark Angels? Anything we should think about?
So Dark Angels got a buff very recently, where, for example, the Deathwing Knights and Inner Circle Companions got a buff. And they've actually picked up as a pretty popular subfaction now. Like before, it was just everyone played Iron Storm or Blood Angels, and now Dark Angels have been like going up a little bit.
Yeah, it's a very strong army for sure. One of the stronger ones in the tournament, probably.
Yeah, they're usually a bit more tanky than other Space Marines. Like, for example, the Deathwing Terminators are 2-up save. They have the Watcher in the Dark for the Feel No Pain against Mortals, which means, for example, Thousand Suns, they can't stop the Doom Balls, but all the devastating wounds, you get a Feel No Pain.
So here up, we have Olof, and Olof is a veteran of veterans. This is his 10th WTC. It's been a big shift in the Swedish team over the last couple of years with new blood, if we could say.
Yeah.
But Olof is really one of the super veterans, and he's picking up a very interesting list, not only faction, with League of Votanns, the Dwarfs. So hopefully this list can really be, can we say, something they can't eat through.
Yeah, so the thing about League of Votanns, there was nothing in the last data slate for the Votanns, which is the half a year or 2 times a year balance update we get. But they got a really big buff in release with the Harnkin Jaegers. So the thing about the Jaegers is they give Votann they sorely lacked. They get infiltrators.
Very, very cool.
So the thing about Votann is that most of their army has scout, and the way Votann want to play is they want to scout up, and at the start of the game, they get pre-game movement, for example. But the thing is, you can't do that within 9 of an opponent. So someone would just smack down a unit of Nurglings and block the scouts. But now, if you now you can put down the Jaegers and screen off a portion of the board so you can actually do your scouts.
So we just got the information actually that we will follow Olof here in his first match. So that's very exciting. But let's go through the rest of the Swedish team, and then we will pick up exactly the pairings coming up here.
Yeah.
We have another legend in this game. This is Kalle. He has been at 7 WCs, so he's also one of the super veterans. He played also an amazing WTC last year on his Necrons, going 6 wins, 1 draw.
Yeah.
And he typically picks up, can we say, factions or armies that's going to get really beaten, and he performed really well anyway.
Yeah.
This year he's playing Thousand Suns, who is arguably one of the best, if not the best, and he has a pretty spicy special army list. Yeah,
so there's a couple of teams these years who are playing what we call the Magical Knights list, which is triple Mutalith Vortex Beast. The Mutalith Vortex Beast just went down in points. It's really attractive for the points. It's not the classical Thousand Suns list. It has a lot more staying powers. They can actually stand on objectives. It's going to be really interesting to watch them.
For sure. Next up, we actually have the playing captain, Jonathan. This is his third WTC. He's playing Sisters or Adeptos, and if not Thousand Suns is the best, this might be the best army list.
It's one of the best, yes. They just got a new codex, which is a really good codex. very, very good codex.
Yeah, and I know that, for example, France has a really strong list, but they're missing sisters, and then you almost rule them out just because how impactful
I
they are.
actually have some information on the France not taking the sisters list. I listened to an interview with Team France captain, and they just said they didn't have a player who plays sisters. And sisters is an army you actually have to play. You need the repetitions on it, because if you play bad sisters, you're going to lose.
All right. Next up, we've talked a lot about legends. Here is probably a super legend.
Yes.
It's a 6th WTC. This is Axel Redén. He played an amazing Eldar last year, going 6 wins, 1 draw. So I know that in the last match, where actually Sweden lost against USA, he met the captain.
Yeah.
And he beat him in 35 minutes. He got completely stomped. So Axel for sure loves his elves, and he's for sure is a player who can really spice it up.
Yeah, he can. This year is playing Drukhari. Drukhari is actually a pretty strong list. They're one of the strange ones in 10th edition, because they actually got an extra detachment before their codex came out, which is probably the only list. Also, I want to give Axel a really big shout out, because he helped a lot with the rigging for this stream.
Yeah, they just cheered up and loading up for this pairing process, which is finished now. But yes, Axel is also one of the founders of Veizla and a big supporter.
Yeah.
All right, so back to Axel here, and we go on for the next one, because we actually need to hurry up right now, because we want to make sure that we don't miss all the action. We take about 15 to 30 minutes to actually set it up, but we also want to make sure we can mic up the players and everything else that goes with. So we have Björn here. He's first time WTC.
Yeah.
He is one of 2 players totally playing Imperial Knights.
Yeah. Which is a really interesting choice. I know a lot of people were wondering why Imperial Knights. There is some spicy stuff here. There's some really spicy stuff, and Björn didn't want to tell me anything else than that.
We will see if they can hide from him.
Yeah.
Sebastian Larsson is his 2nd WTC. He's playing Chaos Knights. It's a very strong, proven list. He will be one of the players that you won't be able to break. He should be able to always take good points, but maybe will not be the player who can take the most points.
He's probably not a pusher. Like, he will probably not score really big unless someone really screws up their pairing process and gives him something that they really shouldn't. The thing about knights is knights are usually a stat check army. You need to be able to kill knights. And some armies have a really big problem with killing a lot of knights.
Yeah, then they will have big problems. And last but not least, maybe new to Warhammer 40k, but probably the most recognized player in this team. Joel Larsson, one of the absolutely best Magic players from Europe. Definitely the best Nordic player in Magic the Gathering. He switched to Warhammer about 2 years ago. He has already become the Nordic champion. He was out at the World Championship in Atlanta last year at the official World Championship for singles. And now he has joined his first WTC in Team Sweden, and he is playing a list that no one have seen. He's playing Chaos Demons. I think it's 4 players in total, and he has a completely unique Chaos Demon army. This would be interesting to follow.
Yes, Chaos Demons got a really big buff not too long ago, where the Greater Demons actually give Shadow, which is a demon detachment rule, or army rule, which is a really big buff for them, because, it gives them so many options. And for example, the big Greater Unclean one, who has a 4+ Female Pain inside of Shadow, it's a really big buff. It gets a lot more tanky.
Thank you so much, Elias. I know it's a lot of information to take in, but hopefully we won't go all the way deep. We're trying to get you to follow and understand the matches here. So first up, we will have Olof match playing League of Votann, and he will face Aeldari, if I didn't misunderstand it, from South Korea. We will go on a very small break, but stay around. We have a lot of good entertainment in between, so you can get to know the Swedish team a bit better. So see you in a few minutes, and we're ready here from Belgium, Mechelen.
time since Nordic Masters has been spent on a number of things. The meta testing hasn't been as active because we expected a slate about a week ago, a week and a half, so we didn't know the correct boundaries for WTC until a week and a half ago. So, but we have been testing actively, and after when we got the slate, the testing has ramped up considerably with a lot of games internally in the team and also externally through our three sister teams, which is Canada, Norway, and America. We are currently in a scrim against America, where we paired yesterday, and we are currently at the first of our boot camps in Skry's lokaler in central Stockholm, which is one of our sponsors. We have another boot camp planned for in about that's a month away, which is after list release, so we'll have a better time on testing into things we know our opponents are playing. Obviously, with it being so close to the slate, it is swinging wildly what we think is viable. Green Tide, for example, went from before slate being one of the best armies in the game to after the slate we thought it was still good, at least the Green Tide players did, to being questioned if it was even playable, and now it is performing well at the bootcamp. So it's hard to know the meta for now, but I'm hoping that at the end of this bootcamp we will have some armies set to players. We currently already have two. We know that Kalle will play 1,000 Suns if nothing really bad happens, and we know that I will be playing Sisters. But I hope to have more armies set after this weekend. Since last time we talked, I also went on an interview with Conor Lost. Me and the captain of Norway, Patrick, spoke to Joker about last year, expectations for this year, and so on. We've also had a new drive in the community of 40k in Sweden, which has resulted in, for example, that we are going to be streaming all our games at WTC. Which we're very thankful for, that we have people that are very engaged and actively work in our hobby to bring it to the rest of Sweden. We'll also be streaming in English, it doesn't necessarily need to be Sweden. That's a short update of all the things we've been doing since last I spoke, I think.
Has your expectations for WTC changed?
I wouldn't say my expectations have changed. The easiest thing we have to compare to in preparation is Norway, Canada, and America. We see how they do things, we see how they talk about things, and I have no reason to think that the way we're doing things should not lead to a top 3 finish. We are stronger than we've ever been, which is something I've said repeatedly and said in previous years as well. And I see no reason that if we play a top team and we play our best game, that we shouldn't beat them. So I think top 3 is what we aim for, and I think that is well within our reach.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, how are the preparations going for WTC?
Well, it's still good. We've been prepping all day, and we're prepping for a while now. I'm still playing my 1,000 Suns. I have changed the list a bit, and I'm finding really good into most things. It's really nice.
And what are your expectations now with the tournament?
Even higher. I think it's top 3 or nothing. We are gonna. It's like a big year for Sweden.
Anything you'd like to add?
Well, we're having a great time. I'd like to thank our sponsors, especially Skry, which we are playing at now. They're really good. And also, of course, Alpha Spel and Reputable Gamers.
I'm looking forward to WTC because it's really a fun event, and it's going to be a real party to meet everyone there and together with our team do the best of the tournament.
How are the preparations going?
Preparations are going good. We are here today in Stockholm at one of our sponsors, Skry's office, trying some matchups, prepping basically.
Nice. And what are your thoughts about the new meta?
The new meta is very interesting. It feels like many more armies has play now, and it does feel like we have like maybe 4 or 5 armies that are really in the top, and then we have many contenders, which is really good and fun.
Today we are at Skrisvikal in Stockholm. The whole Swedish national team is here and playing a bunch of War and 40k games just to test some list outs and see what our predictions will be in the upcoming WTC. Looking forward to the event in August and playing with my friends here in the Swedish national team.
What are your thoughts about the new meta?
I think the new meta is swinging a lot way to the more close combat oriented list, just because the new missions set is very nice for all the armies that are outside in the board and doing a lot of missions. So I think that's very good. Like more interactive missions instead of just being somewhere and just not doing anything. You have to actually have to survive also. So I think it's nice.
Well, my name is Olof Svensson, and I've been playing at the WTC for quite a few years now, and I'm very happy to attend this year as well.
And what is your play style, your typical sort of army?
Well, I've been playing a lot of horde armies in the past. I really enjoy having a lot of models to move around, and yeah, that's my preferred playstyle. But I can adapt to almost anything.
Nice. And what are your thoughts about the upcoming?
And 24, on a 4-up it explodes or sustains D3.
Okay.
So it sustains D3 always on 6, and on a 4-up it also sustains D3.
Within 12 or 24?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So if you're closer, you're safer.
What's the, is it 24 inch range?
Yes.
Okay.
So I need to be somewhat close.
Okay.
Sagittar, small chassis but high toughness. So it's toughness 10 with 3-up armor save, 9 wounds.
Right.
And it's got a smaller version of the scan cannon, 2 shots, D6 damage.
And this one has, so the conversion is sustained, better sustained when it's farther away?
Yes.
And then it has 6 shots that are also sustained on a 6?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So the bolt cannons are sustained.
Right.
Stage 1. There's a 6-man unit of bikes.
Yeah, right.
With 2 rotaries and all the others bells and whistles.
And they scout?
Yes. Scout 9 or 12.
Okay.
9, I think. 2 3-man units.
Yep.
They are the same, so they have an upgrade for ignoring cover and another upgrade for ignoring stealth.
Okay, sounds good.
That's good to have.
Ignoring stealth, nice.
That's about it. The big one has an upgrade for regaining command points on a 5-up that I usually forget about.
Right,
it's good to
I'll try to tell you.
Yeah. As does the warriors. Yeah. They are splitting up with
no berserkers?
No berserkers. Terminators. So 10-man terminators, probably with a call.
Yeah.
For when he's got the Praising Glare and lethal hits and all the good stuff.
Right.
So the units got an upgrade
What's Glare do?
In my command phase, I choose an objective that you control, and everyone on that objective counts as having 1 more judgment token than they actually have.
Cool. So you have to be on the table to use it?
No.
Okay.
I can use it on space or anywhere.
Cool.
If you read the rules as written, you actually get to use the ability even if you don't have it in the army.
Nice.
They are that good written.
Yeah.
Well, a litigator that looked into it, and he said that this rule is weirdly written. You could do this interpretation.
Okay.
Side track. Jaegers, they infiltrate and they reactive move.
2 squads?
1 squad. They're 10-man.
1 10-man.
These guys are just warriors.
Warriors, okay.
Sticky objectives, that's their thing. 10-man Terminator with a call, 5-man Terminator with a champion, a 5-man Terminator with the special character Lothar.
What do the characters do?
He reduces all damage done to him to 1.
Oh, he's the guy.
Yeah,
he's the one character guy.
He's annoying.
Special dude.
Yeah, he's annoyingly tanky.
Okay.
And he's got the. If he can see a model or a unit in his command phase, I get to add a judgment token to it.
Okay.
Same as the call.
Okay. Sweet.
And he flips 1 die per turn.
Okay.
And he's got dev wounds on his melee attack. So usually he flips his melee attacks.
What is he? He has the glare.
Yeah.
The guy in the 10-man. Okay.
Yeah.
What's he do otherwise?
Well, he hits you with 3 attacks with damage 3.
Does he do any other abilities?
Lethal hits.
Lethal hits on the spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he gives them lethal hits. He gives them no ability that supports the unit. He's just good himself. And this guy gives reroll advance and charge.
Okay.
And you take mortal impact hits.
Very cool.
Charge in. So 2 to 5, it's D3. Otherwise, I think it's more D3 plus 3 maybe even.
Okay, gotcha.
Something like that.
Okay.
That's nice. So that's about it.
Great.
One of the 5-man unit, they've got plasma.
Yeah.
Plasma guns. He's got grim demeanor. So ignoring all modifiers to hit and wound and all that good stuff.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. Wow.
So yeah. I think that's about it. So 2 character upgrades, grim demeanor for ignoring modifiers and glare. And that's basically it. So plasma, volkites and volkites.
And volkites are like bolters?
Yeah, 3 shots, strength 5, devastating wounds.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
So they do a lot of devastating wounds.
Sweet.
And my army rule is whenever you kill something, I add a judgment token to it.
Right, yes.
1 token, +1 to hit, 2 tokens, +1 to hit, and +1 wound to wound. I get to select 4 units from your army after scout moves, I think.
Okay.
Before the game starts, so to speak. And they get 2 tokens each.
Right. Oh, 2 tokens each?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Nice.
And if I kill them, I get some extra command points.
You get like 3 or you get like a bunch, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
3 command points in round 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And then 2 in 3 and 4 and 1 in 5.
Okay.
So yeah, whenever you kill a unit, you get a token.
Yeah.
If you cut the unit in half, then I can pay 1 CP to give you a token.
Oh, fun. Okay.
So yeah, I think that's
Great.
about it.
Cool.
And your army is more or less just anti-tank guns.
A lot of anti-tank guns.
Yeah.
A lot of anti-tank guns.
Yeah.
Hawks are good at killing small infantry.
Yeah.
Commanders can do a little bit of both.
Yeah.
In combat.
If he charges, he's critting on force and is sustaining on both his attacks, right? Yeah.
And he's dev against everything.
Yeah.
It's not Titanic.
Yeah. Well, they're almost Titanic, but
they're this close.
Yeah, I'm that close. 2 wounds away, something like that.
And then, Fuegan, probably know Fuegan. A lot of anti-tank,
Yeah.
And then a little bit of shuriken cannons on the Void Weavers and the Falcons, but cool. Great.
All right, good. Oh, before I forget, that's one for you.
Likewise. Thank you, man. Awesome. Very cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
How did you end up in South Korea?
I'm a mercenary. I live in America. Me and the captain have been friends for a while. Yeah. And then there's honestly, it's like 5 of us live in America. And our mercenaries are three mercenaries, and the captain is, he lives in America, but he's Korean. And the other guys are, like Korean nationality, or they live in Korea for like 3 years or whatever.
Koreans.
Yeah. Well, 2 of them are still white guys.
All right.
But proper enough.
I'm gonna go and fetch the rest of my shit.
Yeah, sure.
And I'll be right here.
I think this year is probably the most organized that we have had so far. Everyone is super focused and everything is very well arranged. So I'm really looking forward to this year. I'm very happy to be a part of it this year.
And what are your expectations?
I think we will do well. I think that we will play for the podium, and I do hope that we will make the podium this year.
Tell me a bit about yourself.
Va? Sorry, my name is... I'm a coach for the Swedish team.
My name is...
My name is... Jag kan inte se dig sitta och skratta åt mig. Du kan inte göra det nu. Vi får göra det här sen.
Andas ut. Andas
Jag är ju
ut.
5 mål innanför västen.
Andas ut.
Conor.
Oh, Conor. One N, yeah, 2 O's, 1 N.
Alright, let's just do...
Let's see, I think it's mission H. Supply drop. No, not smoke and mirrors. It's
Alright.
says it on my. Oh, is it right there?
Yeah, I just have it. Hammer and Anvil and Alpha Omega.
Let's see. Supply drop, smoke and mirrors, hammer. So smoke and mirrors is the reserve one, right? Yeah.
No, smoke and mirrors is where you can't do the...
Can't do strats. Okay.
Strats, yeah.
Cool.
All right. Which do we trust in? I think it's 36 here. That's gonna be nice,
yes, sir.
Speedy when shooting all the
elves.
All the grenade launches.
Yeah,
So many shots. Gonna ask the guys of the stream if everything has to go into the trace.
Right.
I guess they have to. Tjo! Ska alla tärningslag gå ner i de här byttorna?
Ja, helst.
Ja.
Vet du vilken karta ni har? Bord 5?
Bord 5, ja.
Vilken map där?
Jag kan ta reda på det, tänker jag. Om det står här i detta dokumentet, om det laddar. Nej, det var fel. Map 7. Medium. Vi drar bara igång när vi drar igång, eller vill ni ha klartecken och grejer eller?
Vi kan få några minuter, var det bra?
Ja. All right, so I just asked them how they want to do this streaming thingy. They prefer if all the die rolls goes into the tray.
Yeah,
they have some kind of camera.
Yeah, sure.
And they wanted a few minutes to get everything ready.
Yeah, sure.
But I guess we could start deploying.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. I just ask them so they get what they want. Kan vi börja deploy, hålla på? Ja. All right.
Yeah, cool.
So declare formations. I only have my 10-man Terminator unit in reserves. They are deep striking.
Yeah.
Rest of the things goes on the table. Right, the bikes. They can remove themselves from the table and then re-enter.
Yeah.
So if I go first, I can do it even in the first round.
Turn 1. Right.
So yeah, when you're done your round 1, I come in and then I come from reserve round
Gotcha.
2. Yeah.
I'll put him, the dragons, fire dragons are in the falcons.
Yep.
Corandris is in a falcon and Fuegan's in a falcon.
Yeah, both are solo.
Yeah, solo.
Yeah.
Yep. Corandris is in the green, Fuegan's in the orange, and the squad in the purple one has the fire pike.
Okay.
On the sergeant, nobody else has a fire pike, just the one squad in the purple.
Yep. And it's the guy pointing in the air.
Yeah, it's the guy with the big stick.
So Corandris is green and Fuegan is red. Yeah.
Yeah. The Warwalkers have a scout move.
Yeah.
Infiltrating is the Scorpions and the Rangers.
Yeah.
Hawks up Downy as well.
So I guess we should roll off and see who gets to drop first. Since we both have infiltrates, that actually matters.
Yeah. I'll use the Sweden dice you gave me.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can find yours. Grab 4.
Quick. I think it's that red one.
That one. Yeah. First
I got a 1. You got a 3. Ah!
Goes to me.
Nice.
So your infiltrating units are 2 units of striking Scorpions.
And 2 units of Rangers.
Yeah.
4 squads infiltrate. I guess you want this side?
Come again?
You want this side?
Yeah, they're exactly the same, so that's why I didn't even ask. I started deploying.
Yeah.
I'm back. Sadly, no, we can't get some better lights. This is what we have to work with.
I'm gonna put them here and then have a quick thinker.
They have started their deployment, and we're just fixing some final graphics, and then we're gonna go through the missions and everything.
Let me just split on this second.
So the way the deployment phase works is you do a roll-off between the two players with one of these two players. The one who rolls the highest gets to choose which one chooses the side, and the one who chooses the side also gets to deploy first.
Yeah, before I forget, I always play 100% by intent.
Yeah, same.
So I mean, if you forget to move a model, make a charge, fire some shots, anything, you always get to do it.
Yeah, likewise.
I have always played by that philosophy, and it's always served me good.
Yeah.
So whatever you forget to do, you can always rewind and do it again. If you just realize that, oh yeah, I should screen back here. If you have a model that can do the screening in a reasonable way.
If it's possible,
yeah. I mean, and if you have put the model like in here.
And there's a little spot.
And you say that I'm gonna screen here.
Yeah,
and then you forget to move them. Then obviously they are there.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's the same if you say you're within the objective.
You're within the objective.
You're there.
Yeah.
The models aren't there. We're gonna move them over to that place.
Yeah, cool, great.
So, yeah.
You just tell me what you want to do. I'll tell you what I want to do.
Exactly,
Make sure we can do it, and then if you go, oh fuck, it's all good. Yeah. Cool.
And
I love it, man. That's awesome.
We're gonna have a beautiful game.
No, yeah, I agree.
And
I can't wait. This is my first WTC.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's awesome. Yeah,
I've been there like 9 times, I think.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so rad. I love that. That's so cool, man.
So it's been a lot of years.
This is my first time in Europe too.
Oh, yeah. Seriously?
Yeah. It's like my brother lives in Prague, so I've been here since Saturday.
Yeah.
We were running around hiking and stuff, and looking at all the castles.
It's a bit different.
Yeah, no, wow. And then I hung out in Brussels for the day. Just like in the touristy part.
Have you been in a big cathedral?
I didn't see the cathedral when I was in. Well, maybe I did. You mean the one here or the one in Brussels?
Yeah, here in Mechelen.
Oh yeah, the one that's in the square, right? Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
It's like it's like incredible. Yeah. I want to go to Sweden too. Yeah. I want to go all over. It's like it's such a cool. Just never left America before.
Why not?
Just like no reason, kinda. Like no reason, like money, whatever, and then
it's a long journey just for sightseeing.
Yeah. So to have a good reason to do it. Well, no, I mean honestly, coming now I'm like, okay, next time WTC or no.
Yeah.
It's kind of like I would just come just to check out every country I could in a week.
I mean, a lot of people will come here and they play like War Master, and then they bring in the family before or after.
Cool. Yeah.
And then you like mix family and
everything.
So that's probably a better way to do it. So I'm gonna infiltrate my Jaegers over there.
Over there. Okay.
They're gonna be annoying assholes, which they usually are.
And you just have the one infiltrating squad?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can do yours. And now I don't really care in what order we do things, so I'm just gonna deploy my army.
Yeah.
I'm not much for alternating when it doesn't really matter.
Sure.
So I'll finagle my stuff and move it around until I'm happy.
Yeah, okay, great. This is your deployment zone line right here?
Yeah.
And the bikes go 9 or 12 on the scale?
Yeah, let me double check.
We've started the deployment part here. Apologize a bit for a slower commentary here, but
and they move 12.
We have a fairly advanced graphical system, and it's the first time that we're actually live using it. So bear with us, but hopefully you can follow the action. So take it away, Elias. Explain exactly what you would think that especially Olof here on Leagues of Votann should or would do.
So I believe that Olof won the roll-off for getting to deploy first, which means he is going to put down his infiltrators first, which means that he will be able to get his scouts moves, which is really big for him.
Yep.
Because this Eldar list has a lot of infiltrate. So if he got to deploy first, he would really start to like box in the Votann.
Absolutely. We maybe should explain a little bit more what's going on right now. So first off, we're going over here and actually checking here. Apologize for this one. Here. Hammer of Anvil.
Yep. It's
very standard, right?
Very stock standard. It's been around since forever. Yeah.
It's like 101 Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, this is the one that people usually start playing on. Like, this is the basic deployment.
And then we are having supply drop. That's not really standard.
It's one of the ones that tends to pop up at tournaments. It really favors the guy who goes second in the game, because at the start of the battle, you choose one objective. It's going to be the alpha objective. That objective disappears in turn 4. It's gone from the map. And then you roll off for the Omega objective. That objective is going to stay in turn 5, and then the final one is going to go away in turn 5. So in turn 5, there's only going to be one objective in the center.
Okay, so standard up to fourth round, can we say that?
Yeah.
And then smoke mirrors, what should you say very shortly about that?
Smoke mirrors, at the end of the deployment, before you know who's going first, you can just pick up one unit and put it in reserves.
All right, so that has already happened?
No, that's after when they finish their deployment.
All right,
after both players have finished their deployment, they're going to be able to just pick up one unit and put it into reserves, if they want to.
Understood. So maybe we should also chat a bit more about the terrain here. So these are the 8 maps, and this is what goes into the pairing. So the defender each of these pairing, we don't know actually if Olof, or is it Conor, who is the other opponent from South Korea, who is actually attacking? We don't know.
Yeah.
But they have ended up on this medium map, Hammer of Anvil, map 7. We haven't really studied this one, Elias. I don't know if you have anything you can even say about this to think about.
So one thing about this map, there's, if you can see in the middle, there's two big firing lanes, like in the middle, that goes from basically one deployment zone to the other deployment zone. There's a slight. So in the top left, we have a blue rune, and in the middle, we have an orange rune. They actually block the firing line, but from basically the corner of the blue rune, you can see the entire way into the opponent's deployment zone.
So it will be a lot about this firing crossing lines.
So these two are playing both pretty shooting heavy army.
So there's a clock.
Yeah. I think the firing lines is going to be big.
Understood. Maybe we should go out and check a bit about Olof's army and what he has chosen on, because we didn't really have the time to present him as much as we could and would and should. But here is at least Olof's Leagues of Votann with the Oathbound.
If you wonder anything about Votann, I printed all the data sheets.
Okay, great. Cool.
Yeah, so it's a pretty standard list. There are some little differences. So he has an Ironheart champion with the Grim Demeanor enhancement. If you give me 1 second, I can actually show you what that does. So Grim Demeanor is an enhancement. It's 20 points. It lets you reroll battle shock test for the Bears unit and model.
Do you guys have questions about like what my models are because they're like converted?
No worries.
Just ask me if you want.
Yeah, rock on. The only thing that would be really nice is if you can put your secondaries in the dice tray when you draw them.
Yeah.
And then you can take them out after a while.
Yeah, cool.
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
But the really big thing about the Grim Demeanor is that he gets to ignore modifiers.
You're doing the bikes and this stuff here.
Yeah. So the thing about ignore modifiers, for example, Magnus
so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
thing where he lowers incoming damage by 1.
1, 2, 3.
Ignoring modifiers, ignores that.
Yeah.
Do your full damage. It's really big.
So that would be one of the things to really look out for.
Yeah, Eldar don't really have that much. I haven't looked at the South Korea list yet to see if it actually will come up.
I will put it up here in a couple of seconds.
It will come up in that the Eldar has, for example, a stratagem for -1 to be hit, but the Green Dominion ignores that.
So here we have, and Conor Lobb, he's American, but playing here for South Korea. They explained it a bit here on
The Fort
stream.
Stone. Right?
Seems to be a super nice player already. We can say that, and it
stuff's all
seems like
36.
Olof
All
and
the
Conor
big
really
guns
have
are 36.
picked this up as a great game already. But what would you say about Aeldari? Is this a really shooting army?
So I played Aeldari a lot. I painted my first Aeldari unit at about 2015, so I know a lot about Aeldari. So he has the Autic Way Leaper, he's the Warlord, he's lone up, he gets to flip a die, a hit, wound, or saving throw to a 6 once every time, like when he activates, or once per turn. He also gives an extra CP. Then he has Quagan, who's a really surprisingly tanky Eldar dude. Karandras, he's melee, but he hits hard. The Falcons are deep striking tanks, they shoot. Fire Dragons are really high strength, really high, like they have one shot each, but it's really high quality. Rangers, you just run around and being annoying. Striking Scorpions, they infiltrate, they hit stuff. Swooping Hawks, they go back into reserves at the end of the opponent's turn. So they go up and down and are really good for scoring points. And the Void Weavers and the Warwalkers are shooting units.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's pretty shooting.
Let's go in and check out the action here in the deployment zone. Sorry that we missed some of this action, but hopefully you are not too upset here. If we have a lot of things over the dice tray down in the right, we would try to pick it up for you guys and help you. And I think we are pretty far into the deployment right now.
I have Rangers.
Yeah. Maybe you should very quickly. So the deployment is that you took one dice. The winner who rolls the highest starts as defender, meaning we deploy first, right?
No. The winner gets to choose if he wants to deploy first or not.
Ah, right. Sorry.
And if you don't play in tournament terrain that are mirrored, the one who goes first also gets to pick the side.
Okay, you good there?
And I think I'm all done with my deployment.
And I mean, here at WTC, as you say, there is a mirror in the terrain.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter which side you are on.
No.
Does it matter who starts to deploy?
Yeah, it only matters who starts to deploy. And I think in this match, both people wanted to deploy first.
What do these guys do in shooting?
Conor to block off the...
grenade keyword.
Conor to block off.
And then I have one heavy shot and a few others.
Olof to infiltrate his Jaegers.
Not crazy.
To not get blocked by the infiltrator.
They are infiltrating.
They just infiltrate.
Okay.
Other than that, we have a Hackathon land fortress up in the top right corner. It's a big shooting unit.
One rocket and one sniper rifle, more or less.
Unit of bikes. They are fast. They scout. They shoot hard.
They have a large gun.
They're really good for Votann in that they're actually fast.
D6 damage gun.
Are
how many
not
shots
very fast outside of transports and
the D3. So it's a scan cannon as well.
Good.
And we can say that, I mean, this deployment is really important.
Yeah. So they can see the corner.
Understood.
Yeah.
It's really important, but we can also say that when the deployment is done, that's actually when the match starts. Even though the deployment is an important side, it's like that's when you really go shift gear.
Yeah. So after you finish deployment, you roll off again, and the one who rolls highest is starting the game. Goes first. And in this mission, you do want to. It favors the guy going second, because in the end, when there's only one objective in the center, that objective mark is worth 15 points. And if you go second, the opponent is going to have a really hard time blocking you from getting.
Is it okay with you if I mark my tokens with rubber bands?
Yeah, that's cool.
Really cool. We can very quickly go back here for everyone to just understand here on what type of terrain that we're playing.
Yep.
And you talked a lot about that. It's hidden from the beginning, but there's two very big shooting lanes.
Yeah.
Which of these two armies do you think benefits the most of being able to shoot almost everything?
So the Eldar actually, so the Fire Dragons are shooting really well. But the thing about the Fire Dragons is they're pretty short range. So what he's gonna do, he's gonna run the Fire Dragons in the Falcons, the tanks, the transports, to get them closer.
Understood.
And also when they disembark from a Falcon, if the Falcon shoots first, the fire dragons who jumped out are going to get reroll all their wound rolls.
What's the
So that would be an
range
important
of
one.
Sagittarius?
And when we're looking here at Hammer and Anvil, supply
he moves
drop with
12?
smoke mirrors, do you think these
30.
is benefiting any of these two players and armies, or is it hard to tell?
So,
I always double check after I give an answer.
if the Votann
Right,
goes
yeah.
first, sure. So the thing about supply drop, it really favors the one going second. I get the Votann could be better because
24
what
and the
tends to
Volcan is
happen
the
in
third.
supply drop is both armies tends to gravitate towards the objective that's gonna stay at the end, which means the Votann, who tends to have a bit more staying
do we
power,
still
they're a bit
have
more
2 hours
tanky,
each?
will probably have a little better chance.
That
That
doesn't
way.
start until 6.
Understood.
Actual
understood.
But the Eldar is
I think
also an
these
army
pairings
with really
5 or
big damage
6, right?
output. So it's
Should have
going to
it
be
here.
interesting to see what happens.
I mean, it would be really interesting to know if this was, can we say,
Yeah, it's 6. It's,
preferred
pairings is,
pairing. Like, did the pairing
5:30?
process go as we wanted?
So from 6,
we will
have
look
2
at
hours,
that part
and we're past
a bit
6.
soon,
Oh, we're
soon
shoot,
to,
we're past 6.
let you guys know also in graphic
I'll
what
fix
people are facing. But I can mention that. So we will have Axel on Drukhari. He's facing Death Guard.
Yeah.
We have, as you've seen, Olof on his Votann facing Aeldari.
Yes.
Then we have Björn on Imperial Knight.
that should be it.
He is facing Sisters.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
I think that one is a spicy one.
Guy.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. So Sisters are an army that's basically made of paper.
How many wounds is the
They
Falcon
die
now?
to everything.
What is it?
Falcon's got a 12.
But they do so much damage.
Yeah. If
We'll be
Björn
able
can
to
win
see him,
this
I guess,
one,
with the
I think that would
Sagittarius.
be
The idea turn one.
showing
And
that Ike
So that's
or
the
Imperial
clarification.
Knights
War Walker,
might
War
really
Walker.
Yeah,
be
War
the right
Walker,
pick.
War Walker,
If it's
Falcon.
losing, I think it raises
Void
question
Weavers,
marks.
Falcon,
Then we have Sisters
Ranger,
versus
Scorpion.
Thousand Suns.
Scorpion.
Probably the
Two
two
Hawks.
probably best armies.
Yeah, I mean, you can usually tell
And
by the...
this would not be easy
Yeah.
for Jonathan.
So
No big-
I
And,
played.
one Ranger over there.
I actually played
All
this
the Falcons
matchup
have Fire
in
Dragons
War
inside.
Masters, and
Fire
we
Pike,
drew.
Corandris.
Yeah,
So it can go
Green,
either way on
orange,
this
and the other one.
Yeah.
As
All
I
right.
said, Thousand
Cool, man.
Suns has a
So-
ton of
They
damage.
just asked us to put the cards
But
in the
also
when we
does
draw,
this-
put them in the dice.
All right, so we draw
Thousand
them in
Suns
a-
dice
to show
basically
people
everything,
Yeah, fair
and
enough.
so does Sisters. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I think
to see
that
what
was shit.
happens.
All right.
So I'll have...
But talking
I'll
about
have a score
Callistus
sheet over
with
here
the
then.
Mutalisk
Yeah, yeah.
beast, he has a bit. He has tankier things, but the Sisters are probably gonna rock a lot of Meltas and just blow through the Mutalisk
All right.
Very,
You
very
done?
cool.
Yeah, I am done.
if they get close enough.
Last part
All
is
right.
that we have Chaos Knights
Yeah.
So
versus
roll off, see who has to go first, then scout moves, then I put my judgment tokens down, and then we go.
Yeah.
we will check that out. Thank you for the note on the wrong icon.
Let me just get
Demons
the cards
versus Grey Knights.
Here, let's have
And
one
then
of
we
the
have
old
Dark
Swedish
Angels
guys and see who
versus
has to go
World
first.
Eaters. That will
Yeah.
also be a great one. And then Thousand Suns versus Marines.
Oh,
Just make sure I have the right.
All right, so we're kicking off now very soon here.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Or did they already
17, 18, cool.
roll
18.
who's starting? I don't think so.
No, I think they're just going around with.
Alright.
They're
Brand new
just
deck, never
counting
used
their
it.
secondary
Yeah.
cards, so they have the
This
second.
is my friends.
yeah.
So I couldn't
Yes,
get them when
Olof
they came
was the
out.
defender.
They're
who
sold out
deployed
everywhere.
first. I see that from
Yeah,
the
me
card
neither.
shuffling.
I pre-booked it, but then I heard from one of my teammates that he has picked up decks for everyone that
Ooh,
wanted
wow,
that
that's cool.
had said that they have an interest.
Good. You want to cut?
Yeah, of course. Always take the 4 on top. Get them on the bottom. You do the honors?
Traditional
Please
cut.
explain as much as you can, Elias, what's happening now.
They're kind of sticky.
Yeah, so
All right.
All right,
See
man.
who goes first.
Let's see. I'll do. You doing your
yeah,
Sweden? I'll
they're
do my
gonna roll
South
Yeah, I
Korea.
have my
See
old
who
Sweden
goes
die
first.
here. It's a 4.
4, 5. Okay.
So you start scout moving, and then I do my scout moves, and then you have first turn.
yeah, so the Eldar is going to go first. So this is going to be interesting to see what happens.
Do you think that's preferred from Olof's perspective to not go first?
Okay.
So the thing about Votann is if
So
he,
I'll.
I actually don't know. I know Eldar, but I don't know Votann,
great.
and I don't really know this matchup. So I
Yeah, I
actually
will.
I'm not
Yeah.
completely-
Yeah. Mark it.
I
But
do that after scout moves.
After Sky moves.
I will see what happens. We will see what happens.
I
with
mean,
the
there's
Scout
not
moves,
gonna
because
be
they're
any-
gonna be pretty
No surprises,
important
No
here.
surprises, yeah. He's not touching the objective. We don't want you to get any funny ideas.
Yeah. No, of course. So he'll go there,
Yeah.
and he'll go here.
But I mean, what should you think about here in the turn one? I don't know. Did we really see the... Or they're doing the
Then I have
scout
no other
moves now,
step.
right?
The scout moves now, and then
Good
they're
to
going to pull the secondary.
But do you think... Can you do much in turn one? What was... Like, as a first mover, you can't really typically shoot anything. You can't do much, right?
It depends on the deployment, it depends on the board. Some armies have what we call a really big footprint, which is it's going to be hard to hide their entire army.
Inside here,
So
hiding.
it's going to come down to how well they're doing their scout moves, if there's going to be anything to be able to shoot turn one. But usually you just pull your cards and do what the cards tell you. WTC, well, they're probably just going to try and like move forward and hide.
Do you have anything
like,
that can
stage
roll
up
line of
for the
sight
next,
to this through the
for the
ruins?
next turn?
It's just the War Walker.
So you can see here
Essentially.
the Sagittar scouted into
Is there any way to
terrain
see the Sagittar
hide.
over here? Yeah, if he moves up there.
Yeah, if he moves up, you can see it.
Anything else? Over the ruins or any other way, shape, or form?
No. No.
Yeah, there's someone here in the
Nice.
chat who tells me that
Alright.
going first as
So
a
my
Votann
intention is for him to be
something
hidden,
doesn't
otherwise
really
he'll have
like.
to be over here.
Sorry, but did you say it
So just
doesn't
him
really...
can see.
There's a guy who plays
Yeah, I
Votann
mean,
in the
you
chat
are
here,
moving
and he
like
says
up here.
that
Yeah, if I move up there.
as a Votann player, he really dislikes going first.
The back wheels.
So it's going to be, yeah.
These guys, they are just gonna sit where they are. Over here, they are gonna hide inside the ruin.
Yeah,
Very exciting.
You see here, he's hiding the bikes in the ruin with the scout move so they don't get shot turn one.
Right.
Because they were standing in that big firing lane that I talked about earlier.
So, good luck, my friend.
Yeah, you too, Olof. Let's do it, man.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so,
First
go to me.
out, turn one.
So I'll do my fake dice.
Conor restart. Aeldari.
So Conor will roll his fate dice now. It's the Elder Army rule. He rolls 6 dice.
And I keep them in this thing here?
During the game for, like, he can substitute any die roll.
Nope.
Die rolls for this. And if he gets a really bad dice, he can throw one of them away and then reroll again.
Of course.
Mulligan rules are fun.
Isn't that something
I know,
typical with elves?
I know,
Always
right?
reroll.
Yeah, but these are not rerolls because before he,
2 5s, 2 4s is pretty
for example,
good.
if he
6s are good
uses
for
the fate,
charges, 6s are good for
make a saving
sustained.
for example, he
On
can
a
use
couple
fate
of
dice instead
units.
of rolling the dice to substitute it.
It's good damage though for Bright Lances. I think I keep.
Yep,
Yeah, okay.
fair enough.
I got
So
we got
2
a question
5s,
here
2
about
4s, and a
Twitch
1.
chat being
Yep.
closed. It's not. There's
The one that's going to
probably
come in
some problem
handy
on your
for
end.
something.
For something.
It's gonna be good for something. I just don't know what yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll draw.
That's good damage, as you said.
Yeah, it's good
I'm
damage.
just happy that
Here
you
comes
didn't
the
get any
secondaries.
Overwatch 6s.
Yeah.
They're bloody annoying.
Secure No Man's Assassinate.
All right. Good cards.
He gets secure no man's
Assassinate.
land and assassinate. So
I get 2 CP from my Autarch.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll have a yellow die over here for my command points.
Yeah.
Should be good and visible for you.
Yeah. Sounds good. And I got mine. Do the same thing.
All right.
Okay. Let's do it.
Here we go.
So he's gonna move to that spot.
Yeah.
There's 7. And he's just gonna, I'll put a guy on this.
Yep.
1 ranger.
That's no man's. I'll go and have a wee real quick. You can do your movement. It's all good.
Yeah.
If you're done with your movement and I'm not here, just flip the time to me.
Gotcha.
So the thing about secure no man's land is you need to hold 2 objectives in no man's land to score the maximum points. If you hold 1, you get less points.
And which was his second one, you said?
Assassinate.
Jag kan prata nu.
Ja.
Det är ingen smör. Bra. Jag ska gå och pissa. Det vill de inte höra.
Nej.
All right, so perfectly that I was able to make sure so you could hear that one. But Conor, can you speak? We mute that.
Yeah.
That would be super good. What did you say was the second one instead of secure no man's land?
Assassination,
Alright.
which is you want to kill one of the opponent's characters.
Very cool. We're gonna show you here for you guys here coming up in a very few seconds. so you can also read the card. So secondaries are super important. I mean, that's basically what the game is about. It's not only about killing your opponent, it's actually about taking points. And this is the way that you are taking points.
Yeah, there's a couple of people talking about it's being pretty dark in game. That is we had some problems with lighting. I'm sorry about that, but it's not something we can fix today. So he's making his moves here, moving up. So he wants to have units on at least 2 objectives for securing no man's land.
Yeah. Gonna show this one just very quickly, so you know what's going on here. These are actually the 2 missions that Conor is up for.
Yeah.
Assassination, impossible to do.
Well, it certainly looks that way because Olof has really hidden himself very well. But the thing about Pariah Nexus, and he's playing what we call tactical, where he draws the cards. At the end of the turn, he can throw away one of the cards and get an extra command point. And command points are things you use for your stratagems. So he's probably just going to score secure no man's land and then probably throw away assassinate, maybe keep it if he thinks he can score it, but I think he's going to throw it away.
Very, very cool. So, I mean, we can say first move, first turn, not so exciting.
Yeah.
Second mover, first turn, a lot more exciting.
It depends a little bit. It depends on what the Eldar is giving him. So, for example, there's some units. The Eldar has a stratagem that at the end of the opponent's moving phase, he can throw for 1 CP. He can throw a dice.
For Alpha and Omega.
Yeah, we do. Right.
Bubbles or not?
So if he rolls well, he might be able
That's
to
free
run behind the wall in the opponent's turn, then you suddenly don't get anything to shoot.
Alpha Omega.
I have no idea if I turn my microphone on yet. Not. All right, so let's do this. So you want to roll?
So I'll just do
who disappears first?
Who disappears first?
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. So that one goes first.
Goes first.
And who disappears in turn 4?
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6. All right, so this is the last one.
Last one, okay.
That's the important one.
Yeah.
So they go away in that order.
Yeah.
So round 4, round 5, and yeah.
Okay. Where's it? Yeah, okay, cool.
So they did the roll off for.
It's this one disappears, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
So this one disappears. This one's left.
That one.
That's what you said. Yeah.
That's the important one.
Yeah, that's the important one. Yep. Yep. Okay. And these guys have that reactive move, so I'm not going to move these guys out.
Fair enough.
Because that's just scary.
Yeah.
So Alpha goes first, right?
What he did here.
I'll put a little A over here.
He just did a small change because he forgot that the Jaegers down by that container has a reactive move once per turn, where the opponent gets within 9 of them, they can move.
So Olof was a bit nice, but this is a game where you should be nice.
Yeah.
And
the thing is, like, it's his moving phase.
Secure,
nothing has really happened. It's just good sports to like allow.
Is the that you said not on the objective?
It actually
not on the objective.
What's anything in the game state?
1.
It doesn't change anything if you do it.
I think just.
I mean, in case you draw.
Because he caught it before the guy made his reactive move.
Right.
It's fine.
I think you can't do it first turn though. Someone said that before in the new pack, right? Because I didn't know that either.
It's just there's no reason for me to be on the objective.
Yeah.
So just
for sure.
Knee-jerk reaction.
And are we meant to be able to move, like in your thing, move through this gap? And
the big one cannot get past that.
So I guess mine can't either. Okay, cool. Gotcha.
They're a bit too wide over the hips.
I mean,
a little too wide.
There's many things that are exciting about Warhammer 40k. Where I was the most impressed
I'll
with
advance
the
Void
community
Weaver
in the way of how people are so friendly, really help you out. Even
What
if
we
you
just going
are
one.
a newcomer
one.
like
Yeah,
me,
they're in a
people
hurry.
actually took the time,
and then
tried to
limit
educate
12, yeah?
you. It's fine you're doing it
Then
wrong.
he could back
At this
out
stage,
and
you
get
need to know
a line.
your rules.
But if
You're
I go-
not allowed to do anything.
If I'm going 15,
Big errors, because that actually can
Just
result
here.
in a yellow card and actually lose points and even get a red card and be
Relatively
out of the
safe.
tournament. But what
Yeah,
I
it's gonna
really
be very
love is
annoying
how
to draw
Warhammer
one.
is
To
a
get that,
gentleman's
cool.
sport.
I
And you
mean,
can see that between Olof and Conor. Olof was on
easiest
the
way
toilet,
is
he was
probably
on
if I have
water.
my model and I can
They really have set up a nice game already,
Okay.
and I don't know if
I'm not
they've ever
sure
played
if they'll
before,
win.
but I
It'll
think this
probably
was Conor's first
but he probably
tournament
can't make it
ever,
there.
first time in Europe,
10
or
inches
first
and
WTC, sorry.
Yeah, it's his
So
first
most
WTC and his
likely not.
first
Sounds good.
time to Europe.
It's over here and then he scoots
So
over
that,
here now.
I mean, that's just so awesome to see.
Then you've got the. So I just got you. I'm gonna screen out your bikes from, and they're board edge only, right? The bikes are board edge only.
Yes.
Okay.
So here's what he's talking about, is that he wants to screen out the Votann bikes.
okay.
Because at the end of the
It's
opponent's
good
turn,
for you
the
if you
Votann bikes
always
can go
screen
back
out
up
your
in
backfield.
reserves.
Yeah.
But they come into the
They
board
shoot a
edge.
lot.
Yeah,
They
that's
can't
fair.
come
They are
within
very good
9
at killing
inches of
Aeldari with
any
different
models.
models.
They
Because
love
trying to
killing
screen
Aeldari,
out them
yes.
coming in to be able
And
to
then these guys, they go through walls, the bikes?
No,
Okay, so there's that.
they are neither beast nor infantry. But they do have fly.
Right. And if he's here
Yeah, but we try to
and the
improve a
bikes
bit
could
here.
come out, maybe shoot him a little bit.
Fluff on that one.
Um,
It's probably me and Elias
that.
need to adapt a bit.
I think he's okay. Fuegan's friends. He gets out 10. Put a guy on that. Backfield. Yeah, so just a 5 on secure, probably kill, assassinate. Hang Lang. With this guy here. Get some good chaff, get some good angles going.
Yeah, it's really, really important.
I don't know how
to do
they
this
dare to
correct.
have me on stream. I am so gonna topple one of these pillars. I'm putting a water over there.
Yeah. Okay.
So the movement phase is probably
just,
one of the most important phases.
I'm setting him up so if he moves 14. Oh, just kidding. Never mind. Yeah, I think.
Another thing, I never re-roll any dice. So
Yeah,
if
yeah. I mean,
we are supposed to roll here, but
yeah, but if it's there,
this is not cocked for
I
me.
never. I'm the same way. I never reroll. If it's on one of these things, I'm never. If it's
No.
like crazy looking, then
Yeah, then I'll.
But if
my
it's
solution to that is just ask you what.
We
Yeah,
talked a
so
little
then you can
about it, but
pick and choose.
we must
Yes,
give
sir.
credit
Usually,
to
people pick the
Olof
lowest.
and
People-
his
yeah.
super
force me to reroll
beautiful, really
Okay, I
Swedish
think
colored
I'm good
Yeah.
for my.
Is
moves.
that CP counter from me
we
as
are
well?
trying to
Alright,
work
sure,
on the
sure.
lights. We might be able to get a light
So I'll
up
remove this one.
for tomorrow, but we're probably not going to be able to
Yeah, I'm
solve it.
screened
tonight.
out
I'm
on the
sorry.
sides up to here and there.
It's just a good habit to keep track
Yeah,
of
just so-
myself as well.
I got your back screened out, the Falcon.
Yeah, I can't do anything round one any which way.
Gotcha. And I'm gonna just put. I'm gonna put the Rangers up against the wall,
Yep.
so I could phantasm onto the objective
Yeah.
in your turn. Yeah, so I'm gonna shoot a little bit. Just gonna shoot him in here.
Yep.
Let's go, little guy. So hitting on 3s.
Yeah.
So 1 hit, Aeldari reroll. 2 hits, strength 10, or toughness 10, yeah?
Yes.
So strength 12, 2 wounds, AP 3.
AP 3.
Yeah, AP 3.
Uh,
2.
Yep.
So I'll roll the first.
Yep.
So I do 5 damage. And I'll just use a fate dice on the second to kill it.
Yep. Perfect.
You can see how professional they are.
Does it blow up?
Very quick about
does.
everything on the point. But
And I'll just
Conor
hit it to
did
you.
get some
Yeah.
shooting here.
Yeah,
Are you
he did.
surprised by that, or was it unavoidable?
It's probably a bit unavoidable. Like it is pretty open. So he's probably going to be able to get some shots in. The Eldar has 2 CP, not 1. He has the Autarch Way Leaper, which gives him
there.
extra in his command phase.
We fixed
Anyone
that directly.
Take wounds. We had a medic.
Yeah.
6 up on that one. Nope. Kills 1. Okay, I'm done there.
Cool. You're done. I'm just gonna spend 2.
I usually don't bother with flipping the watch when you're supposed to take like 1 or 2 saves. Please be my guest and do it.
Yeah.
But keep track that you flip it back on.
I'll say it when I do it. I'll be like, I'm flipping, and I'll help you out with it. I'm
so
gonna
what
just
he did here
2 CP.
was
I'm gonna put it right
he
back where it
moved up
was.
a War Walker.
The same spot.
And shot. And then used the Eldar stratagem called Fire and Fade to move backwards after
down
shooting.
to 0. Perfect.
So that's how
Down
we
to
got
0,
that
yes,
line
sir.
on those units.
And I think I'll do my score. So I got 2 objectives.
A very big kill.
And I'm gonna get rid of Assassinate.
Went from the War Walker.
So secure no man's land for 5 points.
For 5.
Discarding assassination.
Yeah. Secure no man's assassination. Discard assassination.
So 5 points in total, turn 1.
5 points, turn 1. Yes, sir.
All right. So
And, yeah. So I think I am done.
Yeah.
And I'll go to you.
I'll draw my cards.
Cola Horde, big one.
Yeah, can't be done.
Yeah.
So instead, sabotage and secure no man's.
Okay. Oh,
So what happened here? Who's the Axel facing? If you give me a moment, I can check.
All right.
So what did we say? Which secondaries did actually Olof draw?
He got sabotage.
And then we're both. I'm at 1. You're at 2.
And I'm just gonna check the second one.
That one's sticky.
Yeah. And the Rangers, when you get within 9 of the Rangers, D6.
they reactive move.
Yeah.
So about Axel, he's playing against Death God.
The OC on the Walkwalker is 2.
2.
So start a command phase. I choose 1 objective that you control and put a pricing glare on it.
So just for everyone at home, these are the 2. Sorry. Could have gone good, but we still kinking out some of the protection stuff, but should not be any worries here.
So what Olof did now is he used one of the enhancements of one of his characters to choose an objective marker.
What's
that
the furthest range you can go with the fire dragons when disembarking?
So they get out 10 normally, and I can advance 6 and still shoot. So 16 out of the boat.
Yeah. So 15.
We can say
16.
he drew good cards for his
Well, yeah, probably paying.
Yeah, he's probably going to be able to score both.
No, I can spend a command point and auto 6.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
But yeah, so he chooses one of the opponent's objectives, and until the next of the command phase, while he's attacking the enemy that's on that objective, it counts as having 1 more judgment token that it actually has. And Votann's army rule is judgment tokens, where if you have 1 judgment token, the entire Votann army gets +1 to hit. And guess what? And if you have 2 judgment tokens, you get +1 to hit and win. But yeah, pretty good secondaries for Olof. He's gonna get a small one on sabotage, and he's probably gonna be able to get both a big one on secure no man's land.
I don't even know what I should win.
2.5.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I can show it first.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So this is the information I'm going to show
on the inside of Team Sweden right now. This is crazy.
I'm going to show you the information I'm going to show him.
Yeah.
I just want to know by Olof where he's at.
All right.
So if you can give him a spot somewhere.
This is cool.
So this is the coach, Dog, who's just going around checking the scores.
What does it mean? What's the code?
What's the code? Yeah. So, how much points are we gonna score and all that stuff?
Yeah. That's
So
quite cool.
let's sacrifice the bike. 2.5. It's plenty. You have.
With just one guy on it.
And then the Rangers.
The Rangers. So I see one.
Yeah, reactive move.
Yeah, I can reactive move.
So you're saying that I need all of them on the objective, otherwise you are.
Is your OC one each on the bikes?
2.
2. So you beat me already. I mean, I can.
Yeah, but
I can D6 and I can Phantasm.
Yeah.
So I can move 2D6.
Which is the Alpha and which is the Omega?
Alpha, Omega.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Should be able to see that. All right. So I guess they aren't shooting any which way, so we are advancing them. I need to uprising glare on objective.
The objective in the top
So
is going
let's
to
go for
disappear
that
in turn 4, and the objective in the middle is going to stay in turn 5.
Very interesting. And
so it's going to be a big battle for the center.
For sure, 100%. Would you say that it's given, or would you say that it's
not sure if
random,
that's enough to get
was
all
it
of them over there?
Choice.
About the so you roll off for they rolled off for objectives. It's random, so you can't plan for it.
15 and
Easy.
8. Yeah, all right.
Understood. So that's the supply drop rule.
Yes. Sure. And when there's only 2, so usually you get 5 for an object.
All right.
You want to reactive move? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
And then
it's yours either way. It's like
yeah. And then
we have this pesky one here.
In turn 4, when there's only 2 left, you get 8, and in turn 5, when there's only 1, you get 15.
Very, very.
Yeah. Two. Five.
So the containers are not being. Infantry can't walk through containers, which means he has to go around.
Where are
That's
the
what
guns?
he's doing right now.
And fun gun. Where's the fun gun? Here's the fun gun. There. Expert commentary from Sebastian. Something else.
Something. They were playing Warhammer, I believe. Yeah. Lizard Eldar people.
Yeah. Nice. Our co-captain will be very envious. He's been trying to build Exodites for years.
We're Exodite brothers. If he has the desire, then it's already there.
Exactly.
It's in his mind.
Yeah.
That's all you need. You know what I mean? Yeah.
What's the OC of the range or OC1? Yes?
OC1, yes.
Yeah, so I need 3 guys on the objective and then you can't get to it.
Yes.
Alright, let's put 3 of them over here.
So there he just scored his securing on his line. He holds 2 objectives now. And then to score sabotage.
Yeah.
To score sabotage, you need to have a unit outside of the deployment zone inside a terrain feature.
No, but I always find Warhammer 40k is that when you have the turn, it feels like you can do anything, and then suddenly, when the opponent gets a turn, destroys or something just happens. It's a crazy experience, but on this level, it's like chess. They know so many steps ahead. They really know where things will go. But for me, as a newcomer, it's just exciting to see the action happening.
Yeah.
They were around here. Let me just put some up next to the other ones.
And as you talked about before, Olof, this is his 10th WTC. He's a veteran of veterans, and he's facing Conor from representing South Korea, living in America, and this is his first WTC. So when we talk about experience,
what
you don't get
nothing in reserve.
That's almost like a walkover. With that said, Conor could do something surprising. This is not a walk in the park. Olof need to perform with his Votanns. It's a. What would you say that the army in general characteristic? Is it a fairly easy army? Is it an army about more positioning? Does it have some technical sides?
So the thing about Votann is the most fair army you can ever play in 10th edition Warhammer. They don't do any shenanigans. They just play straight to Warhammer.
That's lovely. It's like real Warhammer.
They shoot good. They fight good. They don't have a lot of nasty tricks. They just play a really fair game of Warhammer, and they're pretty good at it.
Olof is measuring. I also love when you play the Warhammer. You see like this. You can stand there for 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and it's like so important that you do the right type of movement right now.
All right, that's my movement. Shooting.
So here you go with the funny part.
I don't think I will. So you have this covered.
Yeah.
With the guys, there's nothing really to do. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, he was thinking about.
So we're gonna throw a grenade.
Yeah. Go up box.
Come again?
Remember the rule in the box.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
That would be two.
So he just used a stratagem called grenades, where you roll 6 dice.
4 left, right?
4 left.
Yeah.
You roll 6 dice.
And then we are gonna shoot you.
Shoot me.
Jaegers. Never shoot with them, so let's make sure that we don't mess anything up. We have the APM launcher. 1 shot. Hits. Strength 6.
Yeah.
Your
toughness 7, -1 to wounds.
Yeah, and I'm +1 to wound from the marking.
+1 to wounds. Okay.
6 wounds.
6 wounds, yeah.
And that would be AP2.
AP2, so 4 up invul. Good.
That's good. We have the Magna Coil thingy.
Yep.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
That's a wound.
That's a wound. That's a fail.
2 damage.
2 damage.
And 1, 2, 3, 4 pistols.
4 pistols.
3s into...
Pew, pew, pew.
5s, I guess. 1 more.
1 more. Good.
All right. Then we're gonna charge you.
Yeah.
Yeah, stab you with a knife.
Fucking kill a wizard! Kill the wizard!
Yes. That's a pass. There's nothing else that I forgot to shoot with.
Hey.
No.
Just checking.
So here what happened. He shot the Warwalker. The Warwalker is usually pretty tanky because it's -1 to be wounded. But Olof has a judgment token, 2 judgment tokens on it, which means he gets +1 to wound against it. And he also threw the grenade. And now he's charging it to see if the Jaegers with their plasma knives can actually kill that. Can actually kill that Warwalker.
Yeah, we will see.
And then we make piling moves.
It's important to understand, we are following in round 1, day 1 of the WTC. We are watching Olof facing Conor. It's Sweden versus South Korea, but it's also 7 other matches happening at the same time, and all of these are counting together. We hope to be able to present you very soon in graphical also, so you can see all these pairings. But let's focus here on Olof's shooting phase.
it's the fight phase right now.
Oh, sorry, it just moved over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could give them AP 4. You are 4 up armor save, right?
3 up armor save, 4 up invul.
4 up invulnerable.
Yeah.
Yeah, even in close combat, yes?
Yes.
Alright, so no matter then. Hitting you on 3s. Wounding you on strength 4.
So 5s.
5s. Yeah, +1 to wound.
For us.
Not too shabby. 4 AP2, so 4 ups.
So 3. I'm gonna roll the first 3 and hold one of them back.
Fair enough.
No. Oh, I fell 3. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dead. He doesn't explode or anything?
All right.
Could you hand him to me?
Pass it to him. There we go.
Thank you. Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So I get 3 extra command points at the start of my next command phase.
Wow, yeah.
Then I consolidate closer towards the objective.
So what did you say, Elias?
Yeah, so what just happened? He killed that Warwalker.
Something like that. And
is that predicted or a good one?
My turn.
That
all
is
done.
a pretty good
scoring. Yep. I secure no man's. I
Try to put it
discard
in
sabotage
context.
for a command point.
Yep.
So what happened is he scored that, he killed that, but
Who
it was
did the
also one of his marked up units.
again?
Who did
At
the
the start of his
sabotage?
next command phase,
I'm
he
not
will get
doing
3
sabotage. I'm discarding it.
command points.
All right.
Cool.
That should be all she wrote. So over to you.
Yes, sir. Go for it. You held 2. Okay. So no primary?
Let's see here. I'm at 3 CPs at the start of your turn.
I'm at 3 as well because I got the Autark.
Yes.
So I'll draw.
Cheetark.
I'm picking up my Hawk. Sorry.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Recover assets.
Like we said before,
Yeah.
everything Captain Obvious goes.
Yeah.
So Olof got.
I'm most likely gonna forget at some point to remove bikes from the table.
Yeah, you're good.
So I mean,
No worries.
what goes around comes around.
Yeah, I prefer. Like I like the. I'll do. With the clock, I like hit that and stuff. That's like my only thing where I like just want to get that.
How many victory points did Olof get? Did we catch that?
I'd rather just have a good game and play well.
So
yeah.
Containment, recover.
Secure no man's down to 5, but he threw away sabotage.
Yeah, end of the turn.
So he says 5.
4
Yeah,
actions. Right?
Areas. Yeah.
Yeah, and
5/5.
Good
Yeah.
thing you're
After turn
Aeldari.
I know.
A lot of small
Yes.
units to do the actions.
So they'll contain. It's easy.
He will get 3 command points in his turn.
We'll do
I'll
the
go check the
Alright.
command points.
You
You
get
said
0
it was
primary.
free.
0
Okay,
primary.
yeah,
Yes.
Thank you. I missed that.
Out in the zone. Auto zone.
So we've started turn 2 here for Conor.
Nothing interesting.
I have no idea how they want us to fill in this score sheet. I do it my own way.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
And you're doing it in the app as well.
I got the app. Yeah.
Should be covered.
Yeah. Oh, I hate recover. Scorpion should be able to do it though. Scorpions recover, Autark recovers. Containment here. Fire dragons for containment maybe. Cheeky phantasm thing. How's the Overwatch on those guys?
From them?
Yeah.
Nah.
It's nothing? Okay.
It's not worth the CP.
Yeah. And they're
if the game hangs in the balance,
yeah,
then I need
you-
to, it's like one crack missile,
Is,
more or less.
You have the reactive move as a D6?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
So what happened is Olof threw away sabotage.
Out of my zone within 9 of the
So you got a
table.
CP for it instead. And
What
Conor
is it here?
don't hold any objectives.
little bit of room
so
there.
he does not get any primary
So
points
just
this
get-
turn.
Somebody out. Go for that. I think I'd go. For the Scorpions are going to move 7. Move this. It's good terrain.
Yeah.
I believe he threw it away because he didn't actually get a good unit
Here it
with
is.
it. Because that would have been great to do it, but the Sagittar died. And he sent the warriors instead in from the Sagittar up to hold the middle objective.
Should do 3 strength 6 hits, AP1, ignoring cover.
We're just allergic to getting shot at all.
The scam cannon is the annoying thing. It's sustain D3 on it.
Let's see if we can get
They're
the
just going to
magic to
avoid
work
them
here.
and stand here.
Yeah.
And do I want to bring Koran?
No, this was incorrect. Sorry for that.
These guys are a 5-up save.
Yes.
Let's
They have an invul.
No.
And their OC is
1.
1.
Paper boys.
Interesting. I have 3, so I could do a fire and fade and a grenade. Could contain with hawks
There we
or
go.
something.
So it's recover assets and
that's cool.
containment. Want to very briefly, 2-3 sentence each.
He can
Containment,
shoot. I got a good
you do an
amount of
action
firepower.
outside of your deployment zone within 9
I have to
board
also
edge.
screen
You get 3
your,
points for each board edge. You can only do it once per board edge.
Is there?
Recover assets, you do an action, your
They are
deployment
proper
zone,
scary.
normal plan, opponent's
Don't like
deployment
that.
zone.
Don't like
If
any
you
of
get
that.
2, you get free victory
Thank you for the
points.
water, by the way.
If you get 3, you get 60 victory points. It finishes at the end of the opponent's turn, so you have to survive an entire turn, which means it usually is only 2.
So if you would try to
so I'll
wait
advance
in,
the Rangers here.
is this good
I'm gonna
cards,
react in when you
Conor,
drop the
bad
scorpion.
cards?
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
he was semi-good the first turn.
You do your Rangers and I'll do that. 5
There you
inches.
He will probably get containment, I think, because he has a lot of like small, fast units that can do it. But recover assets, perhaps. The Votanns are pushing up, so he needs to start doing something about, for example, those Jaegers in the bottom, because otherwise they're just gonna run towards him and just keep him there. He also needs to clear the center, which is what he's doing now.
Overwatch here.
All right. I suppose it's possible to fail a charge.
Yeah.
You do need to roll a 3.
Okay, sounds good.
It's a probable charge.
It's probable. Probably going down.
So we are right now in Olof's deployment zone.
2 inches here.
And as you can see, is there something we even can say about this one?
There's a Hecaton land fortress behind the big L ruin. There's a couple of bikes at the back of the deployment zone.
This will put your guys.
And there's another bike at the very top
Come
here.
here. They can't wrap it this turn. Probably do.
Would you say it was surprising that Olof only got 5 points in his first round?
Something like that.
So if that Sagittar survives, he might go for that sabotage. But the Sagittar died, which means he didn't really have.
And the Overwatch off the bikes is okay.
It's decent. It's 9 plus 6 plus 15, 21 shots.
Sustained?
Six of them are
And if
sustained.
you just came in, what's happening right now is
So it's
that
like
we are in
3,
round 1,
4
Sweden versus South Korea.
It's not bad.
5 wounds, maybe. 4 or 5 wounds.
This is
on
the
a decent- on a
deployment
good day.
animations. It's supply drop with smoke and
4
mirrors
wounds.
on hammer and anvil.
4 hits.
4 hits.
3 or 4 wounds.
Okay.
AP1 and ignoring cover on most of them.
These are the map layouts for turn 1, and this is the map we're playing on. As you can see, there's 2 really big firing lanes in the center, but otherwise, other than that, it's pretty close. It's pretty open in the center, though.
Can you, when you say the firing lane, it's like the top right blue ruin to the bottom left blue. Between these are an open lane, and then it's the top.
That's a firing lane. There's also a big firing lane between the top left blue ruin and the bottom left right blue ruin, bottom right. But there's also a big firing lane from the very rightmost ruin to like the blue ruin in the top left.
Yeah.
Same on the other side. Those are really long firing lanes.
Exactly. So basically, if you stand...
If you stand in the open, you're gonna get shot.
Yeah, if you stay as Conor a bit in front or below the top right blue ruin, you can shoot all the way to the left side. So it's very open.
Advance
in
these
two
guys?
lanes.
Yeah, it's very open.
Going 4?
But it's also Eldar are made of paper. They can't stand in the open or they're going to die. The only tanky thing he has is the tanks and the warwalkers. But Olof is gonna he's gonna try and get grudge tokens on them to be able to wound them on +1.
Have any of that up?
It's amazing. But we can say this mission part that we have, we maybe make
And he's going second.
turn 4, 5 a bit more spicy.
That would be.
But turn 2, turn 3 that we are right now into, that's normally when the action is happening.
That's normally when it actually happens. It really depends on the mission. The mission like
Too hot for a hat.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
The mission makes everything in the game. Like you play for the mission, you need the points.
Yep. So it's right now Conor in turn 2.
Good work.
Yeah.
Are they smoke?
No.
No, stealth?
No.
But Conor is out there if he can make those bikes -1 to be hit in any way.
But I will of course double check.
Yeah.
And if you just came in here, so it's Conor also in the top of the picture right now. He's having his deployment zone to the left.
Yeah.
And we have Olof in the bottom, and he has his deployment zone to the right. And you can see the lovely Votann dwarves in Swedish color representing Team Sweden going for the win here in the opening round against South Korea.
His call is also named Kalle. His call, one of the characters, he also calls it Kalle. Very Swedish.
Yeah, maybe we should check just very quickly here on Olof's army here.
Advanced really far.
Yeah, I know.
I think that what stands out here is both his Einar, but also Ufar. Very few have that one.
Yeah,
so one of them gets covered, 2 don't.
I have not seen Ufar in a very long time. Actually, so long I actually don't remember what he does. I'm gonna check that for you.
I think this is the only Ufar that is in this tournament. And it's quite a lot of Votann. I think that Votann was an army that is obviously good, but was a bit not talked about coming into this tournament.
So Ufar can once per turn change a hit roll or a wound roll to a 6.
See these dudes.
And he always, every attack that goes against him is always damage 1.
There's this and there's Corandrus.
And once per battle round in the command phase, he can just look at someone and tell him you have a judgment token. He can see you. He's just gonna glare very angrily at you and he gets it.
What's the range on the Volkite shots?
From the 18.
18.
And the really big thing about flipping a wound to a 6 is that both Ufar's weapons are devastating wounds, which means on an unmodified roll of 6, the damage from that weapon is going to be mortal wounds, which you can't save, unless you have a field weapon.
Toughness is 4 on these guys?
5.
5? Oh, 5. Okay.
Rydro, that's a very good Ufar.
I hope it was not in the same game.
No, the Lord of Change and Angron cannot be in the same army. Because Angron can only be in worded, they can't take Lord of Change.
You should be able to have a Lord of Change in allies, though.
Rangers.
No, because Korn and Siege really hate each other.
They are
I know,
Rangers.
I know.
With,
but maybe they cook something up.
Short legs. Corandrus?
Yeah, Corandrus.
Maybe the Lord of Change got really angry.
There. This guy's
But he isn't Lord of the Change
I want to shoot
very
you. How much do I want to shoot you?
The wise one, or?
Yeah, it's a big bird.
Exactly.
Yeah. If he pokes out,
Which means it's probably not likely to get that angry.
You shoot me with him.
I think birds can be really, really mean.
Put your little thing there. See down this.
Probably.
So do I fire and fade him potentially, or do I do the Void Weaver? Do they have like Feel No Pain or anything special defense?
They have their 5-up save.
Just the 5-up.
And they're not afraid to use it.
Yeah, I know. Right? Me neither.
They're afraid they're gonna have to use it.
Is it 1 wound?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Big choices right now. Conor is thinking a lot. What should he do?
CP3.
So what he was thinking about there was if he's gonna fire and fade Void Weaver because it's standing right in the open. Like very in the open.
Just goes back to his little hole. It's turn 2, so you could rapid ingress though. That's what you could do, and that sucks.
He also needs to be very careful because Olof has some big units in the reserves, which he can use 1 CP during the opponent's turn to pull down with rapid.
And they move. The Terminators move like 5 inches
now, so they don't get into his back line because then
Short
he's
stumpy legs.
really tough
Yeah. 14. You go over here. You move 5. You don't get that many.
He is sprinting out now for sure. He's trying to really push to get into those firing lanes. Correct, Elias?
Back him up a little.
Yeah, you saw that Void Weaver in the opening. It can shoot basically that entire right side or through that really long lane. So he was thinking about the fire and fade just to be sure that he gets that Void Weaver can survive the next turn, because you can see the Void Weavers in the middle of the it's kind of in the middle on the bottom side. You can see the entire way to Olof's deployment zone. But he's probably going to use that either shoot the Jaegers in the bottom or the Warriors in the center.
3. And okay.
Yeah.
I think that's my move. I'm doing recover, containment. I'm gonna think about that. So that'll be the Hawks will probably contain over there. These guys advanced, they can't contain. That was dumb. I guess he could contain.
So here they're talking about his secondaries.
Only within 9?
Only within 9.
And they can't. It's an action, and you can't do an action if you advance the unit. So advancing, you roll a die, you get some extra movement, but then you can't do actions, and you can't shoot unless you have the keyword.
So the green one here is empty now. No dragons still.
5 dragons in it still.
Almost empty. Who cares about the dragons?
I don't want to do that. I think I'm going to just get Fuegan out and put him only within 9. Yeah, so he'll contain.
Perfect.
And yeah, I'm just gonna put these guys down and have a think, because they're gonna scream my back. I'm gonna shoot some bikes here. So all 5 ranges are on this.
Yep.
He has OC2.
So 5 ranges on the objective and the boat as well.
And the boat as well, yeah.
Then I'll order no prisoners and whatever.
Yeah, you going first, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. They are the top cards now. You put them there for me.
Yeah, no, I did. Because I was like, maybe he'd want that, like on turn 2.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty cool.
Olof seems like a nice guy. I'm gonna give him a treat.
I like this guy. He's the first guy I met from Sweden. He's real nice.
Yeah.
Amazing to hear these 2 gentlemen fighting it out, battling it out.
Yeah. But as you said, Olof is just a really nice guy.
We gotta be over this.
Just want to say thank you to everyone who follows and subscribing. It's really nice to see so many of you in here. We're over 100 viewers right now. It's amazing.
Really appreciating here. Veizla from Sweden doing our first broadcast. First time for me, Christian, and Elias being here at the WTC. Elias played the War Masters. Maybe we should say, let's not talk about it anymore. But now it's the opening round here. Team Sweden versus South Korea. Olof Svensson, he's playing his 10th WTC with Leagues of Votann versus Conor, representing South Korea from North America at his very first WTC. So this is a tough opening match for Conor, even if Aeldari is really great.
Also, Team South Korea's first WTC. Let's not forget that. Sweden is a really big veteran of WTC. We've been around since forever. But South Korea, it's their first one. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this round goes. We're working on the graphing to show you the pairings. It will be done very soon.
Right. Yeah, 'cause I'm doing Yeah, so recover is the Autarch and the Scorps are going to recover.
Yep.
And they're going to contain, and Fuegan will contain.
Yep, perfect.
And I don't think I'm missing anything else. You can rapid where you can rapid. Yeah, so do you want to rapid?
Yeah, might do it.
You
You can flip to me, please.
I'll put it on you.
So here Olof is thinking if he wants to bring down one of his units in reserves with Rapid Ingress, which is a strategy.
Do you think that's probably the right call?
It depends on where he can get them. Like the benefit of doing rapid is that you will be able to move on your turn. Usually when you come down for reserves you can't move. But if you rapid them somewhere, they can move next turn to get closer to the opponent. But that also opens them up to be able to get shot. Or shot.
Do you think this is a wise part, Elias, that Sebastian or Olof is taking this much time on this choice, or? Oh, sorry, I had muted you. Sorry.
Yeah. It's a very big choice. He needs to make sure that it actually is going to help him somehow.
And just so if no one or the viewers at home didn't really follow, which unit is it that he's going to probably rapid ingress?
Let's see. What does he have?
I put you on the spot. I apologize for that.
Sorry.
No. It's my fault. My fault.
I need to look it up.
I'll make it harder for you, right? So let's do a rapid ingress.
Okay, he's making the call. He's making the rapid ingress now.
Come out. Let's see. Go.
Yeah. It's probably gonna be the big unit of 10 half guard, but we'll see what happens. He also has a unit of 5. Yeah, it looks like it's a big unit of 10 half guard with the Einherjar champion.
And can you explain rapid ingress a bit? Because it's one of the biggest stratagems that you can use your command points. How does it work? Why is it so powerful? Why is it making this play right now?
So usually at the end of your, when you have a unit in reserves, they're off the board. At the end of your movement phase, you can bring them in to the board, but then they can't move. They can shoot, they can charge, but they can't get closer to the opponent than 9 inches. Rapid ingress, you do at the end of your opponent's movement phase for 1 CP, which means you come down in their turn. You can't move, you can't shoot, you can't do anything. But if you can weather a storm or drop them somewhere where they can't get shot, next turn you can move them.
Are you the captain? Because one of the guys was telling me you want an Exodite army.
Huh?
Because one of the guys was saying you wanted an Exodite army.
I'm building it, but I'm not that good at painting.
Oh,
so.
what kind of aesthetic are you taking?
I have more dinosaurs, like you see the one with the tank.
Yeah.
My guys are riding the dinosaurs, more like that.
It's sick as shit. I wanted it to be like the dinosaurs like took over.
Yeah.
You know, they got invaded by the Eldar and they won the war. And they're just like, this is our stuff now.
We can't.
And they like hate the Eldar.
We won't be able to tell you the scores from the other tables during the game today. But as soon as we get the final games, we will let you know.
Yeah, I try very hard.
Also very cool here is that it's Johan Norman. He is the captain coach of Team Sweden. He played the last WTC. Now he's back in the coaching role as a captain. Really important part of this team when it comes to someone needs to make the decision eventually, and that actually falls on Johan.
Play with all of my points.
This team is in really good harmony. They can have different opinions, but they take choices
Can he see all 3 of these guys?
But in the end of the day, you never know, and then it comes down to Johan and to Jonathan, who's playing captain. But Jonathan is playing a match.
At least 2.
He don't have the overview. He don't really know what's going on.
Sweet.
He needs to focus on this match.
So we'll shoot. I'll
That's
start
when Johan steps
with the
in.
Falcon into these guys here.
Yes.
So I'll do the Brightlands first. Hits.
Do we go into the shooting phase here?
Wounds, AP3.
Yep.
Kills one.
Kills one.
Damage?
Damage is d6 plus 2.
Ah, okay.
3 damage. 3 damage is
6 up to pain, but not for 3 dice.
Yeah. Pulse Laser. 2 hits. Eldar reroll. 3 hits total.
Here he's shooting the Falcon into the warrior center.
Yeah. So
he wants to clear that unit so Olof don't get the primary points next turn.
5 up. Okay.
Nice. D6 for 5.
Yeah.
Big one.
This is a big phase for Conor.
And then I'll do the shuriken cannon.
He needs
2 hits.
This entire turn is big because he needs to get Olof off those objectives.
Yeah,
he needs to control them. If he lets Olof take like a 15 primary, it's going to be really hard to come back.
They're good.
Let's go.
A 0 would be best for Conor. A 5 is okay. A 10 is iffy. 15 is just really bad.
2 shots, both miss. Eldar reroll 1 hit. 2 wounds, 1 AP 3.
Kills the guy.
Does 7 damage. And can you are you still on the objective?
Come again?
Are you still on the objective?
No.
Okay, so can you get back on it?
No. Okay. Not as far as I know.
It's like I have this super special ability. It's called get back on the objective no matter what you did. It's very good. Okay. The Rangers can shoot technically, so I'll do 3 Rangers into the bikes.
Didn't they advance?
They have pistols. The pistols are assault.
All right, fair enough.
For some reason.
Perfect.
3 shots on 3s. 2 hits, 1 reroll for Eldar. 3 hits.
5s?
3 AP ones. To you?
Yeah, on the bike on the outside.
Yeah.
Takes 2.
Takes 2.
They're AP 1, right?
AP 1, yeah. So I'll go Void Weaver. Does it have 4 wounds?
4 wounds on the one in the corner.
Guy, yeah. The Void Weaver will go with its twin shuriken.
Yep.
So 1 sustained. I will just, I'll just keep. I won't reroll.
No.
We are fixing a bit for the sound issues here. It was a mic that was on the loose.
2
here.
AP ones.
Sorry for that.
This will be no cover because I can see that guy.
Yeah. So
2 AP.
5 ups.
Yep. So 2 damage.
Kill 1, take 1.
Yeah. Can't hear.
Apologies. I mean, it's pretty amazing for the Warhammer community that maybe 3-4 years ago, let's say 3, I think it was the French stream, maybe 1 more. Last year, I think it was 3 streams, and this year, I think it's 8 or 9 streams on place here. So you have the French stream, you have the Canadian stream, you have the American stream, you have so many different varieties, and you have Veizla here following Team Sweden in the opening round against South Korea.
All right, so
amazing.
6s.
Yeah.
Need a 1-6.
There you go.
Get 1-6.
There you go. Nice.
Right.
Yeah, I remember a few years ago when I had to watch the games in French, and I don't know any French.
Cool.
Very interesting.
Okay. So I still have this fellow. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do the boys here.
Fair enough.
Here's the shuriken. I'll use a reroll here. So 2 sustained.
Everything.
And then strength 6.
So 3s. 4.
Yes. You get cover against everything.
Yeah, so 5 ups. You kill 3.
Big shots. No reroll. And then 1 AP 3.
No save any which way.
Yeah.
So you kill 1.
Cool. Okay. Gotcha.
Should I swallow it?
No, you shouldn't.
Shot. Fuegan is doing the thing. He's doing a thing. And this guy is gonna live. Curse his name. Curse the name of this biker. This invincible man.
No, he's not invincible. He's just lucky.
He's lucky, yeah.
Yeah, the luckiest little biker.
So
if you have short legs, you are lucky.
Well, keep it on me. That's my fault.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I don't mind.
I thought
We're making good progress, and it's not like we're gonna
I don't think
be in close combat for the whole rest of the world.
Play your mic on the loose, we can say, but Elias is on the duty.
Very duly noted, yeah. So who do I fire and fade? Do I fire and fight him or him? So we got these Terminator fellows. How far do they move?
5 plus 3.
So 8. So they can't all. Would you say they can't all get out of the wall? Can you show me like where they could disembark to?
Do it like this.
Yeah.
Suppose. So inside the wall, I guess.
So they can't breach the wall.
No, doesn't seem like it.
Okay, it's not terrible, but of course he could just go. Boo!
Well, he might have those ideas.
Yeah, he might have a couple of
And he's got the funky mind.
little evil ideas.
Yeah, he's got this funky mind.
I think I'd rather do him though, because this stuff is more pressing.
BC eller någon annan annars. Vanligt. Just asked him for a glass of water.
Yeah. And these guys move 5 as well. They're stubby little fellows. They'll have a hard time.
Clunking forward.
And if I move him here, they'll have a hard time seeing him. He won't be able to because he won't be able to get into the terrain. So he'll be pretty safe. Because your deep strikes are done now, except for the bikes. The bikes can always do it.
The bikes are everywhere.
The bikes are everywhere, because the bikes could just plop, kill him.
Well, I'm glad I'm giving you hard decisions.
Yeah. This is great. This is so fun, honestly. This shit's awesome.
Elias, isn't that all about it?
It's really
to give your opponent hard decisions.
That's the best thing about
then
going
you're playing
playing
good.
at the WTC.
Yeah,
you're more or less guaranteed 7 hard-fought, good games against very nice people.
Yeah, you're great.
That are not messing around.
That is very true for
I mean,
Olof.
they're not bullshitting and
no bullshitting and no crazy mistakes or whatever. No, I don't like the nonsense, you know.
But yeah, this was a pretty big shooting phase
say whatever we want
for
this mission. This
Conor.
mission is a
But
bit
yeah,
tough.
It's hard, right?
It's super easy for me. I'm going to say.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, I was like,
and decision overload. You try to give the opponent so many hard choices or bad choices that he has to choose the least bad one.
Yeah, I think it's him. So he'll fire and fade.
Yep. Can you remove 1 CP from me as well?
Yeah, 4.
No, remove.
Oh, remove. 2.
I'm at 2. I had 3 by rapid ingress.
Right.
Or if you want, we can use your counter and I can gain a CP for free.
No. Yeah. I'll give you 2.
That looked beautiful.
I'll give you like 15 CP if you want.
I'm going to give myself 3 next turn, so.
And they're just 20. So they move 5 and shoot 18?
Yes.
So 23 is the most?
Yes.
This fire and fade is going to be really important.
This guy...
Some would say it's a bit cowardly to run an Aed.
Dude, I'm fucking cowardly.
Some would
cowardly
say.
as fuck over here, dude. I don't play with that heroic stuff. He won't be able to get through. Yeah, I think I'm just going to fire and fade him behind the line.
All right. Far away.
Just so he can't get shot by them and he won't be able to see, and then...
Fair enough.
He's got stuff in the way. All right, charges. So I think we roll him
shows
first.
The we were after all.
I do have a CP. So let's see what he gets. A 6 should do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do believe. 6. I'm gonna put him right here. Monk. These guys.
I think I will do my heroic intervention.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, shoot. Yes. Go for it.
I mean, you're within 6, and I would argue that I am within 5, so it would be a 4.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I'll go to you for the time.
Ooh.
No, keep it on me because that's my thing.
That's gonna hurt.
So let's see here.
Yeah, nice.
That's
there you got it.
7.
Yeah, you got it. Nice.
Because I do like my. Thank you.
Yeah,
I do like my pioneers.
Over them right now.
Yeah.
And I'm not too afraid of your scorpions charging into my little dudes.
For sure.
So let's remove this. And if we move 5 inches, then we are up here. And then another 2. So we are poking you here.
Yeah.
How many wounds is Karandars?
He's got 5 wounds.
5 wounds, all right. I need to get one of them into base contact with you first.
So yeah, that happened. He charged the Jaegers and got too close to the half guard, which meant they could use this random called heroic intervention to countercharge into the combat.
Fight first?
No.
So Karandras is gonna take one hell of a beating now.
Did he use a command point for this, or did he? Say
Yeah,
no?
he did.
Yep. So he's down to 1.
Yeah, he's down. He's down to 1, and Eldar has used 2 for fire.
Probably better with 2 of them.
So he's also down to 1, no?
Yes.
Apologies. So we are in turn 2. It's Conor who went first, and it's his shooting phase, but Olof is taking the command here.
Yeah, it was the shooting phase. It was really big for Conor. He killed. He got the warriors in the center of the objective. He killed a lot of bikes in the top, so he took the top, and now he charged into this.
I will put the scorpions into them.
Karandras should have killed those Jaegers.
Just the Jaegers or both of the units?
Forgot about the heroic intervention and got a little bit caught by that.
Wow.
So now Karandras is surrounded by a shit ton of Terminators. He's probably going to die, and Olaf's still going to hold the bottom, so he's probably going to get a 5 next turn.
I'll put him in a both.
0.
All right.
You have just 1 CP, so you can't interrupt?
I can't interrupt.
Okay, all right.
But I have made a charge move.
Right. So so we're in the same time slot?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you go first, and then I go.
Right. Good play, yeah. Yeah.
Karandras, he's AP1 on his attack.
AP2 on the swing I'll probably use. And you have AOC, right?
AP3 even.
Yeah, wow, I've been doing that wrong. AP3, wow. That's good. Nice.
Yep.
Karandras, though, if he chooses...
You made a charge move.
He hits the...
You get to fight me.
The Terminators. He might be able to put some hurt on them, because he hits pretty hard.
Well, I do like my primary points.
Yeah, for sure.
He's defending.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, water.
Yeah.
Goes for you at home as well. Don't forget to hydrate.
I'm gonna have to charge both. Yeah, I will. I'll charge both. So I need a 5. So yeah, I'm gonna charge both. I need a 5. I'll use a 4 on my dice. So I go 10. Okay.
I mean, you are gonna whittle me down a lot.
Nah, but that was a mistake on my part. But we shall see.
Yeah.
How much of a mistake it was. So I can't base any longer.
Conor is not being too confident. Can we say that? And I feel that Olof, with his experience, feels very comfortable and relaxed with this play. And if we can defend the objective, that's big.
Who do I want to? I'd probably do Karandras first. Maybe he just goes crazy.
Karandras is a really big.
Do you have
one of the
AOC
only big melee threats that
you get minus 2
Conor
AP.
has?
I think you get 2 off of my AP or just 1 off.
One off.
Okay.
So I will be saving Karandras on force.
On force. Okay. Yeah, I'll do him first. Maybe he goes crazy.
Yep. Good.
So it's 5 attacks, strength 8, AP 3, 2 damage, dead wounds.
Yeah.
Sustained force.
I'll do void armor.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. So I'm gonna roll 4. So reroll 1. And then I will use a fate dice in the fight phase to sub in a 5 to get another explosion.
Yep.
So get this one back and these 2.
Yep.
So then I wound you on 3s or?
Baby transhuman.
Baby transhuman. So wound you on
strength
8.
8. Okay. So force.
Force. Okay. Oh, force. Okay. Yeah.
Right. So
3 saves and then a dev.
Yeah. 4 ups. I have no command points. No nothing. You kill 3 guys.
Okay. Yep.
Ooh.
3 goes down.
Yeah, Karandras is scary in combat. It's not much. It's probably one of the only Eldar units can actually do that.
My turn?
Yeah, your turn.
Like that. I will have... See here. You go first. Over here. There.
So now it's Olof's second turn.
We go here.
Or what?
No, it's the fight phase.
Ah, sorry.
So when you charge, you get
Yeah, of course.
you get fight first, which means you activate first.
I
Which is not
apologize to everyone. A bit tired brain
So we
saying
will
that.
have.
So when you're heroic, you make a charge move, but you don't get the charge bonus, which means you don't get the fight first.
I want as much as possible into your
But
scorpions.
you still get stuff
so
like
that
Lance,
will
because you
be.
made, which is plus
He will
1 to
fight
wound
through him
on,
into the scorpions. So
after you charge, because you made a
sergeant, the
charge.
Hesser,
You just don't get the
and
fight first.
the call will go into Karandras. Rest will go into the other guys.
What are they hitting on?
Threes.
It's like a power fist?
Yeah.
Okay. And rerolls?
No. Lethal hits.
Okay, I will play -1 to hit.
Yeah, sure.
How many attacks is it?
2 each, so not that many.
Okay. Okay, you got it.
So 12 attacks on 4s then.
Yeah.
6 are lethal, and that's about it. That looks like a decent roll.
Yeah.
So 1 lethal, 2s.
Yeah.
Okay. AP2 on 7 wounds.
Okay, 5 up invul. No fate dice usage, no CP. So 5 ups. So that is the squad. Nice.
Yeah, those Terminators hit
Then we have
hard.
the Hesser into
Yeah.
Karandras.
Yep.
Hits you on 4s.
Yeah.
I do 1 hit, 1 lethal. I roll a 1 to wound, so 1 save on AP1.
3 up. No.
3 damage.
Okay, 2 left.
And then we have the call.
Here comes the
2s, I
pain.
suppose.
Yeah, here goes the pain.
Let's double check, because why not?
Most likely dead here.
Pretty cool also, I hadn't noticed it here, but looking at Olof, he has everything printed out, making convenient. He's old school, he's not using the app, he's
Three
going
ups on
by
the
the
call.
book.
Yeah, but it's also a thing with
That's why I
WTC
always
that
double
you're
check.
supposed to have stuff
2 hits.
with you, because like electronic devices can run out
2
of
wounds,
power.
your toughness.
And if you can,
3.
if there's a
3, okay. So
dispute
2 wounds,
and you can't
3
follow
damage
the
each,
rules in
AP2.
English,
He's good.
you might get penalized.
Alright, so it's got like 1 wound
And
left.
you will definitely get
Two
ruled
wounds
against.
left.
2 wounds left, okay. And
It's
I guess you have nothing more to fight, so it's my pioneers.
Yes. All you.
You need to have your
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys with knives.
Yeah, go for it.
But that's also something I would recommend everyone does in the normal tournaments at home as well, because
No tokens, so I'm hitting you on 4.
as I said, electronic devices can run out of power. And there's no excuse for you not to be able to back up your claims about
Strength 4,
Yeah, 3s.
AP2.
Yeah, sure. 6.
Yeah,
He's dead.
alright.
Nice.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, that was bad. Good move though.
Alright, there. Yeah, no consolation here. Alright. I guess the pioneers can go a little bit closer to the objective. They'll be touching, gaining, I don't know, like a few inches. Or not even inches. Alright.
Bummer.
That's you scoring wise.
Yep.
Start containing and recovering. Containment you get.
Containment's right away. So
it's,
6 for Fuegan and the Hawks.
And
Recover is the Scorpions and this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he will get 6 points on containment.
So I gotta wait for recover.
Let's see here. Turn 2, you got 0 primary and 6 secondary.
Yes.
So total of 6 points. So we're up to.
So he will have 11 now.
All right. You have flipped the clock. Perfect.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Before I start at the end of your turn, is there any bikes that want to go and do stuff?
Quite bad.
This is a bike angle.
Yeah.
That's not a very important objective, but removing your guys is always a good thing.
Always good.
So it's a problem almost in the way that
see no reason.
it was Conor's big turn,
Yeah,
but it became almost Olof's.
Yeah, it was great. Getting those Terminators into Catarandras is really good, because now those Terminators can also walk up and probably charge those
Yeah, screen
things
off your whole
whole backfield, yes.
on its own, like in
Just
that big
double-checking.
element where there's two tanks.
And if I
probably
draw containment and stuff, you can do
You just got like a free 7 to 10 inches.
Wow, very big.
Some cover there. Should be good. Chrono is sabotage. So he will just stay here. He's probably most useful here. You're gonna have to work to root him out. So 6-man bike unit, they leave the table and they're gonna reappear on a very secret place.
Sure.
All right, that's end of your turn. Start of mine. I will get a 5 for primary.
Yeah.
So Olof
5
scores.
for primary.
And I owe you no battle shocks.
No.
Nope.
Ooh.
All right, I do. The lone bike needs to take a battle shock.
Oh yeah.
No reason to auto pass. That one is battle shocked.
Yeah.
Then we see here. I gain 1 CP for start of turn and 3 more for killing you in round 1.
I get 1 for you.
4. Right, so I'm gonna draw assassination.
Okay.
And extend battle lines. So I guess that's what you call a command point. Your characters are Fugan and where's the Autarch? Yeah, okay.
Hard to get. Hard to access.
It's like hard to get.
Yeah.
All right, so let me just adjust this.
So yeah, he will get he got assassinated,
So
and
the
I
Hawk
believe
here.
extend battle lines.
Yes.
I heard, right?
They are doing your mission for you.
Yes.
No, they did. They did your mission.
No, they're
doing.
contained. Yeah, they're doing the mission.
Yeah.
And he's doing the mission.
So Connor,
now that we
recover
gain
assets, will finish at the end of all
inches
of
of
turn.
movement, we can actually access stuff.
Yeah, go for it.
Start the command phase. I'm gonna look at units and put markers on them. So I think the call will put a token onto your Void Weaver. Is this yours, right?
Yeah. That's
So Elias, which extended, which was the other secondary you said Olof draw?
Assassinate. After the turn after he kills Karandras, he's gonna be pretty sad about that.
Yeah, it's typical, right?
Yeah.
This dude
That
is
always
just
happens.
waiting for your dragons to appear.
Yeah.
But Fuegen, Olof might be able to reach Fuegen, but it's gonna be interesting. Fuegen has a 2-up save, so he's not that easy to kill. And a 5-up Final Pain.
All right, so here we have extend battle lines, assassination. Give 20 seconds.
I would say
Extend
that
battle
you
lines.
are just
You need to hold
outside
your
of
home
10
and
inches.
1 in no man's land. Pretty
So
easy
that
to
would
roll
make
off
it
this
a
turn.
5-inch
Assassinate,
charge with
you want to kill a
5,
character.
Yeah.
5-inch movement.
But he just did that.
sounds good.
In
Then you have
the
your
opponent's round.
Phantasm, I guess.
Yeah, it'd be hard because I'm blocking myself. I couldn't get too far.
All right, yeah.
If I roll a 6 or something, but yeah, it's not gonna. I can't really scooch back too well.
Yeah. Well, we are gonna give him.
No,
one
Conor did
from
not
the
have
call.
a Warlock. He has an Orthodox Wade Leaper, Fuegen,
And
and
we're gonna
Karandras.
glare
That's
that
his character.
objective. So Uther, he's still sitting tight.
A lot of thinking right now, but he has a game plan for sure.
Yeah, I would say it looks pretty good for
Yes.
him now.
I have a lone warrior in here.
Yeah.
He needs to take a
No,
battle shot.
Karandras got absolutely
He's also
pasted
battle
by
shocked.
the Terminators.
I guess he's just
not
gonna be
alive.
sitting around doing more or less nothing.
Pioneers. Yeah, but he got absolutely pasted.
So let's start by putting 3 Hearthking warriors on the middle objective.
I think Olof
Let's
would
see
actually have been
here
pretty happy with
after-
Karandras being
no,
on
this
2
is only
instead.
turn 2.
I don't want to say
turn
too
two.
much, but you can hear on Conor's type of reacting right now that he's not in a happy place.
Yeah, he's realized
run
that.
away?
So that
Yes, I will,
heroic
D6.
intervention was a massive mistake. It might
five.
actually be the thing that like decides this game.
Can do it like this.
But yeah, he
Or in
knows
the
he's in a tough spot, and now he's gonna try everything he can to get out of it.
But we talked about that turn 2 big round for both players, but especially for Conor.
Yeah,
and somehow Olof just stole it
still have deep
with
strikes,
that command
Come again?
points play.
You have a deep
Yeah,
strikes,
it was
but it's just off the table.
It was a really good
Yeah,
rapid
yeah.
ingress.
From the strategic
Amazing
reserves.
heroic
If they
intervention.
move, it doesn't really
To
matter.
be fair,
They're
he
not blocking
shouldn't have
off the
got that
table.
heroic intervention,
No.
but
yes.
yeah, Conor misplayed, and Olof, with his experience, took advantage of it immediately.
That's
Okay.
very typical such an experienced player like Olof, that if you give him the little finger, he takes the whole arm and the body, and it's just bones left.
Yeah.
I put my strategic reserves on the table.
Yeah.
See where they can go and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
no
not
problem.
at that phase of the game yet, but
No problem.
makes it easier.
All right, as we still are in Olof's, can we say, maybe not movement phases. Yeah, but it's a movement phase, sorry. We're actually going to see if we can get this one going and actually show you also the current matches running. Give me 1 second here, just want to make sure. Or should we gamble? I just click, right?
Yeah, let's see what happens. Might be fun.
It went black. Okay, apologies.
Please be patient with us. It's our first stream. We're figuring this out.
And you have no Fate 6s for Overwatch, no?
No.
It's a small bumper in it, but at least we want to show you. That's why it took some time here. So we actually have Axel on his Drukaris facing Minshul Kim on Death Guard.
Yeah.
And then Olof that we are following here facing Conor.
Björn against Mike Sanchez. Gonna be a really interesting match.
Yeah, Imperial Knights versus Sisters. I think that's a challenging one.
It's
if
gonna be-
Björn
it's-
can win this one, I think it would dictate a lot.
It's gonna be bloody. It's gonna be very bloody.
Then we have Captain Jonathan on his Sisters facing Michael on Thousand Suns. That's a big game.
Back guy can't
That's
anyway.
also a
so you
big
just
game.
screen.
It's probably gonna be pretty
The
close.
back guy can't see anyway.
I played it a few times. It usually tends to be pretty drawish. It's gonna be very close in points.
And then we have
Well, that's
Sebastian
crossing over this
Larsson
thing,
on
yeah.
the Chaos Knights. He's
Yeah, but I'm looking
facing
at the
Daniel on
Rangers.
Drukhari.
Oh, I'm sorry,
and
the Rangers. Excuse me.
I don't know
Rangers
too
are
much,
good,
but
yeah.
it feels like Drukhari will have a really
here.
tough one
Yeah, my
against
bad.
those
Most
knights.
of them can see
Drukhari will not
like-
score.
Back and then one can see
Should
the
be
back.
able to win big.
Yes,
Probably
but
will lose a bit.
the thing about the Drukhari though,
I'll react to that.
I'm just gonna check the guy's list now because I want to know if he has a cert.
Yeah.
If he has.
And then interesting with Joel Larsson's Chaos Demons versus Chris Koo, who is playing Grey
I
Knight.
don't know. Two's
Question
probably not
would be,
enough to
can the
escape.
Grey Knight shoot at all? Probably not,
Shooting.
but it will be a lot about the Bellacore. And then we have Jesper on his Dark Angels
Perhaps
facing
with the
Iron
Phantasm.
Shoe on World Eaters. And I think it will not be
Basically
World
goes
Eaters, it
1
will
and a
be
half.
Marine Eaters in that match.
And a half an inch
I have a
from
really
here.
hard time seeing that
So it's
Ivan
gonna
will
be
do.
slightly visible.
I think Jesper can take
Yes.
quite a bit, don't you think so?
I think they could get him.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Phantasm.
And then last but not least, Thousand Suns versus
Yeah, if I roll,
Ultramarines.
If I roll a
What do you
2
think of
on
that?
Phantasm, then they could
It
get away.
I'm just gonna check the Ultramarines as well. Give me 1 second.
See here.
I, wanna know
I think
what
it would be a
I just
stop.
want to make sure that I always can
see.
throw grenades on the app.
So
Objective, yeah.
Yeah. To cover the whole thing, so that's
he's
where we
playing
want to be.
Gladius,
Sure.
Ultramarines. He's Marnus Calgar.
Mind you, these guys are not here
Looking
yet.
at
Yeah. All good.
looking at this, it looks
problem.
like it's gonna be pretty good for the Thousand Suns. just
I'm
looking at
pretty
the
sure that they're
I
gonna
think
appear
so.
there.
I think he will eat them up.
But Bird is probably South Korea's best player. So
I think this guy is just gonna have
might
to eat
swing.
some bright lances for breakfast.
We'll have to see that one. But yeah, so the Drukhari against the CK. Drukhari, if they run a lot of haywires, they're gonna jump through those knights like no tomorrow.
Extend battle lines.
They do.
Yeah.
All right, so I need to hold one objective up here and kill a character.
Vehicles if they have
That one's
haywires,
sticky.
or the dark lances if they actually work.
So it's a swinging match. Drukhari can blow out, but it can also be that they just fall apart.
Also, Drukhari does not like the
wide in the open. Some of the rear parts behind the walls always get cover.
Yes, sure.
All right. Getting into the action here. It's turn 2 for Olof.
Yeah.
He's behind. It's 11-10 to Conor, but Olof haven't even played his round.
Yeah, Olof. I would say that Olof is ahead in this round right now because
100%.
he hasn't scored his secondaries yet, and
he probably would take a few.
Yeah, he will get extend battle lines for sure. That's 5 points. And assassinate, maybe. It's probably gonna be hard. We'll see. If he's not gonna kill the autarch. There's no way. But he can maybe reach Fuegen and kill Fuegen, and that would be 5 points.
6 or 7. 6.
But yeah, the Drukhari Chaos Knight game, it can be swingy. We'll see what happens there.
You're setting up for the 5 into the Hawks as well?
Come again?
You're setting up for the 5 into the Hawks as well?
No, I'm not gonna go there.
Not gonna go there?
No. Like we said earlier, I have second run.
Yeah.
Oh, and Olof also went second, which means he's probably gonna score very big in the end.
So
exactly, especially as you know we can show it.
Resources as possible.
Yeah.
With these primary mission supply drop,
it heavily favors the guy going second.
Yeah, I think so.
So I'll see if Olof gets. We're probably going to see Olof get a 15 in the end, unless something really bad happens. I'll be 1 moment just to check with the coaches if. I'm just going to check quickly with the coaches if they can give us a sense of how it's going.
Yeah, sure. It would be really cool if we can give you some type of prediction when we actually are about 2 hours into this match.
Yeah.
Also, don't forget that you can join in on Veizla on Discord. We have a lovely community. We are well over 700 people, mainly from Sweden. But you can also follow. Oh, I actually see that the address is .gg. I'm sorry for that. We will fix it in a bit here. But join our Discord. You can also find the pairings there while we're getting it sorted. Apologies that it took some time to get it together. And we have Olof here in a pretty commanding lead, I would say. Right. I just want to say, Elias, I see you rushing over here after you talk with other coaches.
Yeah.
I see a smile on your face. Do you have some information that you're allowed to share with everyone at home, and especially me, because I'm super curious how it's going here between Sweden and South Korea in round 1 of WTC 2024?
So, I talked to Dag, our coach for Team Sweden, and from what he's saying, everything looks better than expected. We're doing great on all the tables.
Better than expected,
from the Matrix. We're doing better than we expected on the Matrix. So it looks good on every table.
Sweden being a seed 1 team facing newcomer South Korea, who is unseeded. Exciting here. We actually have Sami, one of the coaches, coming in here live on stream. And first off, how has WTC been so far for you and the time here in Belgium, Mechelen?
Time here in Belgium, Mechelen is amazing as always. Super nice to be back here. I've been playing the War Master to warm up a bit and have some fun and meet some friends all over the world. It was an amazing time, and the WTC started out very well. We
Can look also here in the camera and say hi to everyone at home.
Hi everyone, nice to see you, and I hope you're watching the game.
Range on the Dragon Gun.
Do you have something you can tell us about right now in the curring pairings that we just shown everyone at home? Who's playing who?
Yeah, exactly. So I can talk about it.
From here it should be.
We were fairly happy from the pairing process.
Maybe one gun.
Yeah. I think we did a good job doing the pairings as a team, and so it's looking good from the pairing point of view. And now I have some updates around the tables that you can't see, sadly, because we can't stream 9 tables. That's just not a thing we can do, or anyone else at the current time. But so
you can see it also here. I hope that we haven't done any big errors here, but share what you can share, Sami. It's so cool to get your insights.
So I'm going to be slightly cryptic, obviously, because also we don't know how the games will end. We have our predictions of the different tables, but I will give you a small insights on the different tables. So Jesper, playing Space Marine for us, is facing off their World Eaters player. He managed to basically play pretty defensively against the World Eaters player, and he pushed for it. Didn't really do the thing that he had to do, so just with punchback is pretty good. So it's looking pretty good. He has the board state currently that he will have, and if I remember correctly, because I don't put that in my notes, is I think he goes second, which is pretty nice on this mission, obviously.
We assume that this is a great pairing for Jesper coming into it, and they will eat the World Eater player up.
He's not unhappy playing in World Eaters. I will share that much. He has a good army against him. And then we can talk a bit about Sebastian Larsson with Chaos Knights against Drukhari. The Drukhari player is having a bit of a problem against Sebastian currently, because he plays pretty defensively, doesn't really expose too much things, and which force him to try to do things to remove his resources, basically, because he's also going second. So
our prediction was that Drukhari can do a lot of damage, but will he be allowed? And if he's not allowed, it will be swinging in the other direction.
Yeah, and it looks pretty good. He can kind of control the tempo pretty good. So he's playing safe and good, and just keeping it pretty much as we think. So it's looking good for us in that match as well. Jonathan, the sister player for us, kind of our captain, not really our captain. The official captain is Johan Norman. But,
he's been a bit on stream when we saw him watching the game.
Yeah. So Jonathan's with sisters against Thousand Sun. He found a small push window. He asked me if he wanted to take it or not, or if he should take it. The downside was pretty small, so I said go for it for this game. He took it. It paid out pretty okay. So Thousand Suns have lost a bit of resources, are pretty much pushed back. I mean, obviously they are fast if they want to, so there's still game to be played, but we're not unhappy. In general, all of our games are going pretty well. Okay.
Amazing. Yeah, we thought that this one would be maybe a tough one, because it's 2 strong armies, but very different played against each other.
Yeah, and it can be a really tight matchup and swing both sides. But TS player made a small mistake. Can be punishable, and that's basically what when he found his push moment, it was like, should I play it safe or should I try to go for it? The downside is fairly small, so let's go for it then.
Yeah.
We have Bjorn, a new player for the team this year, is playing his Imperial Knights and Orcs previously this season really well back in Sweden, and he's facing sisters currently.
Isn't that a hard matchup?
It can be a pretty rough matchup, but he has a good table for the IK, and he can play defensively, and he's aiming to just get as many points as he get and pretty much take the points. Basically try to draw the game. However, the sisters Melta bounced pretty badly on one turn, which is not a fun place to be as a sister player, because when it does, it also means you expose all the sisters.
It can go fast when they start to shoot.
Yeah, exactly, and it went pretty. It didn't go as the sister player wanted to, but it looks good for us. He plays very well. He's playing a defensive Imperial Knight army, and he has played it so much, and he's really, really good. And then we have Joel with the Demons against the Grey Knights, which is obviously a fun matchup from a lore perspective as well, but we don't really care about this here. But we went for a big push due to the fact that the Grey Knight player missed a screening in the middle of the game. So basically he managed to pull in Be'lakor, and he just went for it. He didn't do as much damage as he could have done, but it still controls basically the whole midsection and almost all the table.
Wow.
So,
yeah, I expected that Joel would do magic in that one.
Yeah, so we'll see how it ends up, if Be'lakor survives or if he dies, and as well as if the things that holding the middle are down currently, if they survives. But it looks good on that table as well.
Amazing, Sami. Let's just turn in because we have a very exciting one. I don't know if you're paying attention to this match in particular, but let's tune in here and hear the players, because we are in Olof's shooting phase. This is turn 2, and he is ahead. He did big damage actually in the Aeldari's second turn, and almost did more damage and scored more points in his turn, which is pretty amazing here. So turn 2 for Olof in the shooting phase.
The other big gun is the...
Have you also followed this one, or is that not your fault?
I haven't really followed that as much, mostly because of the cameras, so I haven't been around here. Dog and Johan has looked at this game more. I focus on the other tables currently, so...
That would be...
I haven't looked at it at all, actually.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Sami, for also coming by. Anything you want to say to the people at home? I know that you're busy, even if it's going good. I know you want to be out there at the table, so really appreciating you coming by. Anything you want to say to people at home?
No, but
that's good enough for
fun to have a live stream this year, and amazing work to you, as well as keep tuning in and look at our games and follow us. We are obviously aiming to be on the top.
Over here, left, and the Terminators.
But, it's going to be an amazing weekend, and we're looking forward to the rest of the group games tomorrow, and see how that plays out.
Amazing. Round 1 versus South Korea. Good match. It's going better than what you had predicted so far in
we will
round 3 in the different table. Thank you so much, Sami.
Thank you so much, and keep doing a good job.
Amazing.
To the dudes.
Yeah.
All the other guys, all the cannons into the
Bug River. Cool.
And the rotaries go into the Rangers.
Yeah, sure.
Shotguns, only one within 12 goes into the Ranger.
Sure.
So rotary into Rangers.
Yeah.
On 3s.
Cool.
Welcome back, Elias. I know we missed some of the cool action here at Olof and Conor's table. Were you able to catch a bit here how it went in the movement phase, and now he's in the shooting phase, I assume?
+1 from the token.
Actually not, sorry.
No worries.
I took the opportunity to go do some errands.
Gotcha.
So,
but 81 ignoring cover.
Yeah, sure.
From what I can see here, he's moved up the land fortress.
13.
He's moved up the Terminators, and he moved something onto the middle objective, and that is what I can see right now.
There's
some bikes in the bottom corner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hitting you on 3s. Still sustaining.
But we also have an update from one of the tables. Joel has won his game 20-0. It's a really strong performance, and congratulations to Joel.
Amazing. I mean, I don't know exactly what the end score was, but yes, we just got in that Joel, with his Chaos Demons, 1 of 4.
So take 4.
Yep.
In the World Tournament, it's going 20-0 in the first game.
The bike on top of the lone bike on the objective. Autocannon.
Yep.
I hit you on 3s because of the marker. 3 hits.
Okay.
Wound you on 3s, strength 7. 1 wound.
1 wound. Is this worth the fate? It's 2 damage?
Yeah.
How is he in combat?
He's not good in combat. I messed up here. Should have thrown a grenade at you. It's after this shot, it's 6 shots with strength 6 AP1, and then 2 more shots with strength 5 nothing.
1 damage?
Yeah, on the others.
I'm just gonna roll it.
Yep.
Good.
Good.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, rotary. That would be 5 hits.
Because they're all sustained.
He's sustaining. Rotaries are sustain 1.
Cool.
And strength 6. So
2, 6, so 1.
1.
Is this the last?
Nope.
There's
Two more
one
from his little shotgun thingy.
1 damage.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Shotguns. 1 hit.
Yeah.
And no wounds. So 1 wound left.
Yikes.
All right.
Okay. Looks like that lone bike did some really good shooting.
That's annoying.
That didn't go as
on
planned.
my part.
No, he wanted to kill it.
Grenade on you.
Not leave it on 2 wounds.
I feel your pain.
That's the worst. 2 wounds.
I feel your pain.
All right, moving on. Terminators.
Yeah.
Everything into this guy except for him shooting into the scorpions.
Yeah. Sorry, so everyone's shooting the Void Weaver, 1 guy, and scorpions?
Yes.
Okay.
Think we can throw like 3 grenade launchers into the scorpions as well.
Okay. What's this hitting on, the grenades?
3s.
3s. How many shots is it?
D6 blast.
3d6 blast.
Strength 4.
Hitting
So
on
just super quickly to repeat here.
This is where
Joel Larsson with his Chaos Demons
might be where
faced Chris Koo with his Grey Knights. 20-0 in his opening game. As a newcomer into WTC and Team Sweden, he goes in, he delivers.
Yeah, he
Maybe
does.
it was expected, but I don't think that the Korean player knew what was going to happen.
No, I don't think so too. It should be a yeah. It's
reasonable.
Impressive.
Strength is 5.
I'm just gonna take a look at what the Grey Knight player was playing.
Okay, go for it.
1 second.
No CP.
To see what
I'm
kind of
gonna
list it
double
was.
check, but 4.
Can we get the hype chat in the chat?
No,
Hype
not
train
on the
for
grenade.
Joel.
Okay.
Yeah. So he played.
Okay.
All right, so dev wounds, the Volkite here.
Yeah.
So he played.
You said
he played
one
6
Volkite.
Red Knights
one
with a
Volkite.
cannon
Okay.
Rex,
The rest
which
go into the
with the
Star
Meltas and like big strength shots from the Knights should be fine.
Very, very cool. Okay, let's focus here on all of second round.
Yeah.
Total of 5 grenades.
Yeah.
That would be 22.
You said it was 3 in here?
No, 4.
I think you said 3.
I'm not sure. Okay, let's call it 3 then.
I mean, I'm not trying to. I thought you said 3. You can change it if you want. I don't think that it would.
Yeah, in my mind, I want the 4 grenades there and the yeah.
Yeah, if you want 4 grenades, just re-roll it.
Yeah.
I think it's a 4.
I don't mind at all.
So you're doing 4 here and how many here?
Yeah, the rest. So that would be 3.
So 4 grenades here, 3 grenades here.
Yeah.
And then all the Volkites here.
Yeah.
Because they have both.
Except for the guy. Yeah.
Except for the one guy.
That okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever you want, it's fine. Yeah, I think that so it's 1 more. So we're saying 4 grenades here.
Yes.
I think. Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. No dev wounds and no AP. That's okay.
Yeah. It's only lethal. It's the only thing.
So
okay, that's fine.
All right. So
fun story about those Jaegers.
14.
Cool.
Our lovely coach forgot one of them at home, so we only got 9, so we had to borrow
and
1.
you're 5, so blast. That's at 4, yes.
Yeah.
So 4 for blast. And 6s are good. 3s to hit. We have 1 lethal.
Okay.
Yeah, those kind of mistakes
your
happen,
toughness-
but you have to talk it
3,
out.
so 3 ups. All right, there are some saves, like 7.
Shouldn't die. Ooh, famous last words. So hold 1 back.
Yeah, sure.
3 ups. So fail 2, fail 3. So sergeant and 1 are left.
And throw the last 3 grenades into the Void Weaver. I get 15.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a lot of grenades.
And hit you on 3s. No lethals.
Yeah.
Wound you on 5s.
Yeah.
Okay. I count 6.
That's pretty good. That is a really good
He's got one left.
5-row.
2,
5-row.
3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 Volkites.
Yeah.
Let's have the boss man last because he hits a little better. Gonna make sure he's within range. Yes.
Yeah, that Void Reaver is probably
So
dead.
Volkites on 3s. Lethals. No dead wounds so far.
Okay.
So 7 armor saves. All right.
That is it.
Bites the farm. Can he explode? No?
No.
All right. Think that is my turn too.
Yeah, sure.
No.
So I score, extend battle lines, I throw away assassination.
Sure.
All right, over to you.
Yeah, go for it. So I'll get end of your turn. I get recover assets.
Yep.
So 2 units.
That's 2 points, right?
2 points, yes. And he was wasn't this guy battle shocked?
Yes, he's.
So I get
he can't throw a grenade any which way. He's gonna charge the bike.
He is gonna charge the bike. Yeah, go for it.
So charge range. 8, he's in. Just touch it. 2 attack.
All right.
On 3s because of the token. I fail. You hit me back.
So
yeah, charging the bike in, missing, sadly.
Yeah,
They don't bracket, right?
How big was this failed battle shock for Olof? Of course, he's
Yeah, he
ahead,
was
but
battle shocked and
was
the
that
other
very
loner in here as well.
impactful?
So he
but
did
it's
forget
battle
about it.
Right.
But he could, if it wasn't battle shock, he could have thrown a grenade, which would have killed that. He also said afterwards,
3, so
I did forget the grenade. So it didn't really change anything. But if he had remembered the grenade, it would have changed.
Is that,
Might have changed something.
Come again?
Oh, he takes it.
Yeah, he takes the wound. He eats it.
Eats it. Munches it. Okay.
So there dies the bike.
Yeah. Aeldari.
Yeah, that was good. The heroic was good. That was a good move.
So I guess you're gonna auto-pass your battle shock.
On this guy, I don't know. It's probably not worth. Oh, these guys score at the end of your turn, so they don't have to. Him, no. I mean, he's just. I don't think it's worth it for him, so I'll just roll.
I discard for 1 CP, and at the start of your turn, I gain 1 CP.
Yeah. Because there's no way I'm getting this objective.
So Olof will go up to 5 command points here.
So,
he has a lot of them.
So he failed.
Killing that Warwalker on turn 1 is really big because that got him free.
Yeah, 0 primary for me.
Let's see, how did he get the secondaries now?
Okay.
I will go and check.
Okay.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm gonna take the mic off.
I muted you now. Conor, such a gentleman. We can see here also, maybe Elias and Olof can talk a bit about how it's going.
Hammar, hur mycket kan jag säga?
Ja, vad känner du?
Det går väl som jag hoppas. Det är alfa och omega, det är väldigt bra att gå 2:a. Jag går 2:a och vi ligger lika i poäng hittills. Han missade ingress och heroic intervention.
Var väldigt stor.
Ja, han missade att jag kan heroic intervena, så han chargade för långt fram. Han kunde ha undvikit det, så det var ett enkelt misstag.
Ja.
Men ja, då kom jag längre fram och fick bort saker som jag ville bli av med. Men alla drakar sitter kvar och gömmer sig i hans båtar och mina borgar chillar där bak. Så får vi se vad han kan göra av det hela. Men än så länge känns det bra. Så att jag klagar inte.
So the score right So the score right now will be 13-15.
All right, let's get that correctly.
So 15 for Olof and 13 for for Conor.
So Conor did score 2 more points in the end of this round because of his secondary.
Yeah, recover assets, which finishes at the end of the opponent's turn.
Did you say 12, 15?
13. 15.
Yeah.
13.
Sorry?
15-13.
All right, so we have a bit of a break. Yes, you are muted, Olof. All good. So we have a bit of a break here. Really commanding lead for Olof. He did a superb round before. And I'm very delighted to have Joel coming in here. We're going to also put on the camera so we can say hello to everyone. Welcome on board, Joel.
Thank you.
What the opening round in your very first WTC.
Yep.
Coming with Chaos Demons, facing Grey Knights.
Yep.
Was that what you wanted? What you expected? Were you surprised?
Yeah, like Demons is such a tough, unique army to have preparation against because I'm one of 4 teams that actually play it. So my opponent didn't really know whether he had a good matchup or not, and I was pretty certain of my matchup. And it's very much like a chess match even. You have to really think about where you put your guys. He's playing Grey Knights, he was playing Codex Rex and some big Nemesis Dread Knights, and I went first.
That's uncommon, or is it that cool?
It was common a couple months ago. There was some lists with like Redeemers and Nemesis Dread Knights and Conis. But what happened is because I went first, which is bad, but I went first with like Great Unclean 1, and then he took a lot of shots on it, which didn't do anything as he usually does. And then he put forth his Conis like a little bit too far, and I just dove on the occasion. It killed it on my turn 2 with some bloodletters. I killed like a Dread Knight, and then he fought back, and on turn 3 he was dead.
Wow.
I won 124 or something.
124, because we didn't actually have that score.
Yep.
And how often do you play 124?
It doesn't happen that often, but it was not even remotely close. He was very tabled. So I don't know what he could have done, honestly. His list matches up very poorly against me because he doesn't have enough screens, and he can't use his stratagem Mist of Deimos, which like removes a Grey Knight that you get too close to when you deep strike. You can't actually do that. So he has like no way of getting away. And then when you point 2 Ren Masters at a Conis, he doesn't get to take a save. And he took, I think it was 38 damage or something. So could have always killed 2 Conis Rexes there.
Yeah, that would be something. So, I mean, of course, your army list is very unique. Not only did you play one of 4 Chaos Demons here, but no one, I would say, is almost remotely close to your list.
Yeah.
Of course, Be'lakor is one big centerpiece. He did try to take it down, but he was not even close, or how was that?
Be'lakor did die the final turn.
All right. But then he played his role.
He blew up and killed his last Dread Knight, which was at 1 wound, and then we started counting the score. So I would say he definitely did his job.
Gotcha. That's so cool. And when do you think that your opponent realized
how bad it was?
Yeah, how impossible his task was.
I think at end of his turn 2, he realized that this is not going so hot. Like, I'm not really scoring points. I'm not killing this Great Unclean 1, which I've been trying to kill. I'm not denying him primary, and I've lost like 700 points, and then it's his turn 3, and then everything else will die. So, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I thought it was expected. So, hopefully Joey can stay maybe some minute more. And if you have any questions, please shoot them out in the Twitch chat, and hopefully we can maybe even pick it up.
Sure.
But Joel, of course, amazing start. 20 CEOs, 124.
Yep, 20-0. Just how we drew it up.
But outside of that,
Yep.
How has this experience been so far? You came into the Swedish team, when was that? Early spring?
Yes, I can't exactly remember. I got picked like 4th or 5th, I think, in the team. So we've been testing for months and months, honestly. The experience has been great. I'm very much of a like all-in person, so when I get like really passionate about something and I want to excel, I spend a lot of time on it.
Yeah.
Like I did with Magic, and now I do with Warhammer. So it's been just my cup of tea. Amazing community, amazing team, a lot of like really talented people that really want to do well, and I immensely enjoy that. So yeah, I'm loving it, and WTC is amazing. They have a great event, they have great judges, well thought out formats. Like Warhammer is a complicated game, and they really figured out how to like FAQ it and tool it in such a way where it's like quite possible to play it competitively. So yeah, that's awesome. Loving it.
Amazing. I don't know if we got in any questions here. Maybe you can see it. Otherwise, we know that everyone just went bananas in the chat when they heard that you had 20-0'd your first component, taking
awesome.
Sweden in a commanding lead here.
Fantastic. Love to hear it.
Anything you want to say to the people at home?
So happy you're here watching us. It's awesome. And I'm so happy that you're here and enabling this experience. I think we should, in the chat, we should give some credits to Christian Lord, who's actually made this possible. And I think that's awesome.
I'm just honored and blessed to follow such a lovely team and cheer for you guys. So you're done for today.
Yep.
Can you relax now, or
yeah, we'll relax. I think we have the other 2 matches pretty figured out. So we're gonna have some dinner when everyone is done. Have probably a little recap, and then we'll just get some sleep for tomorrow.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Joel Larsson. 20-0 in your opening game at WTC 2024. Sorry for that one.
Okay.
Have a good one. Thank you so much.
No worries.
Okay, so the other squad, yes, the real squad.
The real squad. Okay, this was just.
All right, so we're back in the action here.
Yeah, this was
We
like
have Elias
the
with
fake
us.
guys. It's still cost real
I'm back.
points and have real
I was watching a
presence,
little bit
but they're
of Olof's match here. So he just overwatched to death 4 Fire Dragons.
Oh wow!
But you're
out of 5,
Your OC, my friend.
including the Exarch.
Shit. So he's down now to
You
4
shot one
CP.
guy on
Yes, he
that.
is.
And did you see which secondaries that Conor has?
I did, and I forgot about him. I will go look again.
No worries. Well, so cool to have Joel with us here in his opening match. I think it's looking amazing here also for, or Joel, sorry, looking amazing here for Olof too.
So no prisoners and behind enemy lines.
All right.
And we also got an update for Jesper's match, and he also 20-0.
Wow.
Yeah.
I expected
about
that he would do good.
reactive fire strat. So if you have judgment tokens, I can shoot you back.
What do you say?
When you
Behind
shoot at
enemy
me.
lines.
And no prisoners.
Yeah.
Okay. He has them. He doesn't.
So with 2 20-0s, I would hazard a guess, a pretty good guess that Team Sweden will be winning this run. 2 20-0s is actually is really hard to go come back from.
I don't know, almost. We expected a lot. We know South Korea, new team.
Yeah.
Some Americans that is mercenaries for it, who maybe are not as good as the American team, but you couldn't expect anything better. 2 20-0s.
How far?
Yeah, Fluff. I can actually tell you that tomorrow first
24.
we will be facing Iceland,
36 with a small gun.
who is a lot stronger team. Who would appear to be a lot stronger than what South Korea has performed so far. But Iceland is also a really old team, and they have some really good players.
Gonna pull this one up here very soon. So we are in the third turn right now. It's Conor who went first. He had hope probably would go back better in his second turn as he's playing Aeldari, but his second turn did not turn out what he had hoped for.
No, not at all. That rapid ingress into heroic intervention really hurt. It's so bad for him. And also this overwatch from the Hearthguard into the Fire Dragon.
Did you check that?
No,
That unit is basically muted now. It has one meltdown with one shot. It can maybe kill one Terminator if it gets through the invulnerable save.
All right,
But,
so these
we couldn't see through
are
it.
two secondaries
No,
for
couldn't fit in
Conor.
through it. Okay.
No prisoners. Should be able to take some of those, or what do you think?
It depends on what he shoots at. He needs to kill units.
Yeah.
An entire unit.
Behind enemy lines.
Behind enemy lines, with the Hawks, perhaps. Depends on how well the backline is screened out.
So just to be.
But that's something Aeldari is very good at scoring.
He's not getting there this turn any which way. All right.
Should be good secondaries for him.
Even then, he could also if he can't get into the deployment zone, he can deep strike something and then fire and fade it into the deployment zone to actually score it.
It does pass just beneath it. So next turn maybe he can pass through.
Gotcha. Next turn he could. Cool.
So we will be getting Jesper here to talk about a little about this game. So I will be dropping out again and leaving it over.
Thank you so much, Elias.
I will keep an eye on Olof's games in the meantime.
Amazing.
And that's that stuff.
Hello, Jesper, my friend.
Hello. No more reserve.
How are you?
Nothing.
All good, all good.
Let's see, we're actually gonna get in a little picture of you. Can we look over here in the camera
What do you
and say
see
hello to everyone at home?
Yeah.
Gonna quickly also mute the players here. So, how has it gone in the opening round against South Korea for you?
It was very, very comfortable. I got a 20-0.
Wow, and did you get the matchup did you like the matchup you got?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we were so basically the pairing went quite well. So we knew that we would get them in the end, so to speak, and my matchup was one of them.
Wow. Okay. And I was saying probably you will eat bones and shoot them out, and that's how it turned out. But 20-0, and as you probably know, Joel also went 20-0. What's happening?
I think the problem is that when they don't really think about the score that he's playing for, then it's going to hurt a lot. For World Leaders, he knew that he was losing, but I think we talked about it afterwards, and his strategy was basically to take big risks, and that's mathematically almost impossible for him to get a win. So when he feeds his army, he charged me turn 1 with I think it was first, or no, he went first. I had my scouts up to stop his scout moves and a long charge into my backline, and then he committed 12 Exalteds and Angron into me turn 1.
Oh,
which killed 10 scouts and but also threatened my backfield, so to speak. But I think he underestimated my immense damage that I can project into him, even though I have 600 points in reserves. So I kill Angron, I kill I guess I killed 8 buns or something like that, and then it's just
your first turn.
Yeah.
Wow. And did Angron come back, or
he did? You probably heard the war cry from my opponent, maybe, and that was when Angron came back.
All right.
It was not enough to help him.
But 20-0 in your opening match, in something that I have understood, it's harder to get 20-0 than ever before.
Yeah.
And you're still achieving it. Is this just a showing of South Korea being due? Is it a showing of how strong Sweden is? Or was it more like they made the pairing mistake?
I think it's a compiling result, so to speak. I'm prepared for the matchup. I've played it before. I've played World Leaders. My army is extremely good into World Leaders. And him going first doesn't help him. Him trying to, tap me out turn 1, it's never going to work out. So, but I think he getting a 20-0 in this format is extremely hard if your opponent doesn't sort of, I'm not going to call it mess up, but has a strategy which exposes him or her to losing big.
Oh, wow. All right. So how have WTC been for you? This is your
second time.
Second time. Sorry.
It's been great. It's been great. I mean, we landed Tuesday really early. The flight took off at 6 o'clock, so didn't get much sleep. But we had more than 24 hours to sort of acclimatize to the venue and to the country. So now I feel like I'm back on 100%. But you really need to be on 100% because it's so hot in here, and you're going to be here for 4 days trying to perform. So, but now I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
Amazing. Maybe Jesper will stay some minute more. So if you have specific questions to him in the chat, please state them now, because I know that he needs to rest a bit. Probably will want to follow the rest of the matches, and we also want to see Olof, who's done amazing so far. So we're excited here when he's in his third turn. All right. So like, how is it different for you to play WTC if we even take away the team and Team Sweden aspect, if you take more of the competition compared to a Swedish tournament, or you were over to America, played in the AOC tournament? What makes WTC unique as a tournament? I
mean, the first thing is that since it is a team tournament, there's gonna be a lot of more lists around. So, I mean, usually you can probably expect that the top meta is maybe 5 or 6 armies at best. So the opposition is gonna vary quite a bit less. So you have to be prepared for an extreme amount of different matchups, and also take into account whether what deployment it is, and mainly the deployment, I guess, and also the terrain. So that's a big factor. And I guess the second thing is the fact that it's 7 rounds, but spread over so many days. So
is that good for you, or overall, or does it prefer, like, is it worse for the better players in the way that?
No, I think it's better for players who are have a strong mental game, probably, and who are comfortable in their armies.
Gotcha.
So I would probably say that it's better for better players, the tougher the conditions.
Understood. So we have some questions here. Does the propeller still spin? So you have your lovely hat. Maybe even we should show it very quickly.
Absolutely.
Here.
Now I'm getting worried from the question, but
so
that's
the
a
camera,
good spin. Yeah, it's sort of.
It's a good spin.
Yeah. It's I will blame the headset for now. But I'm sure it's in top tip shape.
We had some more questions. Maybe you can read it up, actually. Yes.
Absolutely. How many times did I spin the propeller? Only once, when Angron came back, because I felt like I needed a bit more support than usual. Does the propeller give more speed in turn 2? I didn't pop my assault doctrine until turn 3, which is usually when you need more speed. But he came to me, so I can't really evaluate the speed given so far.
Did we have a last one, or was that a good one?
Does Watchers work versus Explosions? Yeah, if you use it before you roll the Mortal Wounds roll, basically. So yes, I have specifically tech for this.
All right, really cool. Jesper, anything you want to say to all the viewers at home before you leave the stream for now? It's likely that you come back, even though today is only the first opening match that you went 20-0 as your Dark Angels versus the World Eaters. They didn't eat much.
There was, but then again, I mean, Corn doesn't care from who the blood flows.
So this was still a victory for the
victory for the Blood God. Yeah.
Anything you want to say to the
No, but thank you so much for all the interest in the game. I hope everyone is enjoying the stream, and please tell us if there's something to improve.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jesper.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Right, let's get into this round here.
Yeah.
Elias is back. Welcome back, Elias.
Thank you. I'm back. He did what I predicted. He put Hawks in the back line to score behind enemy lines.
How many? There's 2 turns. There's a character and a guy.
One and a guy.
I'll do
now
the
he's just
pulse laser into them.
he shot the
Bright
void
Lance
weaver
into
into
him.
bikes, tried to kill
And the
them.
shuriken into them.
Killed like
So the
2,
Bright Lance
maybe.
first. I have a reroll.
Now he
armor.
then shot into the middle, and now he has a problem with killing those 3 warriors there. He also put some scorpions up on the objective next to
You're
the
not ignoring
Terminators.
cover, so I say the shuriken on 2 ups any which way.
Yeah.
Understood. So let's pick.
And as you can see, there's a lot of dead Terminators now.
There's not many left.
No.
So is the information around the scoring and
pulse laser
correct, you
2
know that?
And right lance 3.
3.
So void armor, I save it on 3s.
So Olof is on
And I
4
do like
CP,
my
I know
castles.
that.
So, and I have the CPs. So yes, let's.
So void armor here.
Yeah, pay and play.
Cool.
And you are outside of 24, obviously.
Yeah. Yes.
So he went out of 3.
I'll do that one first. So I missed on a 1, and should be that 24, right?
I think we
missed
will
on
wait
my
up
reroll.
the scoring until the
I
end
missed.
of this turn.
Cool. Pulse is here.
Yep.
And
reroll.
I know that Kalle's
Wound
game
reroll.
is done by now. I don't know the score though.
Strength 9, right?
And I think also Björn's
9.
game is
Same
done,
as
and
you.
they actually won with 14 against this.
So 1 AP2.
That's great.
14-6.
And
That's
the
a
dude,
big
he
win
dies.
for Imperial Knight.
That's D6. Could be one
Yeah,
up.
I don't know the
and then
final
back.
score in
then-
battle points for Kalle's game, but I heard him mention he had 90 points, so it
No.
looks pretty good.
All right.
Okay, so this fella, yeah, he'll just shoot the. Guess I wonder about. I'm not gonna do fucking shit to them, you know. Can you see this guy? No. Yeah, I'll just shoot the guy here.
Yep.
With the walker.
Give me some value for my wasted void armor.
2 hit. Strength 12, toughness
12.
It's also 1 wound.
And we just got an update. Kalle won his game 19-1.
Good.
Oh wow.
Okay.
This
So
is
that's all my
big.
guns.
This is
Now
great.
I fire and
This is
fade
very good.
Somebody I probably do somewhere. So this is the.
Team Sweden,
And this guy
as expected,
probably getting shot
Yeah.
opening
by
up this
conversion
WTC
thing.
in really strong fashion.
Yeah.
Or he's getting shot by a conversion thing. But you have to go.
So we are into turn 3, correct?
We are into turn 3, yes.
And which phase are we right now?
We are right now in the shooting phase. I believe he's thinking about doing a fire and fade.
What's the AP on the conversion gun?
2.
Okay.
So this is the end of the shooting. He's done all his shooting.
I go with him.
Yep.
Just going 14. And okay, so if he's here, what could shoot him? Like just not that tank, not that tank.
This tank can absolutely shoot.
Can he? Because he could get all the way through. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Something is gonna be over here. And
Yeah, now he's thinking about moving out his moving his Falcon with fire and fade, but he's very worried about the land fortress moving up his shooting gun.
Look through the windows.
Yeah.
Both are quite close.
And there's a funny thing about the land fortress
Yeah.
that his conversion beamer actually hits harder if you're further away.
That's all my fire dragons dead.
But yeah, status on the games. We have 220-0s, 119-1, 114-6, and the other games are looking really good.
Do I just leave him there, or do I save him? That's the question. He's a guaranteed save. This guy is just gonna get shot by that tank, regardless of whatever. Yeah, nice. Yeah, poking through. Guess it makes you come this way.
Yeah, kill 1 unit for no prisoner so far.
Yes.
All right. Let's see if we can get this one going. We're taking a gamble once again.
By that
Actually, it was not updated. I'm sorry.
What's
But
the damage
we
on the
can talk a
conversion?
bit about the scoring part here.
4. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it
So
Igor
we got a
Cover?
question about 83
yes.
points. You need
Okay.
86 at least to win a round.
It's an upgrade on the tank.
And we have
So all the guns are going to cover.
And that is.
we have 4 games left, and we're
Yeah, I think we just.
Team Sweden is on 73
Team
points.
Yeah.
So I believe we have this in the bag.
And so that's my CP. So now I charge. If I can charge here. And on 9, I'll just base you. Can I be? Yeah, I think I can be on the objective here.
All right.
And then I will go these guys into here.
So this is the current confirmed
okay, if I shoot a
Finnish
pistol.
matches.
Yeah.
Björn 14-6.
Yeah.
No.
Joel 20-0.
Wait, type is 5,
Yeah.
right?
Jesper
So charge.
20-0.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kalle 19-1.
Yeah.
And we can say with very high confidence,
Okay.
Olof that we're following will
So I
win this
will-
game.
You have.
So-
you can interrupt. Do it there. You probably won't, right? But
we need 13 points to
I
win.
might have better things to do with my CP than interrupting.
yeah. I
It's going to
think
be
you might.
very hard for us to Team Sweden to lose this.
So they'll
it's going to be
fight. So
extremely
Sergeant,
hard for Team
5,
Sweden to lose this,
strength 5
especially
if you
on
want,
how
2
it's
damage.
looking.
Dev and sustains.
Amazing.
Reroll
Truly
Eldar. So 1 sustains. And then I need 3 force. So 1 dev, so guy will just die, and then an AP 1.
All right, so
AP 1, 2 damage.
5 up on 1.
Yep.
Nope.
So kills 2.
2 left.
And the other
Random.
guy sustains 5s. Eldar.
No.
So 1 dev.
So 3 dead total.
Yeah.
Doing some
that's
damage,
all of them?
but not enough.
Because that's just the 1 guy, right? Yeah.
So if you just tune in here,
And
it's
then
Conor
we'll go
representing
Wigan.
South Korea, third turn,
Yeah.
and he's behind.
He'll chop into the.
We haven't. We're waiting to update the score until the end of this turn.
Strength 5 AP.
But as soon as this turn is over, we will
Kills a bite.
update the scores.
Yeah. That's 5 points, no prisoners.
Need to do something.
So he got 5 points on no prisoners. So he's killed 3 units, which is very good for him.
I'll just get off the piece. Okay, I'll score myself.
And he has 1 unit behind enemy lines, so he should get a baby 1 on that one too.
So you have what's behind enemy lines? It's 3.
Yeah, 3 for behinds, and
5 for no prisoners.
5 for no pris. And then I'll go to you.
Total of 8.
For Axel,
Yes.
we don't know the scores,
The
but it
total
looks
is
very good.
21 currently.
21. What am I missing here?
I get 0 primary at the end of your turn.
I have 22 for myself. 5 secure, 3 contain. I'm sorry, 3 recover, 6 contain.
It's 3, yes, not 2. Sorry.
No problem. Yeah, cool. So your turn.
I get score 0 primary. Do I want to remove any units? No, I think the bikes are good here. Let's see. So
I'm gonna have 1 in his turn. Yeah.
who killed the last Terminator here? It was
I think
one of the bird. Him, right? No?
Well, no, I think it was him.
So
the red one, not the purple at least.
Turn 3
Purple one.
starting for Olof, who went
So
second.
he's already got his 2 tokens. But Scorpions get 1, and Fugen get 1.
Yeah.
So the score at the start of Olof's turn is 22-15.
My bad.
Yep.
Forgot about my reactive move when you went here with Fire Dragons. That's my bad.
Because he just got pushed off the bottom objective. He got killed off the middle one, and he got killed off the
So
top one.
I owe you a battle shock on the lone man in the middle.
Yeah, so Olof actually did fairly big mistake there that is costing him points.
Let's see here.
Yeah, he forgot the reactive move. If he
Yeah,
moved
what
those
about
Jaegers up
Come
on
again?
that objective with the reactive move,
I haven't drawn yet.
he
At
rolled
the end of
it
your
is 5
movement.
points.
Yeah.
So
So
if I need to remove
even
models.
for the
But I don't
legendary player experience, this is his 10th WTC.
32.
We always say non-Warhammer
start of
40
my
game
turn,
match have ever
we're
been
gonna have
played
some,
perfect.
cards.
No.
And here was more of a player mistake.
Defense stronghold.
And he actually also
and
did
storm
a
hostile.
calculation mistake where Conor was right on point.
Okay.
He
So
came to
that's-
22, Olof thought it was 21, so we
Well,
are correct
we have them all,
up to
so-
speed right now.
Yeah, it's
What did you say you had for?
it is a very
I had myself
easy
at
mistake to make.
32.
Those
I have
those
you at
reactive moves.
25.
When you're in the moment and it's like pressure and stuff,
You got,
with the
it's
painting.
very easy
That's
to make.
that's adding
Sorry
the
for
painting score. I
gapping
haven't
here,
added
but
up
did
the
you
painting
catch
score
what
yet.
the
So,
secondaries did
22,
pick up?
which matches 32.
No, he hadn't
And
pulled them when he
15,
when I was
25,
there.
so
Okay, I understand.
We're on track.
This is a good game. This is cool.
Very. I get
Storm and defend.
Storm.
Storm hostile objective and defense stronghold.
All right, let's see here. Small brain move.
Oh, why?
Yeah. This must-
Small brain moves.
Yeah,
I like
this,
that.
this must come
That's
as a
a funny
surprise
one.
to you.
Nice.
That's gonna thug in here, be hidden and pew-pewing.
I am shocked that you're doing that.
Yeah. Oh,
That's pretty crazy, man.
speaking of shock,
That's
battle
pretty-
shock on the loner.
Hey. Hey.
It's okay.
Yeah. How did
Defending stronghold. Let's see here. So that one goes away at the start of your turn.
start of the turn?
It's
Yeah.
no longer important, but we do want to remove your resources as much as possible.
Yeah, for sure. And Fuegan stands up.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's on a 2-up, right?
That's not a 2-up, yeah.
Yeah, so he doesn't stand up.
He tries to stand up.
That's right.
All right,
Very
so the
hard.
scoring should be up to speed now, and also the command points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shoot.
The Conor is on 1 now. All of us will be on 3.
So I suppose my call will look at that. What's Fugan's toughness?
3.
3.
He's a 5-up, feel no pain.
Yeah.
So Fuegan is a
2
very
up, 4
interesting
up, 5 up,
character.
5 wins.
He has toughness 3, but it's a 2-up save, a 4+ invulnerable, and a 5-up feel no pain, and a 2-up when he dies, he stands back up.
That's really cool.
He's surprisingly tanky for a toughness 3 character. And he has like 5, 6 wounds, I believe, maybe more.
The bravest man in the world is gonna put himself out there. You still have fire dragons in that one, right?
Orange has fire dragons, yeah.
How many wounds on Fugan? Is it 6 or 5? 5.
So here we can see very quickly Olof's turn 3.
Red ones will
Defense
disembark.
stronghold, storm hostile objective.
Yeah.
What do you say, Elias?
Defense stronghold, you need to hold your home objective at the end of the opponent's turn. It's going to be very easy. The Hawks are going to die now. He will not be able to get anything on there. He's put the bike on the home objective. Yeah, he will get that one. Storm hostile objective. He needs to take 1 objective. He just moves the Jaegers up, and he will have that.
Really, really cool. So we can expect
quite
a bit of a points round.
We can expect at least 7 points of secondary.
Have you left any gaps? Should probably look for that.
And also remember,
can probably fit 3 bikes here if you wanna.
Olaf went second.
Exactly. I just wanted to listen what he was saying.
Certainly enter. So I mean, I should remove the bikes from the table. Is that okay with you? If not, then it's perfectly fine.
I think not.
Okay, perfect.
Elias, I think maybe something have happened to Conor's microphone. Can that?
Yeah, I'll go check that.
Good?
No, it looks fine. I'm just gonna say something.
Oh, drink? Yeah.
All right.
Can you
a
give
lot
it
better.
bubbly water? Yeah, yeah.
Welcome back.
Well, hello.
Thanks for helping on that one. So, Olof went second in this match.
Yeah.
Means that end of his turn 5, he will score
at least 15, probably.
Yeah, and then he will score his victory point in the end of that instead of in the beginning, or how is
Yeah. Which is why it's so easy to score that 15 points, because you score at the end of your turns again, you can just pile your entire army onto that home objective and just out-OC the opponent.
Out-OC?
OC, objective control. If you have more OC on an objective than your opponent, you hold it. It's that easy.
And I'm seeing here from Pompe, can we say that Olof, I wouldn't say that he's lucky, but he's getting pretty good secondaries.
Yeah, he's been getting pretty good at secondaries all turn, our game.
Probably his assassination in the second turn, just because he actually killed
Karandras,
in Conor's second turn the character. So maybe that was more unlucky in that part, but you can't get it all.
No. If Karandras, for example, survives on like 1 or 2 wounds, Olof would be so happy.
For sure. So we're into turn 3. It's a big think around right now. We can actually show you guys a bit how both of them are just standing here. Olof is trying to think it through. I wouldn't say that he's upset, but I think that he was not happy that he forgot about that.
Those bikes going.
Is it a reactive move, no?
Yeah, it was a reactive move on the Jaegers, but he also forget to pull up his bikes at the end of the opponent's turn. Because if they're winning 6 of a table edge, they can go back into reserves. But you have to do that before you draw your secondaries, because otherwise you can do that with the information of what secondaries you get. Of
course.
So he asked his opponent if it would be alright, but the opponent said no, he didn't want, wouldn't let him, which is completely fine.
I would say it's more than fair.
It's more than fair. He made a mistake. He asked if he could take it back, but because he drew those secondaries, his opponent was like, you have too much information now to make that. That would be so good for you. I will not allow that. And it's completely fair.
Would you say that you always pick them up, or is it really that it's not given that he would have picked them up?
They walk, they don't have deep strikes, so they walk in from a board edge. So sometimes you wouldn't pick them up because you don't get a good spot to put them down.
So
thank you so much, Elias. You just want to show once
find a better angle.
I might have missed that Pompey, but yeah.
Here is the current standing in this match. It's Sweden versus South Korea at the WTC 2024. And the 4 first matches has gone Sweden's way with 2 20-0s and 1 91. Amazing. And Björn in his very first WTC on Imperial Knights.
Which is a faction that a lot of people have been discrediting. There's only 2 here.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't think it's good.
And he's going up against Sisters. Not an easy matchup, and he is winning, and not only winning in good fashion.
Yeah, and Sisters are known as one of the best armies in the game, and Imperial Knights are not known to be a good army. So I believe Team Sweden has some secret plans going with those Imperial Knights.
We sure believe so.
Yeah, we do.
And make sure to spread the word if you like this one, if you want to support Swedish 40K. We building an initiative with Veizla to follow Team Sweden all this weekend, first into Sunday, and maybe in the end of it, we might have a world champion in Team Sweden. That's what we're hoping for. Regardless, they need your support.
He's gonna get it.
Spread the word. Get into the Twitch chat. Get into Discord.tv/Veizla.
Can I ask you about the other games?
Please join in.
How many points we need, and you need a 20.
And I put the Nightbot on circling this, but you can use the command exclamation point social and exclamation point Discord if you want to bring up the links between those times.
LOL. My captain just told me. I was like,
right
I don't.
Should we run?
I was like, can you tell me points?
He
was like,
what
yeah.
is that?
Can you
what do you want?
He was like, how's it going?
Yeah, we can run a poll. What poll do you want?
And he was like,
sure.
I was like, he's going second, and shit's dying.
It's a bit boring.
I was like, can I ask you about the other games?
Yeah.
I think we can do this.
I can say how many points you need.
What final score will Olof get?
That's a good one.
Okay.
All right.
Go Olof.
Yeah.
Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, thanks. They had free sparkling water too.
so can't get that really on camera. But it was a
But the swing I paid for.
drop of some beer from South Korea.
They're very nice guys. So we got clapped a little bit. Like, we can't talk. We can't talk. We can't talk. We can't talk.
Oh. He's on point, Conor. He can't talk about it.
Yeah, keep Jaegers, use Jaegers. Yeah, got the no prisoners. So might remove the Warwalker.
Yeah.
Starweaver.
So I will start his poll, and let's see how it goes. So what happened at the table, one of the South Korean guys just came over with some drinks.
Yeah, and he actually popped the beer a bit on the floor, so watch out in this corner. Because Team Sweden, they are hot.
And we just got a chat from Alpha Spill. They're screening the stream in the office on the big screen while having a hobby night with the staff.
Amazing. Shout out to Alpha Spill, who have both sponsored Team Sweden, also supported Veizla initially here in the launch. So happy to have such a great partner in Alpha Spill, who is the Nordic's largest Warhammer shop, but they have so much more. I think I picked up 4 or 5 books for the summer to read about Warhammer 40k. I read 1.5 or something like that, so I have still more to learn.
Yeah, and plus, we don't have a breakdown. We are not allowed to stream or talk about the pairing process at all, because that would give information to potential opponents. And that would be unfair to the team.
All right.
And that's the WTC
do you want
rule.
a Phantasm?
It's the event themselves that say that.
Yeah, because even if Sweden wants to show their pairings, they are then giving
the information away for the other team as well.
Cheeky Fuegan Phantasm, maybe? Because what is it? Because you can see him along. You gotta have to hide behind this thing, basically. So I need to roll a... So if I roll a 2, I could hide him.
Yep.
Which would be something. And that's cool. If he's here, he could go do what exactly? How many? It's like, it's a bunch of AP1 and AP2 shots. I think that this thing is definitely going to die no matter what. So if I could keep Fuegan on 2 lives, I would like to. So I will Phantasm him.
Yep.
This
is yours?
It's a fate dice, yeah, me. A 3.
Yep.
So he'll just scoot behind this crate thing.
Yep. Yeah, he's hidden. All good and dandy.
Okay, my
So I guess that the bikes, they have nothing to do but to kill the annoying boats.
Yeah.
They haven't moved, so I think everyone should be within line of sight. Yes.
I think just this guy.
So we have a result of the poll, and the 3 people that voted would just voted for
you can move him.
better than 10, less than 15.
I think it should be okay.
Yeah, you look good. You look solid.
So 1, 2, 4 bikes, right?
4 bikes.
Autocannons on 3s. You have no CPs for lightning fast, so
no.
3-ups.
So these are the bikes. This would be the bikes in the top. Just underneath the Conor's name.
Does it blow
shooting the guys on the objective.
No, it doesn't.
He also put glare on, which means they have an extra on the grudge token. And there goes the Void Weaver.
Terminators got nothing to shoot at.
Maybe expected big damage.
Fire everything here.
Yeah, it's not that important to be fair, because at the beginning of his turn, that objective is going to go away.
I need a 20.
It's the alpha objective, and it's going to be turn 4.
2 ups.
But it's just removing resources. That Void Weaver shoots pretty hard.
Sorry, into
it does.
Where is this? Where is this going? Sorry.
Over here.
Oh, yeah.
Ignoring cover. So 5 ups.
So Sergeant has a wound left.
Damage 2.
Sergeant's thrown it.
All right. So far, so good.
Yeah.
100% efficiency. We like that.
Yes.
And the call is gonna charge here probably and then pile into the boat. You can fire and fade, but you have to pay for it. Or fall back and shoot, but you have to pay for it.
One to fall back and shoot, yeah.
Yeah. So let's have you pay for that. I don't need him anymore anyway. And damn you if you draw assassination.
Yeah.
Olof is calling you out.
So now, I'll definitely just draw that. Yeah.
That always happens. Like
right in the cards.
This will only be bad if he draws assassination, and you always draw that.
Pioneer charge in as well. See how far
it
we
always
can get later on. Battle. This guy fires everything into the dudes.
Sure.
Autocannon on 3s. 2 hits. On 2s. 2 wounds. AP1. Ignore cover.
1.
Sustain gun.
Sergeant is
1 miss. 1 sustain.
Yes. Camera that's been
all right. That's a lot of
happy here.
Doesn't matter, but still 6 wounds.
All right.
This should have been my hit roll.
That should have been the hit roll. Oh man. Okay.
4 damage each.
So there it is.
All right. Want me to pass them?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Gonna try and be gentle.
Yeah.
All right.
Here's your
still 100%.
rubber
Ah, thank you. Still 100% efficiency.
Yeah, it's going off. It's really
just putting it out there.
Yeah.
I think this guy, can he see the Falcon back there? I thought the angle was.
Yeah, I'd say yeah. Here, handy dandy little friend here.
Yeah,
okay.
He can definitely
good to me.
see the Falcon with the land fort.
So what do I hate more, Falcon or the Warwalker?
Warwalker's probably harder to kill. Like Warwalker, you could just not die because
I mean, 4 up invulnerable.
He's a 3 up armor.
He's saving on a 5 up for the big guns.
I have 1 fate dice for it.
So let's see here, and we have the call with a Volkite here as well, so he might just as well throw his weight around.
I have a slight update on Axel's game. It looks pretty close, but they're playing pretty slow, so it will be a while longer for us to get a final score on that one.
But I mean, stranding your fire dragons back there is very good, very pleasant.
It is good.
We should have the dice tray working now, so sorry for that one.
It's a lucky shot.
And yeah, I think that they are utilizing most of the time. And actually, I was thinking that we should try to look here a bit at the
toughness 9
on the Falcon.
At the clock on this match.
Okay,
so give me a few seconds here.
Wounding it on 2s. Yeah, let's go for the Falcon with everything. Sure. I will pay for that only. Just let me double check.
We can see here.
Any unit, all right.
Yeah.
That we are on the left side is Olof's time, and this is Conor's. And I think they will do good, but they are fairly short on time.
Yeah, but they're pretty even. It's gonna be turn 4.
The autocannon.
It might. So the later turns tend to go pretty quickly because you have a lot less like models and units to move around.
Now.
But it might be a bit close.
Wounding you on 4s.
Yeah, T9. Yeah.
I would like 2 saves, AP1.
So no cover.
No cover.
So 4. What's the damage?
2.
4. Fail.
And if you clock out, the only thing you can do is roll saves and drop outs. Nothing else.
And scam cannon, beamer.
Big boy.
2 hits,
okay.
1 sustain. Right? So I will keep the hit and not re-roll that one. The sustain is 2 more, so 4 hits.
Yeah.
2 ups. I will probably re-roll 1.
Is good,
okay, that's 4 wounds.
Actually,
so here's
AP2, 5 ups, 4
might
damage.
Not even be able to
there's 3 of them.
I need to look at
so
them.
I take 2.
So 8 damage.
So I got 8 damage. Anything else can shoot him?
Yeah, he's got 1 more gun.
What's the gun?
Strength 6, AP1, 2 damage, ignore cover, twin linked, sustain 2. So it's.
I think it's worth it. Save.
Yep. All right. So 2 wounds left.
2 wounds left.
Bolt cannon. I miss you 3 times, but I sustain twice.
Oh yeah, quite good.
4 ups. Twin linked.
Yeah.
That's 5 4-ups. You need to make them all.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
woo! Immortalized on the internet forever.
Good one.
Yeah.
That is a very good roll.
Not 100% efficiency anymore.
Wow.
Yeah.
He will take his Volkite and just pray.
Yep.
2 ups. Hits. And it's not leading a unit, so no more
is he
lethal.
still lethal?
No, only when he's leading a unit. And 2 6s here.
Roll 1 at a time.
What?
Roll them 1 at a time. No. No, man. No,
Easy.
man. Oh.
Strength 5, so it's a wound.
+1 to wounds.
Yes, you're marked.
AP?
No.
So you're saying I just need a 3-up?
You need a 3-up. A very important 3-up.
No!
He's the boss.
Wow. Yeah. These two are having
Doesn't
a
blow
good
up.
time.
Oh, that's just. All right.
My 20-0 is.
well,
I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. I don't think I'm gonna get a 20-0 against Olof.
But your 5 4-ups were cool. Were a treat.
That was pretty cool.
They were,
yeah.
That was a treat.
I like that part of it.
Yeah. All right.
It's
So
quite
let's see. You'll do that, and I'll do my charges, and we'll move on with things.
Yeah.
So Terminators will charge your Scorpions.
Yeah.
Some
They have
really
rerolls,
cool,
they
good
got 7,
Warhammer
so that's
action.
good.
You can see
All good and
how
fine.
they are enjoying it, and of course it's fun for Olof when things going right.
Yeah.
And he rolled pretty spicy.
Yeah,
I think I rolled the blow up.
Yeah,
immortalized on the internet forever. What was it that he said?
Cool. All right.
Enorm head.
My brain is
We
said pop, not
choose
freaking
the
pop
games
thing, dude.
together with the team.
The character
what
will
they think,
charge the
what
Lone
we
Dragon.
think would be
Yeah,
on the stream.
okay.
So if the IK gets a
6
really
inches.
spicy matchup, we might show them next time. But it's not we
So we
don't
will be
decide in
standing here.
advance which teams we're gonna which matchup
And
we're
the
gonna show.
Jaegers,
Yeah.
they will Hail Mary.
Big money.
Mary is probably not hailed.
No,
Or?
not this time, Mary.
I mean,
I would
the
argue
goal
I'm
also
within
for
9.
us is trying
Yeah,
to show
you say it. If you say it.
as many as we can of the
Yeah.
Swedish players.
looks good to me, yeah.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
it's
looks good.
only 7 rounds,
Alright.
which is still
So-
crazy.
But
We
I
can
don't
only
think
stream
I can place my
7 of
models
these
in
players then.
base-to-base.
Yeah.
So I have to go
We probably
within-
might stack up and show some player twice or so, but we really want to find a variation.
Yeah, just
and
outside. But still.
hopefully, I mean, I want to say, I would have loved that we could have had 3-4 different tables because
Yeah.
it would have
Yeah,
been
poking
amazing.
being
But
annoying.
we also want to make it a bit easy for the viewers at home. Because just so you know, here is the current
fighting, you cannot
standing.
interrupt, so let's start here.
Sebastian,
Impact
just in. Sebastian won 17.
hits.
Free.
D3, I think.
That is
That is great.
insane, right?
That is very good. Yes.
2 to 5, D3.
So we will
So
update
D3
this
mortal
one.
wounds on the Scorps.
Yeah, D3. Roll.
Yeah, 3.
Oh, 3 they're dead.
Yeah, I rolled a 5.
Was it 17?
17 free. To Sebastian.
Jesus Christ.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you. The call.
Yeah, and that
hits
means
your
Team Sweden will win this
dragon on
round.
Freeze.
Yeah.
They are
That's one
guaranteed to win, yes.
Yes, but
That's
we do.
no wound. Oh, wow.
Sweden wants to get
There
as
you go.
many points as
Jaeger.
possible in case
Change the
there's a
thing.
tiebreaker.
They will pile into the tank.
Conor is not happy.
No, he is not. It's going very bad for him, and he's because Olof holds
He will
the
move
middle
closer.
objective and the fourth, the one on the bottom. And the top one will disappear next turn. That means that Conor will score 0 next turn. And unless he can kick Olof off the bottom objective, Olof will
Basically,
score
yeah.
8 next turn. And that's when the score really starts to run away from him.
I don't really know where he goes.
And we should
Needs to
say
go
that
closer.
Olof
So it's
did,
probably just sitting tight.
I wouldn't say severe, but a couple of, he did lose 5 points from
We just
an
check where to
honest
go.
mistake. If we
Yeah,
should
yeah,
say
yeah. I'm
so.
Yeah,
trying to
he
figure
did.
out.
And I think Conor felt that he was coming back into it, and then
Hey, fair
I
sadly it's
can't
just
don't think he can fit in there.
Right.
Where do you
Looking
want
good.
him?
I mean, it's
And
fine.
this
He
is
can
the
stay
thing about
there.
Votann, like
Matter.
now we're starting to get towards the end of the game, which means the
I
clutch
hit you
tokens
with a
are
few
starting to
attacks.
stack up.
Yeah.
And those, yeah.
Here we go.
3 ups. Strength 4, so 5 ups. AP2.
AP2s. Take 3.
4.
Oh, 4 AP2s.
All right.
Take 4.
Take 4. And then we consolidate.
Yeah. Cool.
Just mucking up the system. They charge, so they get to activate. They're gonna consolidate closer to the objective.
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
Is what the sergeant killed my guys?
Come again?
This guy killed the scorpions.
No, he did with the impact hit. He did nothing. He's just there raising his sword in all
he
good
does
glory.
mortal wounds like that guy?
No.
I was like, what?
He wish.
Yeah.
He wishes.
I was like, that's a good guy right there.
All right, that's my turn.
You got it, brother.
Over to you, yes. And you have the Mighty Fire Dragon.
Oh, yeah.
You can beat up the call.
Got 2.
That's 2 wounds. 3 ups.
Woo!
Takes a wound.
All right, baby.
Easy.
That's my guy right there.
Yeah, easy. It's easy.
I just love how they are playing Warhammer right now.
Yeah.
And then the Falcon?
Yep.
He charged the Falcon.
Freeze.
The Falcon is now locked in combat, which means if
kills
it wants to
kills
shoot, it can shoot blast weapons, and it gets minus on the hit if it shoots out of combat.
Problematic.
Or
Yeah,
in combat.
the guy that
Single
no one wants to be
guy.
next to.
He can get it back, but and combat he
Yikes.
shoots, but then he has to spend CP for it. So it's just a bad thing for him.
My
And
turn is done.
because it's behind the wall,
Start to
it will
defend
not be able to do
and
anything unless
do
it's
storm your objective.
Yep, got Storm. Started defense.
Yep. Over to you.
Yes.
So Olof will get 5 points,
Okay.
4 points this round for
do you
strong
want to
hostile
lift
objective.
your swooping ox?
Yes,
And
thank
for
you.
the stronghold
Defense stronghold is at the end
they were already
the
up,
opponent's
actually.
force.
Fair enough.
So he goes up to 20
Okay.
now.
I think it's 19, but let me double check that.
Did you forget to put them down last turn?
Not intentional. I knew they were up. I kind of
so
didn't think about this.
They were down here screening it.
Yeah,
nothing off.
they could have been anyway.
Yeah. Let's see here. We are removing this objective.
I guess I could secret mission.
Yep.
That would be something I could do. I mean, I might as well.
Who's your warlord? Yeah.
Guy in the back. Could go for it, because I'm not, it's turn... Yeah, it's turn 4. I'm not scoring any primary.
No.
So yeah, I'll secret mission.
Sure.
So Conor is pulling the secret.
Yeah.
I'll just write
Please
it...
speak English around the table.
I'll just put it in an app in my phone.
Yeah, sure. You could just show it to the streamer guy.
Yeah. This is my secret mission. It's all legit. It's all above board. Super chill time. All right, gotta go. So, move there.
Yeah, it's amazing energy in this one. I'm getting so excited. I just want to play myself. I want to be, joining into this community even more because I got to give Conor so big credit for how he's handling it. I can see he's disappointed, but he's amazing. Elias, you're back here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. See what happens. He hasn't pulled his secondaries yet, and he's going to pull them in a second.
He put a secret mission, so he's
he decided to take a secret mission, so he's going to cap his primary to 20, and if he manages to do it, he will get 20 extra, so he can potentially you can get 40 from it, because he's realized he's not going to be able to score any more primary.
That's not it.
So, what's happening now when he pulls the secret mission is that he is behind.
Yeah, he is behind. You can pull a secret mission if you're behind the opponent on primary at the end of turn 3. If both players are tied, both can pull a secret mission.
The end of the battle.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And does that mean that he is capping his primary at 20 points?
Yes.
And all his secondaries up to this
You don't have
point
any
is
battle
0.
line units, right?
No, secondaries are fine. You can just keep going secondaries.
All right.
But you cap your primary to 20, and then if you manage to do the secret mission, you get another 20.
Just
Gotcha. So it's only the primary.
This, but probably
Yeah.
they're gonna go
Normally
there.
you can get 50 on primary, but with secret missions you can maximum get 40.
Gotcha.
And then I guess it's all.
Thank you so much, Elias.
I mean, you're gonna
So that-
Overwatch.
so
I have not done. I have not done list commando yet. I will do that tomorrow. I'm sorry. Didn't have time to set that up right now.
It just stays there.
Question from the chat. It was.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, we
can't
can
see
look at
through the
at
thing now, so-
Yeah, we can show
armies
you
though.
the list if you give us a second.
Okay. These guys will go.
Let's see.
Oh.
Sorry for that.
So this is Olof's Leagues of Votann list.
gonna try
Pretty stock standard, except that he has Ufar the Destined, with it, which is not very
I'm
common.
not throwing a grenade or anything.
Cal has delivered. How has Uthar played so far, you would say?
I actually don't know where Ufar is.
He's lost.
Good.
He might be
Dog
with
good
5 Heartgreen in one of the land forts, but I'm not sure.
I can just see the one guy.
And then we have, of course, Conors from representing South Korea from America,
that's
playing
cool.
Aeldari.
Yeah.
How common is this
He'll
type
shoot
list?
there. He's
Jaegers.
This is a pretty common list. There's
They
a
are
little
really
difference.
mucking everything up for you.
there.
He has a lot of infiltrators,
Yeah. Jaegers are the MVPs for real.
and he has 2 Void Weavers, which are not very standard. Warwalkers
Yeah,
have
couple-
fallen a little bit out of
You can
favor,
see the character,
but
so that's
it's
good.
not about. It's
They just see.
I played a
character.
version of this list in the War Masters.
Very cool. And then it should be said here that new with the mission pack Pariah.
But we have like
Nexus,
we have almost
you
50
can
minutes
pull a
left.
Gotcha.
secret mission, and
how
that's
many?
what Conor has
50,
done.
50
Yeah.
minutes on.
Okay.
You see 29 and 18.
Yeah, I just don't want to clock out.
Yeah, well,
that would be embarrassing.
If you clock out, you will finish the game
So
on
I
my
can
time.
answer that one
Within
small
a-
take
within
here.
a reasonable frame. Yeah,
Why
of course.
Jesper is
I think I don't need to
playing
move
Dark
this
Angels
guy.
instead of Blood Angels. I think that
So I think he can just
he's
see.
playing a lot. I mean, he
The
played a lot
clock
of
is just there
T-Sun
to make
before.
sure that we
I think
finish the
he's
game.
played a lot
Yeah,
of
yeah,
Necrons.
yeah.
He played a lot of
But, you know, first timer.
Aeldari.
Yeah.
So
I just
he
like
played quite
But
a
yes,
bit
I
different.
appreciate
And I
it.
think that
Yeah. No, that's
in the preparations
That's a
with the
given.
data
Yeah.
sheet
Yeah.
or slate,
You're a very
they
good
came
opponent. I
to
really
that
have
Dark
enjoyed this.
Angels actually
Yeah,
is
me too.
really good, and they believe it's better than Blood Angels, straight up.
It's also what role on the
we're grown
team
men
do they
playing
want
with
the
toy
list to
soldiers
fill.
and have traveled
Blood
half-
Angels is
half
Blood
around the
Angels is
world
more
to
for
be here.
running
Yeah.
forward,
I'm not gonna be the
score
one to
big.
push mode.
Where
Do
Dark
everything.
Angels is
Yeah.
more of a neutralizer
Yeah.
because they're
Yeah,
a bit
it's
more
closer for me.
tanky.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
1.5 hour
It depends.
flight, and then I'm more
We
or
don't
less
have
there. So
inside
door to door,
information
I have
into
like-
why they're doing this way with
Well,
pairings.
if you discount the waiting
Why
time,
they chose Dark
2.5
Angels, they have
hours to
they
get
have a
there.
reason for it.
Then
You don't
there's
know
a
it.
lot of waiting times as well.
Yeah.
Don't want to miss the planes.
One of
and
our
good
guys
stuff.
got stuck in Rome for like 10 hours or something.
But yeah, they
Two
came to the
guys
decision
got
that
their
Dark Angels
thing-
was better.
Their flights messed up by the storm.
Yeah.
Hit New York like a hurricane or
Yeah.
something, and yeah, it's just been. Thank God we all made it. You know what I mean?
And when you're going that far, I mean, you can't really account for the weather or find alternate routes.
Yes. No, you can't. No, you cannot. And he moves 10.
Yeah.
So we could hear here
He's
from
most likely
Conor.
moving 8, since I will have to pivot the guy and finagle a bit. So
So moving 8 or so.
First time at WC, first time in Europe, and
Think
one of his
style
teammates had
events.
huge delays and problems flying out from US. It's actually been crazy almost all summer. I know that
Going 50.
the Americans, when they went to a couple of tournaments here,
He ain't
during
got the
summer,
Phoenix
got
yet, right?
stuck both
No,
in Seattle
Space
and
Messenger.
best messenger.
in Dallas.
So he
and
needs to die.
Can you tell what I'm doing?
Well,
Do you think
there's only one secret
Do
mission.
you
I
think I'm doing something?
I think you might have a secret plan.
I might have a little.
He actually
I don't
showed
think
me a
there
secret
are
mission,
any
but I'm
others
not
that
going to
he could
mention it
possibly
until
do.
the end
So, I mean,
because
he's
it's more
gonna
fun that way.
Get some attention.
Absolutely,
bit.
it is secret.
Yeah, it is a secret, so I'm going to
You're
keep
not
that.
supposed to share them, but I gotta
Get
say, I think
your-
Olof have
maybe
a
somewhere in your deployment zone.
Olof
Maybe-
knows
maybe.
very well which
You know,
one it is.
specified location.
Yeah.
Possible.
Yeah.
I guess could this thing?
Okay,
this
I'm
thing
gonna
could
drop-
see down over the wall if it drives right up to it.
If I'm close enough, probably.
So I'll move this guy just to block you.
Well, the famous blocker,
The famous blocker.
C blocker. But since
C-
we have microphones attached,
Except
I'm
for
not
he's
gonna-
a war walker. He's a war blocker.
It's a wall blocker. Yeah.
and you could just come into my backfield, but whatever. I still have a hawk unit left, which could be.
All right. So very excited to also have Sebastian here. Maybe you can come a bit closer to me if you don't mind. It's not that not warm. Lovely. Welcome, Sebastian. So you finished your game.
Yes.
Pretty just a couple of minutes ago, right?
Like 10 minutes ago, yes.
And you're faced with your Chaos Knights against
Drukhari.
Was this the plan? What did you feel when you?
I was very happy when I learned that I was gonna play with Drukhari.
Because like Drukhari, they can make damage, but if they don't, they're kind of screwed.
Yeah.
So it's a volatile matchup.
It's a very volatile mission, but the mission favors me a lot.
So you can score a lot in the end.
Yes, I can play for late game, and I can pretty much wipe him out before the end of the game, and he won't score anything basically turn 1 to 3, and everything we score is at turn 4 or 5.
You're also going to pull up some of the information here on you, just for the people at home who haven't been following the Vol broadcast. This is your second WTC, right?
Yes, correct. I played 2 years ago, not
2 years ago.
Yes.
What were your expectations coming into this tournament?
To have fun and win, of course. We were here to win. Well, at least top 3, but I think we could win this. We had lots of preparation this year, and we have a pretty stacked team, so we're very confident that we're gonna peak this year.
Wow, and how much have you played Chaos Knight? Is that one of your preferred, or is it more like an army that is well known, if we can say like that?
This is like my first tournament playing Chaos Knights, so no, I'm just kidding. I played this a lot during like 9th edition and 10th edition, so it's pretty much my most played faction during 9th or 10th edition.
But was it set that you would play Chaos Knight almost from the get-go?
Not at all. It was in my choice of armies, and I had like Death Guard and Chaos Space Marines we tried also. I was somewhat contender for Imperial Knights and Chaos Demons also, but it ended up me playing Chaos Knights.
When you saw all the other players or teams list,
yes.
Chaos Space Marines is quite well represented.
Yes, very.
And it was a bit hard to know because they were very strong when the Codex came.
Yes.
But then maybe haven't turned out as strong.
I think they were stronger. They were like a side grade during the switch between Index and Codex. So, of course, they got pretty nice detachment rules with Renegade Raiders, but I think the Pact Bound Zealots has always been like up there for top contender of all the detachments, and that got nerfed in the Codex.
So, when you saw everyone else, you were happy that you had the Knights and not the Space Marines, so to speak, on the Chaos side?
Yes. I think we've made the correct choice playing Chaos Knights instead of Chaos Space Marines.
Very cool, because how many Chaos Knight players are there in this tournament?
I think there are
many.
3 or 4. We play, Norway play, and I think is it France who plays with the Atropos, or is it Germany? I
thought it was France, but
it could be France. It could be France. I'm
you
not
know it better than me.
Probably not, but yeah.
I don't think so. So coming in now, and Team Sweden is doing so great. We can actually look at the full score that we have. I thought, but we did not.
I think we were up 100 to 124 points, and we have 2 unfinished games, so we're pretty far ahead in this game.
And was this expected? I mean, South Korea, of course, new team, some famous or known Americans in that, but
yes. Well, we didn't know how good they were since they are the first year. This is the first year they're contending, so we had actually no idea how good they were. But since they haven't been playing earlier, we thought they were not so good. We were hoping at least they were not so good.
Gotcha.
And we got correct on that one.
That's amazing. You said even one more game is finished, did you think?
No, I think we have 2 unfinished games. I think Jonathan is not still playing, and Olof on stream here is still playing.
And Axel, right?
Axel is done, I think. Maybe he's not done. Oh, he's still playing. So.
All right. So we didn't have any more information.
No, I heard 124 points from Joel. So.
Maybe that was. Maybe you are giving some projections now.
That could be 124 points with 3 games left. So Yeah, we're doing quite okay, so we're winning this game.
But these, because I've understood that now with the new mission pack with Pariah Nexus, and also how just 10th is, it's pretty hard to take a 20-0, and you went 17-3. I mean, is that common for you?
No, it's not. At least not on this level. I was expecting to win by like 12-8 or 11-9. I had it on our on my prediction, but not 17. So I guess the mission favored me a lot, especially when I went second. So I knew I could get a lot of primary points at the bottom of turn 4 and bottom of turn 5. So I was fairly confident I was going to win when I saw that first roll-off who got first turn.
So this is your second WTC. You also played the 2022.
Yes.
Can you tell? You came down yesterday. How has it been today? If we take away the playing part.
Yeah. Today has been very relaxed. Woke up like 7 o'clock. Went down and got some breakfast with the rest of the guys. Went to a nice sandwich shop we have nearby, and then went back to the hotel. I relaxed some in the hotel room. Then went down to the pool. Then went to get a shower, and then we got to get lunch, and then I made it over here to the venue pretty much. And started I was very afraid that my models would have been destroyed in the traveling experience, so I was not correct, fortunately, but I had some gluing to do.
Wow, yeah.
It takes a lot to travel with 13 small knights, fully made of resin.
Yeah, we need to talk about it a bit more. So before Sebastian is leaving, like, you have maybe some minutes where you can ask questions in the chat. Love to hear you asking some parts for Sebastian, maybe something about Chaos Knights, whichever. We will try to pick it up. But your Chaos Knights models,
yes,
they are pretty cool.
They are pretty cool. Big thanks to local hero Rasmus in Westeros for helping me get these models. So yeah, they're I got them from him and painted them up in a fairly easy paint scheme and went on with them.
Shout out to Rasmus. He's the strong man in Westeros.
He is a very strong man in Westeros. Not only Westeros, but yeah.
Yeah. In all of Swedish Warhammer 40k, and I know that they are prepping now for their legendary Games of Westeros that's coming up here in a couple of weeks. So that would be one of the highlights.
Yes.
Are you going to participate?
I'm going to be there. I'm going to play with 2 of my friends from Westeros and 2 friends from Linköping.
Wow, very, very cool. So we actually have one question who came in here. Ask about which army that you think is the best in this tournament. If you want to say army or list, whichever.
Which faction or which list or
whichever you want to answer.
Faction, of course. I think Bringers of Flame Sisters Battle is the best. I think they're up there even above Thousand Suns. I might be wrong, but that's my take on it. And the best list, I think Bjorn's list. I think that's the best list we have in our 8, and I think every team not choosing Imperial Knights is doing wrong.
So we have 38 teams doing it wrong then?
Yes, they are completely wrong.
And we got another question here. Why don't you have any big knights? Because you're playing 13 models, but no Titans.
No, no Titans, no. Well, I don't think they're as good as having small knights. For every big knight I can take 3 small ones, and small ones I can, they're faster, they are easier to move around, they shoot pretty much the same. The only thing they lack is the survivability of the big knights, but 3 of them has more survivability than 1 big, I think. So I think it's just better to go with 13 small. And with having 1 big knight and having all the auras and all that, you have to very carefully position units so you can benefit from all that auras, which I don't have to think about anything now.
I mean, it is a list that just comes together. Can we say that?
Yes. Well, it has been the list pretty much for all of 10th edition. Well, some run demons, but since we have case demons in our team, I cannot do any demons. But I think 13 is...
Do you feel you get hurt a bit by that?
No, not at all. I think 13 is probably better.
And this list, you say, as I understood, it almost been common for 2 years or so.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Is that also international or more a Swedish kind of meta?
It's national. It's international. Sorry. It's across the world. Although of all the Chaos Knights players here today in all teams, there's just one guy running one big knight. Everyone else is running stock full of small knights.
Very cool. Also here from SweetTech, is there any list that only Sweden use, or does everyone run the same thing?
Well,
I guess it's about CK, and there was only, what did you say, 1 or 2 other players?
I think 3. I think we're 4 in total Chaos Knights here. I haven't counted them, but I think there are 3 other Chaos Knights. At least 2 other Chaos Knights. I know Norway for sure and France for sure.
And do they play the same list as you?
Norway does.
Okay, so Norway has the same.
Correct. Yeah, we have talked a lot in advance of this tournament, so we have communicated a lot which list we were gonna bring.
Very cool. And we have Olof here on his Votann.
How's it going?
I think that he opened up pretty good and then destroyed in the second turn.
Okay.
Small mistakes, but I think that Conor has pulled secret mission, and I think as Olof went second, will score a lot in the end. And I think that
going second and being a bit behind on points is not bad. So if he goes second, then he should be doing well on this game.
I think so too, and I thought that Conor maybe felt a small light of hope when, can we say, Olof made a small mistake, and then just in his third turn...
What was the mistake? Tell me.
I think it was that he forgot to reactive move. Can it be in his spikes? It would not be active.
The Jaegers.
The Jaegers.
The Jaegers are the only one with the reactive move, so...
so that was, he lost 5 points on that one.
Okay, yeah.
Not want to call him out. I think it's been an amazing match to follow. And
as we say in Sweden, there's no game of Warhammer 40k that's been played 100% to its perfection. You make mistakes, even at this level. There's no way you can play a perfect game, especially not with the pressure here. I mean, we're playing for the win, and everyone is a bit pressured and not nervous.
All right, Sebastian, thank you so much. Congratulations on your first win here, 17-3 with your Chaos Knights against Drukhari, right?
Yes.
Anything you want to say to everyone at home? Any shout-outs?
Yeah, keep watching. We love you guys from Sweden watching our games, and we very much appreciate the support we're getting from back home. So keep watching all weekend.
Amazing. Congratulations, Sebastian, on your first win and the kickoff here for WTC 2024. Team Sweden is going for a first big victory, we can say.
Of course. Yes.
Good one.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Yep.
Nothing spicy or special here. Can't really get Storm. Even if I do kill you, but...
And hello, I'm back.
Welcome back, Elias. And Sebastian was amazing, and I could see that he was very happy about this.
Yeah, so I've been watching this game a little bit.
Let me.
And so Conor pulled Cleanse and Storm Hostile Objective. He re-rolled the Cleanse and pulled Bring It Down.
Oh, was that a good one for him?
Not really.
Because, I mean, Cleanse he can't do.
No.
But he wanted an assassination.
He wanted something else at least, and Bring It Down, he has to kill the land fortress, and he has a problem doing that.
Let's
also,
throw it on
he
a guy
shot
with a 4-5,
he shot not Ufar, he shot the Grim Demeanor guy. And the Grim Demeanor guy shot back and killed the Warwalker.
Wow.
And I actually found out where Ufar is.
Right.
He's with his 5 merry buddies in the land fortress, and he's been there the entire game.
Amazing. So it's Bring It Down and Storm Hostile right now for Conor.
Yes. And I got an update about Jonathan's game. He has won 19-1.
Amazing. Captain of Team Sweden playing with his sister. 19-1.
On 2s into 2s. Your toughness 3.
Yeah, toughness 3.
Alright, everything hits. And that would be 3 wounds.
Okay. 4 damage. Okay.
6 damage.
Alright, 5 he's dead. Yes.
He's down?
Yeah, he takes his stand back up.
Yes. Alright. But he stands up outside of combat, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, we actually have...
Alright, I consolidate before that happens, so I can't move into you. Yes. Perfect.
Okay. All you, my friend.
All right. So
I'm gonna kick both of those cards.
Yeah.
I defend stronghold.
Yeah.
So Olof got defense stronghold, and Conor didn't get anything, and he's going to throw both, bring it down, and storm as well.
Let's see here. This was turn 4. And your card was which? No cards.
I didn't score any cards. I drew Cleanse, Bring It Down, and Storm, and I'm just all getting discarded.
Yeah, you got Bring It Down for the last one.
Yeah.
Pompe, we're updating those now.
I drew in to Bring It Down.
Yeah.
They're just piling up, so I will be right back and just check the scores.
Probably should.
All right, so. So I still have you on 22.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
My turn. I score end of your turn. The bikers, they will bounce up in the air.
Yeah.
Or they will remove themselves into reserves, as will the other 3. I score 16 points for primary.
Yes.
I will draw 2 cards.
Big numbers.
Overwhelming force and no prisoners. Do I owe you any battle shocks? They are half, so they're good.
So,
He's good. They're good. The lone half-king warrior.
Yeah, camera might be
overwhelming force and no prisoners. They're
nice. People
I don't really care if he gets battle shocked or not. He's battle shocked.
We will check the camera. Give us a second.
And let's see here. Movement. The lone man jumps into the castle.
Damn. Wow.
This thing is gonna wiggle 8 inches forward. Just gonna sit there, stay there, nice and cute.
We're working on the camera. But scores at the start, at the end of the turn for Conor, it was 22-22. But now Olof just scored 16 on his primary. So he's starting to run away with it.
So I need to kill you. So if Fugan is my overwhelming force, then I guess. Yeah. That's the only one that's sitting on an objective.
Yeah.
So we are gonna glare.
Yeah.
Not that I need +1 to wound, but can't glare anything else. We are gonna have the bikes go in here.
Yeah.
And murder him.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, we're working on the camera. Please stay with us.
It's a good idea.
Let's see here. This little man, he can draw a line of sight to this boat, so we're gonna look at you with a funny. Look at you funnily.
Let's see. Hopefully the camera will be fixed.
After I moved, I will disembark.
What's going on?
Hey.
How are you?
So, there is a time difference. Yeah, we have to tell the judges when there is a difference between the time.
There we go. Camera should be back in. There we go. Camera is back now.
Yeah.
You are right now on 2 minutes. You cannot let yourself be death caught.
Yeah.
If you are death caught,
okay,
it's a penalty for your whole team.
Oh.
For the whole team. There are no warning in WTC.
Yeah.
It's immediately a yellow card for the whole team.
Oh, I see.
You cannot get death caught.
I got you.
However, right now there is also
So they're having a discussion now because the South Korean team is
switch the clock to my time.
There's a problem
Can I let
with
him
time.
play on my time? Okay, we will have no problems with time.
Yeah. I also have Björn here who is ready for an interview if you're fine with that. Yeah. So Björn will take over for me in just 1 minute.
I appreciate it.
you
Yeah.
can never get death caught.
Got it.
If you do,
It's very bad.
It's
Understood.
The rule pack is terrible.
Like, no, I mean terrible in the sense that it's very punishing because we consider that with
it's important.
You are not allowed to death.
Yeah, sure.
It's not, sorry, it's a French mistake.
Yeah.
Pack is not
No,
terrible,
yeah.
it's very punishing.
Punishing, yeah.
That's exactly.
For sure.
Okay, man. So.
Yep. No, I appreciate it. Yeah.
We will make sure that you do not clock out.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that it was...
No. Don't think about it.
I would have gone through that faster.
Yeah, I know.
If
we have been having a good time. No one's clocking out.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna throw some bikes over here.
Cool.
Yeah, apologize for some technical problems, and it was actually exactly when the drama was happening that Conor is having 2 seconds left.
One of these
and
guys
the
has taken
rules
away.
here are so brutal that you're not allowed to give on your time. You're not allowed to play it nice. So actually, the referee stepped in, and he hasn't clocked out though. So
be within 6.
I'm not really sure, but we will
And
get
everyone
this
should be
wording
able to see
after
the
the
offer.
match.
Yeah.
But let's say that it was a big
right,
mistake on his behalf.
Decent enough.
All right. We have Björn over here, and we're actually going to go just very quickly. So much action is happening. Hello, Björn.
Hello.
Come a bit closer to me.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
And wow, 14-6.
Yes.
How did that feel? Because you faced sisters, and that's not super easy, right?
No. They are one of the best armies right now, and can be very volatile for the. And I'm playing Imperial Knights, but yeah, it went well. Played passive, got an opening, and I pushed it and could win the game.
Oh wow! So would you say that you played good, or did your opponent make a mistake, or was it just that like they didn't really get the pairing that you would be this strong against sister? Because I must assume that your opponent should have come in with quite a lot of confidence. You are one of 2 Imperial Knight players in this tournament.
Yeah. I think they were happy with the pairing. I can't talk for South Korea, but I mean he didn't really make a lot of mistakes. Maybe I mean the mission and the map that I picked made it easier for me to play passive and then he had to push, or felt like he had to push, and made an opening for me so I could capitalize on that and get a win.
Amazing. And then, like, can you tell me a little bit how does it feel? It's your first WTC.
Yeah.
To join this team in the spring. That's your first time also in the Swedish team.
Yeah.
And then coming in, playing a list that no one else believes in. You're playing like almost laughing at the choice almost.
Yeah.
And now you have gone 14-6 in the opening round.
Yeah, it feels very good. It was a really nice start. So yeah, I'm happy with the result and how I played, and yeah, it's been a good start for the for the tournament. And as you said, it's my first time here, and I'm happy to have been able to play as well as I did, and took my points for the team. And I think the rest of the games are going well as well for us. So
it's a very strong performance in this opening round with Team Sweden versus South Korea. Okay, if we take away this part of the competition itself and your performance, Team Sweden's performance, how have WTC been for you outside of that? How's Belgium? How's Mechelen?
It's been amazing, and anyone that has the opportunity to come here and play, either like in a team if possible, or try to get into a team and play, or just the singles tournament that's happening the days before the team event, should really do it. I'm sure you've like done a panoramic view with the camera of the venue, but it's amazing. There's like 500 nerds here playing Warhammer, and it's just good vibes, and yeah, it's really cool.
I need to show almost what you're talking about.
There we
so
go.
Can understand it. It's amazing in how, and maybe we should do this and show this full part of all the teams playing, of all the different streams going on, etc. So it's a wonderful experience. It is maybe a bit hot, but I think for me it's been okay. I can see that you've been fighting, you've been battling.
Yeah, it's hot here. It's even though it's such a big venue, it's getting hot here. And today has been quite cool, so I'm not looking forward to Sunday, which they have predicted 28 degrees. So we'll see the last game on Sunday. That will be brutal.
We're dredging that one.
Yeah.
So maybe Björn can stay on for a minute or so. If you have any questions, please state them in the Twitch chat. Of course, we want to see the wrap up here between Olof and Conor. It's a very dramatic match because Conor have clocked out almost, and the referee has been here. I think both of them are trying to solve it. I think they've had an amazing match so far. But if you have any questions to Björn, please ask them right now. I see that he's the bus welter. Do you say that?
I don't know.
What's the correct translation?
The bus tipper. I don't know. That's a new nickname for me. I think that's our friend Jakob that played the War Master here. That's his dog's name. So I think it's
the bus Trumbler, the bus Troller.
Yeah, there we go.
And are you playing the Orc Knights?
No, unfortunately, I have borrowed an army because the rules for converted armies are quite strict, and it's been. I made a choice to borrow an army instead.
So do you think that the meta is like how to say? People are playing too much into the meta, and that's the problem they're having?
I'm not sure. That's a hard question. Maybe, but I mean, like a simple answer is you can play the meta armies, or you can try to like do some anti-meta armies that can be good into what would be the meta. But I also think it's been so many different armies that are really good now and are valid for the top 8. So I think it's more like that. We've done some odd choices when we look at like the statistics, but I think it's more like we found something that we feel works, and we've tried, and
so far it's working. Sweden has a guaranteed win against Korea.
Nice.
Looking like it would be a lot of points. Do you want to say anything last part? Let's jump into the camera here just quickly. Anything last words that you want to say?
I'm not sure. We'll keep fighting all the games, and I'll do my best to do as well as this game. Hopefully we can take it all the way to the podium, or even win. We'll see.
I promise you that all Imperial Knights players across the world is cheering for this Björn to show dominance.
Yeah.
And so far you have. Amazing. Thank you so much for coming in and tuning in. Yeah. And congratulations once again on that amazing match.
Thank you very much.
5 ups, twin link, 2 saves, AP1 ignore cover.
Take 1.
2 damage.
Yeah.
Hello, Elias.
Hello, I'm back.
Everything.
It was just before you start.
3 plasmas.
We want to follow this match. We're really sorry that we're jumping in with so many interviews and had some technical problems, but now we need to focus here.
Yeah, so the score at the end of Conor's turn was 22-22. Björn scored 16 on primary, and Björn has now pulled overwhelming force and no prisoners.
And 6s. Why am I shooting this?
Very cool.
No, Olof, yeah.
So, can you repeat that actually for me also?
No,
you said that Olof has?
Olof had 22 at the end of Conor's turn, and then he scored 16 on primary.
Charges.
So he should be on 38. And Conor stayed on 22, he scored 0 turn 4.
And do we know the CP right now?
7.
Olof has 1 left. I don't know about Conor.
Got you. And do you also know which objective secondary?
It is overwhelming force and no prisoners.
Thank you so much.
No prisoners, we've talked about before. You just kill units for 2 points each, maximum of 5. Overwhelming, if you kill something on an objective, you get points. And I believe you have to kill 2 to get 5 points on that.
So that should once again be really good secondaries.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Charge here. Just remove them. I get a whole turn to focus on the Autarch. I'm gonna charge the Fire Dragons.
So he's gonna basically look to table him here, or close to it.
There's no way you're getting to my home objective any which way, right? You have Fire and Fade and your move, and you're going places.
Fire and Fade and,
So it sounds like Olof has basically figured out what sacred mission his opponent has taken.
Yeah, sure. All right. Fighty.
The secret mission that maybe is not so secret anymore.
Yeah. There's literally only one secret mission it could have been the entire time, and it wasn't really secret to begin with, to be fair.
3 hits. Strength something. 1 wound on tank. AP2, so nothing. All right, we're good. We're not flipping the what clock. So my turn is done. How many units did I kill?
Fire Dragons, Falcon,
Fugan. So 5 points for no pris.
Yeah, so Bjorn will get 5 on no prisoners here. Which puts in to 43.
So 7 secondary for me. That's
plus 2 more, so 45 total.
Turn. So I have 45. All right.
No primary because I'm doing the secret thing.
Yeah.
And the Eldar will have at least 2 CP this turn.
Yeah.
Seems like Conor's microphone is a bit wonky again.
I'll go check it.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna do this stuff. To extend is hold my
So we're going into the very final part, which will be a great part for Olof.
Yeah.
So we'll just do the Warlord thing is crazy, not going to happen. So we'll just go engage. I have 3 CP. So I think this guy can flat out. I can Fire and Fade, try to get it that way, but there's nothing here.
All right. Seems like we actually lost Conor's microphone here for a little while.
Here I'd have to do Fire and Fade with the Hawks and a charge. The Warlord thing is just not going to happen at all, so we're just going to go here. And he'll just fall back to here. And then it's just going to be, they're going to drop where they can't get seen.
Yeah.
And then they're going to Fire and Fade on.
Fair enough.
And I'm going to try to charge with the other 2 and hit a 9.
Yeah.
I don't die.
Perfect.
Sound good? And I have engaged as well, so 1, 2, and then if they fail their charge, they can get engaged, basically.
Yeah.
So the 9. Fail, I have 1 CP. Needs to be a 5.
Yep.
So I do bang.
Perfect. So you need to survive me in close combat.
You need to survive in close combat.
Do you have an extra CP to pass your battle shock? Otherwise your OC 0.
I just gotta roll it.
All right, fair enough.
No, I failed.
So
okay, cool.
Connor pulled engage in all fronts and extend battle lines, which are both really bad for him. I don't believe he can score anything.
So let's count it up. You got...
And it sounds like they're done.
Extend.
No extending.
No, exactly. Engage for 2.
Yeah.
Can you spread out 1, 2, 3 units? Yeah, so 2.
Yeah, so he got engaged
so that will put you at 24 points.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And did he fail his secret mission now?
I believe so, yes. So let me actually check the stream quickly. I believe it's yeah. So the thing is, he picked a secret mission where he has to
plus so 34.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do 15 for primary and last 2 marked for death.
Sure. Yeah.
So you have 3 units left.
You got it.
Yeah, I get one of them at the very least. Engage on all fronts. That should be able to get that one as well.
Yeah.
So the little bugger runs out.
You can do the bikes. You can do whatever.
Yeah.
You got it.
So that would be 4 and 5. Engage. Mark.
So it's Coach Johan Norman
69.
standing next to it. Just want to get to find the score, so he's not allowed to really engage that much.
So 79, 34. That sounds about right. So what's the difference?
79, 34?
Yeah.
18 to 7, it seems.
Yeah. Sounds good, guys.
Perfect.
Good game, mate. I had a blast. I had a blast.
Me too. Yeah, it was great.
Sorry
about the clock stuff. I just didn't like.
Well, we made it in good time.
Yeah, I think when my captain came over and he was like, "You need a 20 for us."
Yeah. Then you're spacing out, talking a lot, having a good time.
And they were like, "Don't clock." I was like, "Oh my god." That's why I was just like, whatever.
And that means we have one game left
with the policy. I just didn't realize it was
which I
that
think
severe.
is
Like, if you
wrapping
do,
up
it's like
any moment.
At
But
that point,
it
I
looks
was
like we're winning.
You win. Like no questions. Like you just do whatever. I don't want to.
I mean, even if you have 2 minutes left, you can just say nope to all actions. Just drop it.
Do nothing. Yeah.
So, but I mean, we said that earlier as well. We're not going to use the clock as
and especially when you said like it's cool. I was like,
yeah, I know. I kind of misled you otherwise.
No, you didn't mislead me at all.
I mean, for me, it's obvious. We're gonna finish the game.
Yeah, I don't feel like you misled me anyway. No, you were awesome to play.
Yeah,
it was a very good game. So what do you think? You messed me up, man.
I think
what do you think? That was so bad.
Yeah, you missed the ingress and what's it called?
Do you think I should have been pushing you further out? Well, because I guess I was going to be pushing you further out when I charged.
When you go first, you have to really push in this mission.
Yeah.
And what you could have done with Karandras, I think you engaged me here, then I'm too far away for doing that. So I thought you were just going to charge with Karandras, and then maybe I have some Jaegers left, and if you charge, get greedy and get in with the Scorpions, then I'm going to be able to reach you.
I see.
So
I
think that was a point of improvement, so to speak.
Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. No, otherwise, I mean...
I think it really snowballed from there. I think I think when that happened, I was like, I'm cooked.
Yeah, and when I can remove a lot of your small units, and then round 3, charge, you should probably also have Phantasm or Fire and Fader, or just got the hell out of dodge with the Scorpions.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah, you gave me the Terminators into the objective, and that guaranteed me another extra 8 points.
Yeah, right.
And I got my Terminators into the game more.
Yes.
I don't think it would have affected a final result that much, but maybe 2 match points.
Yeah.
So, those were the only things where maybe the priorities could have been other than that they were.
So you think even if, so even if I charged, the thing with the ingress is like, Karandras might not kill them all.
Yeah.
And if the Scorpions made a charge, you were going to get to heroic, kind of no matter what.
More or less, yes.
Yeah, because of the way you have to base everybody and stuff.
Now, when Karandras went first, it opened up for me to clear everything out in one fell swoop, and then I got to activate and shoot stuff. I didn't have to pay for fallback and shoot. I was expecting to fall back and shoot and have the tank kill Karandras.
Yeah.
But now I just got everything for free.
So what did you have this as in your matrix?
I have it at 12-8 in my favor.
Yeah. That's what I had too.
But I mean, when I go second, I'm probably pushing this to 14-15.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Very cool.
What were this in your matrix?
I had a small loss.
Yeah.
In mine as well. Yeah, I had a small loss.
Yeah. And the Space Marines, what were there?
I had that as a small win, but just because I can kill them, I think it's very hard to kill
I was thinking about your Space Marines into me.
We had him pretty green into everything but T-Sense.
Yeah, T-Sense is another thing.
And then when we got T-Sense, we were like, shit.
I was really hoping that the matchmakers in my team would give me the Space Marines, because I practiced that matchup a lot.
Oh, cool.
So I have that down to the T.
That's awesome.
But yeah, got Aeldari. And then I just thought, when did I play Aeldari last? Yeah. I need to check up all the data sheets.
Yeah, where's all the stuff, dude?
Yeah.
And it's always lizards, what the hell?
yeah. No, the lizards were awesome.
Thanks, yeah.
But yeah. All right, I'm gonna see how the rest of my friends did.
Brother. All right.
I had a blast playing against
Conor. It was man. It was super fun.
Hey, wanna swap jerseys?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have more of them in the spare?
Let me talk to you at the end, because I only have this one.
Yeah, fair enough.
I only bought one, so let me see. But yeah, I think
because we look kind of the same size.
Yeah,
I'm shorter but thicker.
Yeah.
Then it should fit.
But I'll find you later.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah. You do that.
Hey, what's going on? Oh yeah,
I'm gonna steal these.
Yes, please. Got beat up. I got beat up. Yeah. He's so cool though. Olof is so cool.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Get that stuff.
We're going, dude. It's getting sexy over here.
Too much. It's getting sexy. We're gonna get
Can
canceled.
you hold this one?
All right, we're starting to wrap up here a bit. There is, I believe, all matches actually are concluded, correct, Elias?
All matches are concluded. 18-2 to Axel and 18-2 to Olof. So I do have a slight update on the timer drama that happened. So what happens if one player clocks out, the team gets a warning. So it goes like verbal warning, written warning, yellow card. And you get one warning each time a player clocks out. And there was two players on the Korean team about to clock out. So they would get 2 warnings. And the next one would be a yellow card. So that was what it was all about.
Yeah, so this, what did you say? What did actually happen? He just got the warning, no yellow card.
He didn't clock out because Olof is god of sportsmanship. So that wasn't a warning. I did not know what happened in Axel's game. But yeah, each time a player clocks out, you get a warning.
So this is the current standing. I actually gonna be honest, not sure how we know that Olof won this game.
18-2.
18-2. Oh my god. So let's actually update that one directly here.
So an insane win for Sweden. 13 points for the South Koreans. And should be 145 points for the Swedes.
That's great. I mean, try in the best sense you can, Elias, and capture this match that we were watching. I know when it really shifted, we knew the shift would happen, but we got some technical issues, we had some great interviews, and there was so much happening at the same time. And I think that's the charm with Warhammer, that it's like long days, long matches, and then suddenly in just 30 minutes, everything just crashes, blasts, happening together.
Yeah, so this game, he managed to pop the Sagittarius turn 1, which was very good for him. But then in the turn 2, he did that enormous mistake of allowing the heroic intervention. He didn't have to do that. He screwed up. And that literally just turned the entire game. If he didn't do that, it would probably be, as he talked about, a small loss to the Aeldari. But not an 18-2. But yeah, that moment was what decided the entire game. That heroic intervention from the Terminators.
Yeah, I mean, that second turn, and it is the big turn for Aeldari, and it's just Olof blasting, the dwarves, they go to town.
But yeah. So this is what happened. Turn 1 is a massive win for Team Sweden.
And should say with some small exclamation marks or so that this might not be the absolutely correct one, and we need to get the individual scores into this one. But it's looking, can this even be correct?
Yeah, it is. It is correct.
And I mean, we need to have a new point system, because if Sweden wins with more than 50 points, right?
Yeah.
They get 20.
You need to win by 80. You need 86 points to win.
Yeah, but to get the 20-0, you need to win with more than 50 points.
51 points plus is a 20-0 in the WTC system.
But Sweden, they have a quite bit more points.
Yeah, they have so many points.
145 versus 15. It should be 40 points of that.
So basically, yeah, it is an amazing performance.
So just to what we're talking about here is that if you win, you need to get more than 85 points.
Yes.
And Sweden got
145.
It's completely crazy. All right, let's go over here, look into the camera and say a bit of words, I guess, is some pleasant. We might get a few more player interviews, not really sure. But, I mean, Elias, what have you seen? Is this, we knew Sweden would be good. We knew South Korea is a new team with a couple of Americans representing it. But Sweden has completely crushed it.
Yeah, Sweden has really crushed it. Back to the South Koreans being, we didn't know what we would get. It's a new team. We don't really know the players. We don't know how they work, how they function as a team. So they were an unknown. But as it turns out, experience wins out in this case.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
I have.
You have?
I have. In a team game, I have seen games where the entire team goes 20-0, but that's in other like in other rules packs.
Yeah.
Like for example, Pyranexes does lower the scores a little bit because it's harder to score secondaries. For them to score this well, even though, amazing.
Truly amazing. So we will see exactly how much that we will continue showing for today, because all the matches are done. I think this one is for sure one part that we really want to put on as many times as we just can, because if we are not incorrect, Sweden has won with 145 versus 15 points in the opening round against South Korea.
Yeah.
Which seems to be off the chart. And I mean, I need to also stress that, for example, Björn, who actually scored the lowest with 14 points, he overperformed.
Yeah.
This list is working, but that we can see two 20-0s, I don't know what to say. So amazing to experience this part.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing.
And tomorrow, we're going to show that in a very few seconds here. We actually have Sweden coming up versus Seed 3, which is Iceland. Not 100% sure, but I believe that Denmark won the first match today.
I'm about to go in and check, so just give me one moment and I'll check the scores for this pod.
And then we can also see here that we have won against South Korea tomorrow. Make sure you turn in at 9:30 a.m. CST. Then we will have Team Sweden going up again against Iceland. And then in the afternoon at 3:30 p.m. CST, we have Sweden versus Denmark. Two super matches. And remember, of course, having the win is the most important, but actually be able to take in these extra points is completely dictating that Sweden, if they continue like this, will completely go up against the best teams in the world. And that means that they are setting up and going for the absolute win of this World Team Championship 2024.
So Denmark has won against... it looks like Denmark has won against Iceland. Looks pretty good, actually. This looks like a... Let me count this up quickly.
And it's amazing pictures here, seeing Team Sweden. They are so ready.
Denmark has beaten Iceland.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And I think that, what do you see, Elias? Should we try to get one more of the players in, or maybe we should wrap up and we can talk about that tomorrow? Like, it's so much Warhammer action tomorrow.
Yes, and it's pretty late here, so I think the team is having some sort of meeting right now. So I think it's. I have another update. Right now, Sweden is number 2 in this seeding with 145. France has 146 and they're in first.
Wow.
We're 1 point
off. Meet, you said?
I can check. Give me a second. But France has won with 146. Sweden is 145. So Sweden is second right now. France played against Portugal.
Wow. So Sweden is number 2 right now as we speak. For sure have shown tremendous fashion here against South Korea. Tomorrow, 9:30, we are wrapping up. This has been amazing. It's been mine and Elias' first day of WTC, and it's been our first time doing this stream, so I hope it's been really fun. Please tune in to discord.gg/Veizla, because then you can actually give us some feedback on what you have seen and what you have liked, and what you can comment on what we're going to improve. We will try to fix so we can have the match table a bit more lighter.
Yeah.
And I think there's been a lot of things that we learned today that we're trying to do it as good as we can, but I hope we've given you a great show. So we're tuning out with that one. Thank you. And last words from you, Elias.
Yeah, thank you. I will be back tomorrow afternoon for round 3. Tomorrow morning will be our third streamer.
Yeah.
Klaus.
Klaus will come in here, so that's super good.
Yeah, so I will be back tomorrow afternoon for round 3. And... yeah, thank you.
Thank you, and good night.
And it looks...
We are now at one of our sponsors' office, Skry, and we're playing a boot camp to practice for the WTC. And we've done 2 games so far, and we are trying out some new armies and trying to get more solid ideas and results with some of the ones that we like so far.
And how are the WTC preparations going?
I think they are going good for us. There are many...
Du kan börja om I think the preparations are going good. Jag kommer klippa bort mitt.
I think the preparations are going good. There are some more or less wild ideas that we're trying out. But it seems like we have a good idea of what we want to try and what we want to try them into. So I think it's going good. This is my first time, so I have nothing to compare it against, but I think it feels good.
Warpaints Fanatic are the new gold standard in miniature paints. With unsurpassed coverage, intense pigmentation, all in an incredibly easy-to-use formulation. The latest addition to our industry-leading range is the Wargamer set. This is the best way to expand your collection of Warpaints Fanatic, all at an unbelievable price. If you already own the starter or the mega paint sets, this set is perfect for you. With minimal color overlap, it offers a comprehensive collection to enhance your arsenal. New to Fnatic paints? We've included matte black and matte white to make this a solid standalone purchase, plus 100 additional colors. Each paint in this set utilizes our innovative stabilizing technology, featuring 300 to 700% more pigment and high coverage premium resin bases. Every color is finely tuned for consistent brush feel and coverage. The Wargamer set includes 80 vibrant colors, 6 skin tones, 6 effects paints including our proprietary Warpaint stabilizer and retarder for advanced thinning and blending, 6 metallics that feature our hybrid acrylic blend of aluminum and mica flake, as well as 4 of our fan favorite washes. All paints come in an 18 milliliter spill-proof dropper bottle with 2 high-grade, rust-proof stainless steel mixing balls preloaded right inside the bottle. Included free with this Wargamer set is Durkar, the Sovereign Serpent designed by Archon Studios for the Dungeons & Lasers universe. Standing at 6.5 inches tall, this dragon is perfect as the final big bad in your campaign or as a majestic addition to any army or project. Don't miss out on 102 high-performing, high-coverage paints, a free dragon, and huge savings. Order your Warpaints Fnatic Wargamers paint set today. Visit your local game store, preferred online retailer, or www.thearmypainter.com to learn more.